We are live. Welcome in, boys. NASCAR race at Homestead Miami today. If you joined us last night, nobody had a better night than we did last night. The UFC, we went 9. We crushed, picked up over 11 units if you tailed every play. If you only tailed us officially, still picked up 3.6 units, and away we go. What's going on, Ant? What's going on, Spread? Maxwell Smart will be with us in a little bit. Tyler will be with us, and that's it. What's going on, boys?
Not much. Just excited to see what we can do today in NASCAR and see if we can continue this streak.
I'm doing all right. I feel like I want to drop my balls on the table today because I was the only person on the fucking planet who took Schalke.
Did you cash?
Yeah, I bet them +1 on the Asian handicap, and it was a 1-1 draw against Leverkusen. And you were getting the thing is, like, you're getting plus money at +1. It's like a huge – it's kind of a big deal to get plus money taking a team plus a goal. So that was kind of an easy – if I really had big balls, I would have just taken them draw double chances plus a half goal. I would have gotten like +80 on that. But, you know, I'm a pussy. I only bet the +1 and got +106 on it. And the entire rest of the lost that they were.
I am not often surprised on things we do in this show, but last night was fucking bonkers, man. Couldn't do any wrong.
You know, I'm getting
crazy.
I think I second grade here. I think we are both going to give you an official formal request to hate every single MMA card for outside eternity. Because every time you hit a card, we go like 8-2 in them. Oh my god, guys, this card is such bullshit. What's the point of this card? Meanwhile, 5 hours later, we just went 8-1, up 15,000 units. Holy crap, couldn't lose. So, but when you're like, this card's amazing, guys. I can't wait. I'm so excited for this card. It's like we go 500, drop a unit. I mean, come on, man. Start hitting more cards.
I mean, we only dropped the unit 5 times, but okay, I get it. All right, so we're going to sweat some PGA today, sweat some NASCAR. I'm on Jordan Spieth. Other than that, haven't really made a bet on the PGA side. We'll check in, maybe bet something live. NASCAR, Homestead.
5 years.
What?
How the fuck are you on Jordan Spieth? He hasn't done shit for like 5 years.
Oh, it's tied for the lead at 40-1. So I'll take it.
That's a good deal. Hold on. Let's see now. That's kind of intriguing now.
All right, so Homestead, Miami, 1.5-mile track. We know last couple 1.5-mile tracks in NASCAR were won by Kevin Harvick and Martin Truex Jr. They've looked really strong at 1.5 miles so far this year. Actually, let me just send a link to JJ in case he pops in.
Yeah, Harvick and Truex. Also, doesn't Keselowski, don't they all kind of do better on these longer 1.5-mile tracks?
Well, I mean, Keselowski lucked into, I think he won. He didn't win at 1.5 mile track, though. I think it was the Coca-Cola 600. I think that's a bigger track. And then he got the short track win. But Keselowski is okay at this track. Kevin Harvick's the best. He has not finished outside the top 4 since 2014. Martin Truex Jr. has either won or finished second in the last 3 races here. Chase Elliott, I think he's fade material today. He's got a couple top 15 finishes and a couple top 10 finishes. He'll be around, I'm sure, because he's got a really good car this year, but I'm not looking to hop on him exactly. Denny Hamlin's got the pole. He's a consistent top 10 driver at this track since 2012. Joey Logano has been very strong at Homestead, 4.4615 since 2015. So he's going to be around today. Penske Ford looked really good there at, I don't know where they were. Wherever they were, the last race that we bet was where? Martinsville.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Some shit kicker town.
Yeah, Truex won, but Penske, I think every Penske Ford finished in the top 5. I think. So you got to think Penske's going to be around there today. Take a look at the odds. Kevin Harvick and Martin Truex Jr. deserve to be the favorite. I don't know if they are. Yeah, they are. They're both 5 to 1. I'm saying
Harvick and Truex are the 2 favorites. Then it goes Kyle Busch. I mean, he's still a big favorite. Hold on, let me change my pricing format to appease you guys.
Yeah. Welcome in everybody in the chat. Diego, Rich G, Viper MB, Robert Allen, Jonathan, Dexter, everybody.
I'm going to be honest, Jay. I kind of want to stay away from outright winners pre-race because it just seems like it's it's probably going to be one of the same 8 guys. Don't you think we're probably better off looking more like top 3, top 5s, and matchups than trying to decipher and split hairs between should we bet this guy pre-race at 5 to 1 versus this guy pre-race at 6 to 1? So, I mean, it's the same.
Well, I'm not
every time.
I'm not totally against it because we still don't have practice sessions or qualifying. But it's always nice to like one guy pre-race. But I get what you're saying with no practice sessions, especially. It's tough. I might bet one person and do the rest live betting, but like we can hop into the props, race matchups.
Just real quick, what about we go back to our good old friend of Joe Gibbs Racing because we're getting Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Truex Jr. And Eric Jones is thrown in there, but we know he's not going to win. But I mean, you get 3 of those top 8 guys, and it's for this race it's plus 145.
Yeah, but none of them have done anything this year except Martin Truex.
Yeah, I mean, was Kyle Busch also a sack of shit?
No, but he hasn't won a race this year. He's struggling out of the gate. I don't know why, but he is.
Gotta win eventually, right?
He does. He's got a good car. Well, I shouldn't say that because we don't know. Clearly, he's benefiting a lot from practice sessions because he does have a good car here, though. Since 2015, he won twice, finished second once, and finished in the top 6 the other 2 times. So could this be the day that he gets his shit together and his car finally comes to life and he's got the best Joe Gibbs car? It most certainly can be. But he's struggling to get that first win of the year. That's for sure. Taking a look at the props race matchups, Harvick minus 112, both him and Martin Truex minus 112. That seems right. They both deserve to be the favorites here. Kyle Busch, Truex, you can get Kyle at minus 110, Truex minus 120. Kyle Busch against Chase Elliott. Kyle's minus 155. Chase Elliott is plus 120. That's a lot of wood. I'm not looking to lay that, even though I think Kyle Busch probably wins that matchup. I'm not looking to lay 155. Not with the year he's had this year.
Against who?
Chase Elliott.
5 times Kyle Busch is minus 140 against Chase Elliott.
That's a little better, but I would like more like minus 120. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chase Elliott, Joey Logano. Chase Elliott's minus 136, Logano's plus 105. I think Logano's going to make some noise today. I think we hate him, and I think he's going to be around all fucking day long.
I'm indifferent about him. You hate him.
Yeah, Max and I hate him. I want to know this. Is there anybody in the chat that can quickly give me Chase Elliott's finishes this year on 1.5-mile tracks?
Is it worth fading Matt Kenseth some more? I know because I'm looking at some.
Can you find him? Oh, he's in here.
Oh, he's got the second best average finish at this track. You can't fade Matt Kenseth today. Yeah.
You can get okay. So let's go into that then. The reason why I bring it up is because we all know that Greg loves to fade Matt Kenseth. So you can get Matt Kenseth plus 130 against Eric Jones. You think there's value there? You're getting plus money on Matt Kenseth.
Well, he's in Kyle Larson's car, right? Who has had one of the better cars in NASCAR the last 3 years. Now, Kenseth since 2013 has finished 2, 6, 7, 7, 8, 6. So I'm not stepping in front of that to fade him today.
So,
all right, no Kenseth fade for me
there's
today.
Another
then.
one here, Jay. Matt Kenseth versus William Byron. Who the fuck is William Byron to be minus 175 in a matchup against anybody?
No, that's a valid point.
You're getting,
He's nobody.
So
he
Matt
should
Kenseth,
never be minus 175 in a matchup against anybody, ever.
Yeah, you're getting plus 135 on Matt Kenseth against William Byron. And
Now,
you're getting,
okay, in William Byron's 2 races at this track, he has finished 24th and 39th.
yeah, but I get your point there. He sucks. But, I mean, it's...
No, he doesn't necessarily suck. And Chevy has a much better car this year because of the modifications than the last 5 years. But still, I mean, I would roll the dice and take Matt Kenseth at plus 135 without question.
Well,
we're switching sides.
What about Matt Kenseth at plus 130 against Eric Jones?
NASCAR's on the book. Rob, there are about 10 books you could live bet NASCAR on. Every legal book in the States, I think.
The only one you can use offshore, Robert. Well, 5 Dimes now.
5 Dimes has
Ant found it, and then I use Bovada mainly because I like the layout better.
So yeah, those are 2 books that you could live bet too.
Technically, you can on Bookmaker, but I don't like Bookmaker's live betting setup.
Yeah, Jay Patel, I'm looking at the head-to-heads right now, buddy.
I want to go ahead and just kind of with this conversation, I just think this is a good value play of taking Matt Kenseth at plus 135 on 5 Dimes over William Byron in the matchup.
I did that already.
I second that. I sign off on that.
Yeah. I mean, why would you I mean, it's a price grab. So, it should probably be like, what, 50-50, and you're getting like plus 135. That's just a great.
Listen, on general principle, anytime like William Byron is minus 175 in a matchup, you should go the other way. Every time. And right now that there's actual data to back that. My guy Rich G always comes through for me. Elliott's last 4 races at Homestead, 11-5. That I know, Rich. I wanted to know this year on 1.5-mile tracks what he's done.
All right. Then are you also going to sign off on me taking Eric Almirola at plus 145 against William Byron?
Eric Almirola. Yeah, Eric Almirola would have been in my DFS lineup today if I made one.
I think he might be in one of my lineups. Yeah.
At the price.
I mean, I'm just saying at that price because you're getting Almirola plus 145. And again, who the fuck is Byron to be this big of a favorite? Like, I kind of have Byron and Almirola in like that same tier of drivers. Why is Byron minus 175 and Almirola 145? That doesn't make sense to me either. So I'm going to fade Byron twice here. I already grabbed Kenseth against Byron. I'm going to take Almirola against Byron. I mean, these are just price grabs, Byron shouldn't be the other driver.
All right, let me keep going. Keselowski minus 118 against Denny Hamlin minus 110. That's a tough call. That I guess I maybe would have a slight lean towards Denny at the minus 110 price. Ryan Blaney against Alex Bowman. Alex Bowman hasn't raced well at this track, but he has raced well, I think, on 1.5 this year, and Chevy's got a good car. Everybody knows I love Ryan Blaney as a good young kid in the sport. Jimmy Johnson against Kurt Busch. I think Kurt Busch is fade material today. if I was betting that lineup, that matchup, I would probably take Jimmy. Keselowski against Logano. I kind of like Joey Logano. I think Joey Logano is going to be there today. I think he's going to make some noise. So I think I would probably take Logano in a heads-up matchup with Keselowski. Clint Boyer, William Byron. I have no interest in either of them today. Eric Jones against William Byron. I guess I would lean with the Joe Gibbs car just because it's Joe Gibbs. De Benedetto against Matt Kenseth. I would have to take Matt Kenseth in that matchup today. Ryan Newman against Ricky Stenhouse. I would lean Stenhouse. Austin Dillon, Chris Bell. I lean Austin Dillon, but not at minus 132. And that's every matchup that I have.
You said you'd like to fade Kurt Busch, but so Jimmy Johnson at plus 110 against Kurt Busch. Is that a play then, you would think?
Say it again.
You mentioned you want to fade Kurt Busch, or Kurt Busch is a fade today. So you would then probably sign off on Jimmy Johnson at plus 110 against Kurt.
Jimmy Johnson at plus 110 against Kurt. Yeah, I mean, he's minus 120 on DraftKings. So at plus 110, 100%.
I mean, there's some more Kurt Busch ones. I can get Eric Jones plus 155 against Kurt Busch.
No,
that's not worth it.
All right, let me move on. All right, so props that we have. Team of the race winner, Joe Gibbs plus 160. Team Penske 3-1. Hendrick Motorsports 3-1. Stuart Haas 3.5-1. At Stuart Haas, you're hoping that Kevin Harvick wins the race, and at that point, instead of taking the 3.5-1, you might as well take the 5-1 for him to win the race. So, I mean, I'm not against anybody taking Joe Gibbs at plus 160 because you got Kyle Busch and you got Truex. But that doesn't mean that you won't lose because there are a couple guys that can win this race that are not on the Joe Gibbs racing team. Top car by manufacturer. Kevin Harvick top Ford at plus 190 is not bad. And Joey Logano top Ford at plus 325 is also not bad. I would probably bet them both and hope Logano won, but either way, if Harvick won, you would probably scrape a unit out there. Top car Toyota, Martin Truex Jr. plus 150, Kyle Busch plus 160. If you bet them both, you're probably scraping out a half unit of profit there. Top Chevy, Chase Elliott plus 180, Alex Bowman plus 375, Jimmy Johnson plus 700. I would probably take Alex Bowman and Jimmy Johnson and hope Chase Elliott had a bad day. That's probably how I would attack betting the top Chevy car. And that's it. Let's take a quick look at the top 10s and top 5s. Kevin Harvick, top 5. Yes, minus 130. Martin Truex, top 5. Yes, minus 125. Man, I think you got to bet those both.
What was the second one?
Something would have to go wrong for Harvick and Truex to not finish in the top 5 today.
Okay.
Something would have to go wrong.
All right. So I'm going to find Truex. I already put the Harvick one in.
Yeah, I'm betting those both.
What number are you getting on Truex?
I'm getting minus. Do you have a better number than minus 125?
No, I have minus 150 on dimes. And usually that's my best numbers too for pre-race.
All right, so we're gonna make those
minus 130 on Bovada. I'll take that one instead, and let me check Bookmaker.
We're gonna make those
Bookmaker
both.
doesn't do top 5s.
We're gonna make those both official plays. Harvick top 5 at minus 130. Truex top 5 at minus 125. You almost want to make Kyle Busch top 5 at minus 118 a play, because if you hit 2 out of 3, you're in the money. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to take Harvick top 5 and Truex top 5 right now. Those will be the first 2 bets I made so far. All right, let me place those bets. Those are in. I'll put those at the bottom. Top 10 finish it. Oh, let me see. Well, Joey Logano's plus 130 to finish in the top 5. Denny Hamlin plus 150. No. All right, let's look at the top 10s. Top 10 finish. Jesus Christ, they're making you pay for it today. Why can't Matt Kenseth sneak into the top 10 at 2-1?
Oh. Tell me.
Gerardo said Jay Logano top 5 at plus 143. I'd like plus 170. If it was plus 170, I would have bet it, Gerardo. Let me put those plays, and I'm gonna put what was the first matchup that you faded William Byron in, and we can make that an official play.
Kenseth over Byron at plus 135, right, Ant?
Yeah, the lines moved to plus 125 though.
Ant's moving lines.
All right, so
look at you, NASCAR influencer.
Kenseth over Byron at plus 125. On the value alone, you have to fucking take that play. That's a good bet by you, Ant. All right, so we took Harvick top 5 minus 130. Minus 130, and we took Truex top 5 minus 125. Those at the bottom. I'm looking at the top 10s. Man, I really believe that there are one of 4 people win today's race. Harvick, Truex, Kyle Busch, or Joey Logano. I think we probably see the winner out of one of those 4 guys. Kevin Harvick had the better mile. Well, I think Kevin Harvick won that Darlington race, didn't he? On that 1.5 miles. Homestead's a very similar track. I'm gonna make one bet, one play. I'm gonna take Kevin Harvick at 5-1, and then any other bet that I make for a race for a race winner, it'll be live. But I'm gonna take Kevin Harvick at 5-1. Is there any top 10 matchups that you or top 10s that you guys see that I'm not seeing?
I don't have top 10s. I only have top 3s and top 5s.
Yeah, top 10s are juiced heavy anyways.
Where are you finding top 10s at?
DraftKings.
Ant, where are you finding it?
I don't have them on 5.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see them either.
I mean, I'm just looking at some top 5s. I mean, Elliott's.
Oh, there you go. Last 5 races. I didn't even know that. Last 5 races at Homestead, top average finish: Kyle, Harvick, Logano, Truex. There you go. Those are the 4 guys I just picked.
So, what about Logano top 5 plus 143?
I want a little more. I think if I was going to take one more guy pre-race, it would probably be Joey Logano at 9-1. But I have a feeling that we're going to be able to get a better price on Joey Logano than 9-1 live. I can't say that about Kevin Harvick or Martin Truex Jr., which is why I took the price on Harvick early. Let me take a look at Bet365 and see their matchups. Keslau, Joey, you know what? I keep looking at this matchup. I kind of want to take Joey Logano in a heads-up matchup against Keselowski at -110. I think Joey Logano has proven he's got the better car over the last 5 years at Homestead Miami. So let's make that official too. I'm going to throw that in for a unit.
I'm on it. What is that? Logano over
Keselowski at -110.
I got -115, but I'm in.
Yeah. All right. That's good. We're good where we sit. Other than that, we'll live bet the race. Anybody has any questions, needs our opinion, just holler at us.
Watching this golf match?
Where am I at?
What do you mean? Where are you at?
How's Spieth?
He's not going to win.
He's not winning?
He's 3 back.
Ugh.
Shot 1 over so far.
Of course.
Did you see what Rich G put in there? Hold on, I got to scroll back up. Elliott, 1.5 mile track finishes, 2020, Vegas 26, Charlotte 2nd, Charlotte 1st, Atlanta 8th, if you count Darlington 4th and 38th.
So it's a crapshoot then. He's either going to race really well or he's going to shit the bed.
Brandon Parker likes Truex on the short tracks.
Well, it's not a short track. It's a 1.5 mile track. It's a cookie cutter 1.5 miles, which is a lot of the races in NASCAR. But yeah, Truex and Harvick should have the best car going into today. But Kyle Busch can win this race if he gets his shit right. Fucking Spieth. What a mutt.
He's a bum.
What a fucking mutt. Kenny, he has one of the better cars on the track this year. I'm not going to say that he can't win the race. Just he wouldn't be in my top 4 drivers that I would be looking to back. What are the odds right now on what's this PGA live board look like right now? Morikawa at 3-1.
Morikawa and Berger are both 14 under. DeChambeau, Woodland, and Shoffley are all 13 under, although DeChambeau's through 10 and Shoffley and Woodland are through 6. Grace, Rose, and Cockrack and Justin Thomas are all 12 under.
Shoffley's 1 stroke back through 6, huh?
Yeah, but I'm looking at that. Justin Thomas is 2 strokes back, but he's only through 6 also. And Justin, that gives you more time for the better golfer to get hot.
2 strokes back and through 7. Yeah, Justin Thomas is good. I mean, it's not like Shoffley, though, hasn't been as good the last 18 months.
That is true. Although I think they took it looks like the live betting for this golf is on the main board.
Yeah, Morikawa's 3-1, Shoffley 4-1, Justin Thomas and Gary Woodland 6-1.
Yeah, I wouldn't take Marcalo or Berger. They're both. I mean, they're not going to win, is what I mean.
Yeah,
Tyler needs a
Shoffley.
link, Jay.
Oh, sorry.
You can take on this live board. You can on the live board under Sports Betting Ultra on 5 dimes. Justin Thomas is plus 587 right now. Back. That's intriguing. But,
I can't bet on a fucking guy named Bryson DeChambeau. He just sounds like, you know why? He just sounds like a Winklevoss, whatever the fuck their name is.
Winklevoss.
Yeah. Like when I look at a guy that's name is Bryson DeChambeau,
oh, look at his hat.
I wanna kick him in his throat.
Well, look at
You
that
wanna
hat.
know why? Yeah, look at that hat. Yeah, it's like he probably is on the row team. Probably went to Harvard. He's probably like 6'6" and looks like Brad Pitt. You know what? Fuck that guy. How about that?
Well,
How about I'll never place a bet on Bryson DeChambeau in my life. How about that? Okay.
I mean,
I'm setting a precedent right now on this show. I will never bet on that guy in my life.
You're probably going to lose out on some value because he won.
Well, why don't you shut your fucking whore mouth? How about that?
I mean, I need to get over it. But.
Tyler, what's going on, sweetheart?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Tyler?
Anybody
Tyler,
like
what do you think of Bryson DeChambeau?
I never heard of him. Sounds like a shitty name.
Thank you.
That's just because you're both haters.
What's he do?
Play golf.
Oh, man, I don't pay attention to golf. I know like 3 golfers.
John said you're better than making betting decisions based on names, Jay. You know what, John? Fair point. Sometimes it's just about general principle, my friend. Sometimes it's just about general principle. All right, T, talk to me. What are you rocking with at Homestead?
There was one match, the only one matchup I liked. Everything else was just I couldn't find anything. I think Logano at plus 110 over Chase Elliott might be a look.
Yeah, I that's not bad. I didn't pull the trigger. I instead I took Logano over Keselowski at minus 110.
That's not bad because they said Keselowski's not good at this track at all.
And Logano's been strong at this track.
You know which car has been very good at this track, and I would not fade them today.
Who?
Matt Kenseth.
Yeah, we actually bet on him.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
we backed him. Kenseth over William Byron. Amp pointed it out. I thought it was a good play.
And I think Rich G's on the same thing.
I faded Byron twice because I took Alamore.
So we're rocking with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 NASCAR plays. We took top 5s for Harvick and Truex. You got to think worst case you're splitting and losing the juice.
Yeah.
At the worst case. I feel good about where we are. I would like to squeeze out a little fucking money from this PGA card. I'd like to try to do that.
It's hard though because you literally got like a half dozen. You got like 9 guys within 3 shots of each other and an entire back 9 to play. And all of these guys, I mean, I can envision. I mean, obviously, I can't really envision much from Berger. Maybe Morikawa is an up and coming name. Obviously, I mean, he's got the lead, but I mean, you got guys like DeChambeau, Woodland, Shoffley, Rose, Thomas, all on this leaderboard here. So it's kind of rough to you're basically just throwing darts. Makes easy life better. I mean, they're all between like 3-1 and 8-1.
Yeah.
I mean, any one of these guys is capable of shooting like 4 under on the back 9 and taking it.
Right. I think if I was going to if I was gonna bet, I would probably take Shoffley and one other guy out of the top 6. Hope you cash one of them and you probably make a unit or two in profit. That's probably how I would attack it. I was gonna pull the trigger on Shoffley at 4-1, and
that now. Well, let me pull it back up again.
yeah, he's 2-1 now. Something must have happened. Fuck.
Let's see here.
You know what, though? There's a lot of golf to play, and he's not even on the back 9 yet. I'm going to wait. I think I will definitely make a bet on this golf tournament while we're on the show, but I think it's a little early.
Golf's hard. Dude.
Tied for the lead. Fuck. Yo, Mangone has Shoffley at 33-1 over at Run Pure. Fucking beast, man. I hope
he didn't
gets
cash out last night.
I don't know. I mean, listen, for $100, most of us are in a position in life where you just let it fucking ride. Fuck that 100.
Yeah.
I think that's what he did.
At this point, yeah, you're that close. It's like, screw it. You lose the 100 or you win it all.
Yeah. Fuck that 100. Give me the 33-1.
I don't really like his shot on that par 3 here. He's probably
Kenny said Shoffley played the back 9 very well this week. What are his live odds? He's 2-1, Ken. He was just 4-1. I can't do it. I would have bet him at 4-1. I can't do it at 2.5-1.
Yeah.
Let me see what Bet365 has.
You might get better odds after this hole because he's in a perfect 2-putt spot. I don't think he's going to birdie this hole and extend his lead after this hole on his par 3.
Yeah, 2.5-1 is the best you're going to see on him right now. That's not good enough for me. Not with 13 holes to play in that leaderboard.
That's what I said earlier, like 5 minutes ago. The leaderboards are so stacked and everyone's within 1-2 shots of each other. It's throwing darts. All right, I got to refill my drink because this is very spicy. Way too spicy.
I'm getting flashback to the last time we live bet golf. You mean when Anthony made us place a wager he didn't even know the fucking rules for? Yep.
That's the classic gag of golf bets.
Muhammad Joma says, what do you think of the parlay Logano over Keselowski, Kyle Busch over Chase Elliott? I lean that both those are winners. So
really, Elliott seems to have done a lot better than Busch here, and Busch hasn't been doing well lately.
Yeah, but you know what? He's still the best driver in the sport, and the only reason why he hasn't been winning races is because his car's not good enough. He's got 2 wins at this track in the last 5 years. If they just give him a car comparable to the best, he wins. He's the best in the sport.
Now, was that truck race last night on this track?
Yes.
That he won last night? Okay.
I'm almost positive.
Because he won that last night. Even though it has nothing to do with this race.
Yeah, I was going to say, how much does that translate?
That's the other thing I'm worried about with him is he's one of them guys that's been bouncing around from the Xfinity Series races to the truck races. What if we're not seeing him win because he's just gassing himself out doing all these extra races?
He's been doing that every year for the last decade, though.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it hasn't stopped him. You know what I mean? Kyle Busch, but Chase Elliott, man, has the best Chevy this year on the track by a mile, yeah. So, but I think if we're going to go based off history, because we can't go by weekend specific data, then I would say Kyle Busch in a head-to-head matchup over Chase Elliott wins. But he's minus 155 in that head-to-head matchup. I mean, I'd rather have Elliott at plus 120. But if you're throwing it in a parlay to get the price down, then I would probably lean Kyle Busch. Travis held this ticket. You fuck. Now I gotta root you in. I almost gotta throw a unit on Shoffley right now at 3-1, just for camaraderie. I gotta root this kid in now.
Okay, Richie, what are we saying? Maybe we're seeing how much that 18 team does on their car during the trials and practice leading up to the race. Now they have to do that in race, and it's too much to overcome. Are you referring to Bush on that one, Richie?
Yeah, the 18 car, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what he's saying by the 18 team. Okay, I got it.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks, Rich. That's a good point.
I'm gonna try to get on Shoffley. I just want better price.
I wish I could bet over on commercial breaks today.
Yeah, what are you setting that number at?
22.
99.5.
They had so many last week, and they didn't do the split screen until like the last 50 laps.
Do we have any week race coming up?
I think they're all done.
Race?
No cup races on Wednesday. I think they're all done.
I'll check it right now. I think there might be one more. It's just not this week.
What I said was that Kevin Harvick hasn't finished outside the top 4 at Homestead Miami since 2014. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4.
We get a Saturday race in there.
Yeah, the next Wednesday isn't until July 15th, and that's called the All-Star Open. 1 lap, 1 mile.
So
what the heck
setting
is
up
that?
the week.
The next one is the race spread. It says All-Star Open. This is All-Star Race.
Why does it say 1 lap, 1 mile for the distance?
Who knows?
Is that worth any more?
Setting up the week ahead for the sports keg, then we won't be on during the week if there is no NASCAR Cup race. So we'll be back on Saturday for the UFC and then Sunday for the next NASCAR race.
What's this Saturday's UFC? Is it pay-per-view or is it ESPN again?
It's ESPN.
Good.
Pretty sure. Blades and Volkov are the main event.
Yeah, that didn't sound like a pay-per-view, so we will be Yeah, Rich, I think Jay definitely agrees with you on Harvick. That seems to be a pretty popular
Oh boy, they're showing the radar and there's rain on the way.
Oh, great. This is going to be a fucking 9-hour show. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
You only got me till 5 o'clock and then I got to go to work.
Fuck.
9-hour show.
What's the weather? Homestead.
They just they're putting tarps on cars.
I'm not gonna lie. I will tap out after 5.5 hours. Guys.
Are they starting to bring fans back?
Yeah, there's fans here.
Cool.
It's in Miami. We know Florida does whatever the fuck they want.
That's true. That's true. Florida
makes their own rules.
Ow. Yeah. I think it's funny. You see like all those, headlines where like COVID cases are spiking as, as states begin to reopen. But I'm like, why don't you just rewrite that and go, COVID cases are spiking as the entire nation had a week-long riot in every major city in the country where no one's social distance. I mean, I think that's probably a little bit more correlated than states reopening, especially since our fucking quarantine in this country was bullshit anyways, and like a handful of states never even shut down. So, I don't know. I think they're trying to be like overly PC, but I'm like, come on, you got like 50,000 people in the downtown area of like every major city, protesting and stuff. Middle of the pandemic. Vastly confident that has far more to do with the spike in COVID cases this last week than anything to do with states. But I'll go off my soapbox.
In that last corner to win that race. I mean, yeah, you can't win a race like that. So, of course, drunk has come out of retirement, not me.
Yeah, scattered. I'm seeing scattered thunderstorms, basically. So there'll probably be a couple starts and stops, but I assume they get the whole race in.
God, these beans are way overseas.
Time since March, the grandstands have fans, 500 guests from the nearby Homestead Air Force Base invited by the city of Homestead, who owns the Speedway, and they can just bring a guest or family members, and so we have fans at the tracks too.
All right, let's watch this golf tournament.
I do enjoy watching golf. Morikawa's shooting for birdie here. Oh, he left it short, the fucking pussy. He left it like 4 inches short. That's good for you if you have anybody besides Morikawa. That's what I would do. I do that shit when I golf. Like a 7-foot putt for birdie, I always leave that shit like 4 or 5 inches short. Here's Justin Thomas for par. Bang, nails it.
Was that for birdie?
No, it's for par. Did you tail my soccer parlay today, Tyler?
I did.
Well, I mean, the first half of it went through as easily as
I was about to say that's about as easy as it gets.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I tailed it. Yeah, I tailed it.
Yeah, because Real Sociedad match starts in like 8 minutes. So I was just wondering if anybody has like a stream that they can watch La Liga on, because like La Liga's not like Bundesliga or EPL where it's on like regular American TV. I think you gotta like get some like streaming service or something to watch it. Look at Bryson DeChambeau though. He's ripped. He's probably gym partners with Brooks Koepka. Wow. Wow, fucking wow. That was a great chip by DeChambeau there, Jay. You're going to puke when you see that.
Oh, look at him in his white pants.
What station is the golf on?
Eat my ass.
Oh,
Bryson.
no, he's not that rich. He's got a chubby gut. Look at that gut. He probably just does a lot of bicep curls and eats a lot of burgers and doesn't
That sounds like my workout plan. And
Yeah.
what channel is it on, Ant?
CBS. Brooks
cool.
Koepka. Yeah, Brooks Koepka, way better shape than Bryson. That was a mistake by me seeing that Bryson DeChambeau was in shape. Yeah,
Brooks Koepka. Brooks Koepka is a fucking machine. He could
yeah,
be a
I
linebacker.
fucking hate Brooks Koepka. He's my least favorite golfer.
Yeah, he could be a linebacker in the NFL.
I despise Brooks Koepka with a passion. He's fucked my boy Ricky Fowler out of like 2 different majors, and Brooks Koepka doesn't even care about golf. Like he doesn't even like golf. It's just that he's so good at it, he feels obligated to play it. He'd rather play baseball. I mean,
yeah, and he won like 4 out of 8 majors, didn't he? In a span,
yeah.
like 4 and 9 or 4.
Well,
and 8.
you know what's funny is like he only shows up for majors, so you can. But since he's like won so many majors, he's always like a pretty good. He's always like low price on leaderboards. So he's someone you can fade in matchups like non-major tournaments because he doesn't really show up in the non-majors.
Nick, NASCAR's not over. It hasn't even started yet. They got a little rain delay, a little shower on turn 4.
West Coast says, Ant, you make too much sense.
I don't know if that's sarcasm or not, but I try. Yeah, I do hate. Maybe one day my boy Ricky Fowler will win a major.
That's the dude that always wears the wild ass pants, right?
Ricky Fowler's the best, man. I love Ricky Fowler. He's my favorite.
Let me ask you a question. When Ricky finally wins a tournament, right?
Yes.
Obviously, you'll be on it, but you'll probably still be negative money, right? At this point, he has to win like 2 tournaments.
It doesn't matter.
It's like, don't care as long as he wins.
Like, I'll be honest with you, Jay. I actually won there was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I can't remember when. But like, he finished in the top 5 of every single major like that year, including like 2 seconds. And I was riding him in like matchups like crazy. So like, even though, I'm losing my outrights, taking Ricky Fowler to win the major tournaments, I was fucking destroying it, taking him in like matchups that year because, he won. I mean, he didn't like win the majors, but he like finished top, second, third, second, like 4 straight majors. And I like just betting him in all these matchups and it's just fucking crushing me. I won all these matchups. So, I mean, I'd say lifetime I'm probably up betting Ricky Fowler just from that aspect alone. But yeah, to win it outright, he would probably need to win 2 majors in a row for me to break even on all my bets on. West Coast says, I heard the Dixie Chicks individually unfriended themselves. I mean, whether they hate each other or something? I don't know. The Dixie Chicks got a lot of hate back in the day for having the audacity to have liberal politics in country music. That takes a lot of fucking balls. I mean, you don't say anti-Bush stuff. A bunch of country fans in the year 2003. That ended their career real fast. I mean, I don't care. If I'm a country music artist, I could be a goddamn communist. I'm not telling anybody that with my art form is country music. It's like, learn your fan base, Do you want to make a living? That was so stupid. Hi, everyone in this crowd where 90% of you voted Republican this year. We would just like to say, fuck George Bush. Yeah, George Bush is a piece of shit. And then they
sell out Austin, Texas, though.
Huh?
They'll sell out Austin, Texas, though.
Well, yeah, but that's it. I mean, you're a country music artist. Like 80% of your fan base is conservative. So
is this like when Eazy-E went to visit George Sr.?
Yeah, well, I mean, I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah,
Well, I mean, I
no,
was
what
like,
you know, he
I
was
was like
real
8
liberal
when he
till he
died,
found
so I
out
mean-
how much he was paying in taxes, and then he started giving money to Republican causes. And he actually went to visit Bush Senior at the White House.
that cracks yeah, that sounds funny. Kind of. Yeah. I just thought that was funny that the Dixie chicks acted like they're being martyred, but it's like you didn't see that coming. You know,
Joe Rogan's. I think he's making the move to Texas. I think he's going to move to Austin. He's going to fly everybody out to Austin for his podcast, and I think he's going to open up a comedy club in Austin. I
why
think he's
wouldn't you? That sounds like a good deal because Texas doesn't have any state tax, so why wouldn't you just do that? Like, hey, Greg, you live in California. Are the taxes just outrageous out there?
Yeah. I mean,
Right?
basically paying for nice weather.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Rogan's
I mean-
got that Spotify money, bro. He could just fly anybody into Austin that he wants.
Yeah.
He
Probably-
seems like the kind of guy that should be in Texas. Like Rogan just does it. Just I don't know. I don't think he fits like the California vibe. I understand why he's out there, obviously, but another thing is he lives for the Improv and the Comedy Store. So what's he gonna do? Like fly out there a couple times a week, I guess, to do shows?
I mean, is that just something you do for fun at this point? Like when you're worth $100 million, like
Not
why
him.
are you working out?
Not him, bro. He. That's like when you ask Joe Rogan, what are you? I'm a comedian. Yeah, I might be the best color commentator in fucking sports on the UFC, and I may have the most popular podcast on earth. But when you ask him what he is, he's a comedian. So
That's
he's going to
true.
miss that Comedy Store.
That's true. He's a comedian first, so you got to respect that. Like he still goes to his roots.
Unless he just keeps the house right out in California. And like when he's working on like a new hour for Netflix, he goes and stays there for a month or two.
That's probably what he'll do, Jay. Just have a second house in Texas.
He could do that. But I kind of wonder though, like because people say like Texas and Florida don't have any state taxes, so they say it might be cheaper to live there. But like Washington doesn't have any state income tax either, but they make up for it by taxing you every other way they find. So wouldn't it like Texas and Florida, like if they have no state income tax, don't they just make up for it in like property taxes, sales taxes, and other shit? Like, isn't it all a wash in the end?
No, because if you're broke, it's easier to save money.
All right.
So I think it helps lower class more because if you need to save money, you're not spending any sales tax rather than just getting it taken out of your check.
That's a good point. But it's like, but sales taxes are also different too. This is a boring conversation. I don't know why we're talking about it, but
I know, huh? And we're not even like killing the race right now.
The NASCAR race hasn't started yet, so it's like this golf. How much can you commentate on golf? I mean, I guess we could talk about our favorite porn category.
It's incredible when you think about like Joe Rogan was some fucking little dweeb on news radio and like the Fear Factor guy 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And now it's crazy, bro. He's
It's
the
the
most
podcast.
listened to. Yeah, he's the most listened to guy on earth. I mean, that is just unbelievable. And I don't care what anybody says. He is the best color commentator in sports. There is nobody that does it better than he does it in MMA.
I can see some people are saying just go live in Chaz.
You like him better than Tony Romo on NFL?
Yeah. I think Tony Romo will be the best color commentator in major sports once he gets a couple more years under his belt. But I still think that there's nobody that gives you a more informed opinion on what's happening while you watch than Joe Rogan in MMA.
So I hate to bust up this conversation, but is Real Sociedad, does anybody know where I can get a good stream in America on La Liga? Because this Real Sociedad game with Osasuna is starting, and I have money on it. And there's like normally I wouldn't matter because I just be watching this NASCAR race with Jay, but the NASCAR race hasn't started, so maybe I want to watch where my money goes.
Yeah, I mean, I threw a unit on it, so I hope it wins. It was like a small plus price, I think. I think I got it at plus 115, I want to say.
Mine came in at like plus 105.
Bet365 has live streams of basically everything if you're on that book. I'm not on Bet365. I use Fiverr.
You might as well make an account, Ant, though, just so you can watch like that. That's a good point. You could basically watch almost everything. You don't need
Bristol Wilhelm says you can post a link in the chat.
No, but you could DM Anthony Bristol his Twitter account. The link won't show up in the chat.
Oh, okay. They're asking me if I'm on Real. What I did is the price on Real Sociedad before the game was about minus 130, which was a fair reflection of the odds. Like they should be about minus 130. So I parlayed them with Madrid because Madrid was 100% going to win that game. There's like literally zero chance Madrid was not going to win that game. And that basically, I just used Madrid to get a better price on Sociedad. So it pushed it to like a small plus price. So that's basically what I was doing was I was just using Madrid to give me a better price on Sociedad. It's kind of like a nice little betting strategy. Mm-hmm. See, I hope this doesn't give my.
So, Ant, have you seen any of these accounts that are following what's going on in Chaz?
Can somebody tell me what is Chaz? What is
The autonomous zone in Seattle, like the 6 blocks?
That's the new country by Seth.
Is it bad that I don't even know what you're talking about? Is that bad?
No.
A 6 block zone in a major United States city has been taken over and by like radicals for like a week and a half, and you don't know.
Like when you say taken over,
like there's no police or
it's
government
theirs now. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
they
no
took
police.
barricades.
he said it's theirs now.
It's theirs now.
Fuck. All right, Ant. What team are we on? The red and black or the white?
Hold on, I clicked on the link, but I'm thinking my computer's going to get all these fucking pop up. I don't know what team we're on. I'm not watching the game yet.
Cody said a lot of them are probably on acid and baths.
Well, Ant, I got to read this to you. This is from their subreddit, right? And one guy was complaining that his laptop got stolen. And I can't even tell if this is serious or someone's just trolling.
Jay, we're on the blue and white.
Did you find it? What's the score right now?
The link finally worked. It was one of those things where you got like press the play button like 5 times, close the window that pops up, and then like the 5th time you press the play button.
It finally let you in.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. So, yeah, all right. Thank you to Bristol for sending me that link. Now I am watching this matchup.
Is it 0-0 right now?
Yeah, I mean, the match just started a few minutes ago.
All right.
So we're on the blue and the white team. Osasuna is the red and black team. You know, it's funny because before everything shut down, La Liga was my most profitable of the 5 major soccer leagues, and La Liga was also I never watched any of the games. I've never actually watched the La Liga game before, but it was like my most profitable league. How's that work?
Gerardo said take Real Sociedad money line. I think that's what we're on.
Yeah, we parlayed Real Madrid with Real Sociedad to get that Real Sociedad money line into plus money. Real Madrid already won, which I mean everybody knew that was going to happen. I mean there was 0% chance we're not going to win that game. So you were just using them as a way to squeeze out extra value from Sociedad in that parlay.
Anybody, let me know when the race actually starts.
I got it pulled up on my other screen. They're spraying off the track and shit.
What channel's the race on? Fox?
Fox. Yeah.
All right.
That's the station the commercials are on with race updates.
Oh, fuck you.
So Morikawa's got a 1-stroke lead right now through 11. Shoffley's 1 back through 9.
Baron in the chat points out 0%. LOL. Why don't you put your house on it then? I mean, Madrid wasn't going to not win that game against Ibar today. I get your point. They're like 90%.
What was the final?
It was 3-0 or 3-1. It was 3-0 at half, and they just kind of coasted in the second half.
Shoffley's got a birdie shot coming up, Kenny said.
If Shoffley can hit this birdie, I wonder what the price on this. He's probably big.
He's 2.5 to 1 right now. Morikawa's 2 to 1, so he'll probably be like plus 175.
Yeah, I think Morikawa still has like that 1 stroke lead or 5.
But he's 2 holes ahead of him.
That makes a difference. Pulling it up now. Morikawa's plus 180. Shoffley's plus 240. What do we have here? Morikawa is 1 stroke ahead of Shoffley. Shoffley's about to go to the back 9. Or do you have money on Shoffley?
No, not right now.
I'm about to say, I'm willing to just throw money on Shoffley to be in solidarity with you if you have money on him.
Oh crap! I didn't know that the leader of Chaz got overthrown.
Already?
Yeah.
Take long.
He didn't even get to hold his block down for more than like a week. The hell's that guy doing?
Leader of Chaz got overthrown.
Yeah, Raz is gone.
wonder
The
if-
new leader is
I wonder if Chaz got
Ogute
overthrown by Chet.
It's Ogute Mebeke supposedly that runs it now.
It would have been so much better if the guy was named Chet that overran Chaz.
Name was Chet.
That would have been fucking great. Chet took
I'm
over Chaz.
renaming this Chet. We're idiots.
This is what happens when all we got is golf right now.
The Shoffley missed that birdie though, so hopefully he bounces back and you can face tomorrow. Justin Rose is only 2 shots back through 13. What kind of price can you get on Justin Rose? 10 to 1. Nah. I don't think so. Very wood levels. Berger is 14-1. He's only 2 strokes back.
Yeah, Bubba Watson in the clubhouse at 2 strokes back. Justin Rose 2 strokes back with 5 to play.
All right, that's except fuck it. Took Shopley at 2.5 to 1.
You did?
Yeah, because I look at it like he's got to beat. He's got more holes to beat DeChambeau and Morikawa, and he's been hot on the back 9. I mean, getting 2.5 to 1, it's not the worst price. It's probably a fair price. There's probably not as much advantage in that price, but I mean, I'll take it.
18 months ago, that line would have been 5 to 1. They're really fucking. They're really tightening down on this live market.
Well, 18 months ago, we changed the fucking world.
Yeah, we definitely changed the live betting space. That's for sure.
Ooh, Sociedad is pressing. Oh, he got the cross, but it didn't get anywhere near the rack. Ooh, here we go again. They should get a corner now. It depends on where I'm at on my stream versus your stream, but I'm watching the match. And I'm sorry, I know it's not like that popular of a sport in this country, but once I started betting on it, like, I don't care. All you haters can fuck off. Soccer's really fun. It's a really good sport. It's fucking easy too. Like when people are like, "Well, I don't understand soccer. I don't get the rules." Like, there's literally 3 rules to know. How's that hard to get? Offside. Don't tackle a guy. You gotta go for the ball, and no handballs. Like, basically it. I don't know.
Is there actually a guy named Charles Schwab?
No, Charles Schwab was named after Don Lemon. There's actually a guy named George Washington. I mean, what's that Washington?
Morikawa's approach there was shitty.
Is Koch Industries named after David Koch? Huh? Mysteries will never solve.
Don't make me put you in fucking timeout on a Sunday show.
Put me in timeout for what? Busting your balls for?
Please don't put him in timeout. It's gonna be dead silent over here.
This is the Lord's Day. I want to be nice to you.
Want some of my edamame?
Yeah, Morikawa is leading still. Brandon. But his approach shot on the green was got to be 80 feet back of the hole, 60 to 80 feet, I would guess.
Oh, that's not good.
So, his birdie shot's a bear, so he'll be looking. He probably pars this hole.
Wow. Osasuna had a really good chance right there, and Sociedad cleared that. They got the keeper out of position, and they got the cross off, but the defender came at the last second to deflect. That would have sucked. Well, we have a corner here, and well-defended corner. So got on the run. Oh, they're coming back the other way. Come on, so let's do this. Next time I order this from this restaurant, I'm going to tell them to like not salt the beef so much. My God, that's rough.
108 people watching on a Sunday during a NASCAR event that's not even happening yet because of the rain. I love this place. I love you guys in the chat.
It's because, man, they know I bring the entertainment.
Yeah, we know that they're only here for you, bro. We get it.
Of course. Like, what else are they going to be here for? All of your winning bets on this betting show? No, they don't want that. They just want to hear me bust your balls for 5 hours.
The Beverly Hills Dog Show is on. Don't fucking judge me. I like dog shows, okay? Don't you dare judge me, okay?
I will judge you because dog abuse.
I watch the Westminster Dog Show like it's the fucking Super Bowl. So don't judge me.
Serious?
Yeah, I enjoy them. I love dogs.
I love dogs too. That's why I don't like those fucking dog shows. Because what they do to those dogs is abuse. Like what
don't you judge me, bro.
I'm not judging you, but what they've done to bulldogs is ridiculous.
Bulldogs? I love bulldogs.
Oh yeah, I love bulldogs too, except they can't even fuck.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, time out.
The NBA portion of this.
The bottom half of the show has the
like,
closet right there.
Bulldogs are so deformed through all the inbreeding that we've done, they can't even fuck. All bulldogs are hand jerked off and artificially inseminated.
So you're telling me if
you don't want all those viewers, Ant, you're just trying to get rid of them as quick as possible.
Ant, you're telling me if they don't give bulldogs hand jobs, they're going to go extinct?
Yeah, basically. Google it. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure bulldogs cannot fuck. And they have to do surgery.
Wait a minute. I just caught the very tail end.
It was really trying to see if you were paying attention or not.
I just caught the very tail end of that sentence. Did I just hear bulldogs can't fuck? Is that
why do you think
we
stopped the conversation before? It's like, wait a minute.
Well,
I need
then
an explanation for that one.
What are they born in a fucking test tube? What are you talking about?
No, you give them. It says they give them hand jobs.
Wait, what? Who's jerking off bulldogs as a profession? What are you talking about?
That's what Ant said. He said they jerk them off.
I mean,
one of the best follows on gambling Twitter is hand jobs for Ewoks. So
imagine being at the bar and like, yeah, what do you do for a living? Yeah, I jerk off bulldogs to make sure the rain stays.
We are off the rails early on this
the
show.
rain delay kind of screwed us up here.
We are off the rails early.
Well, yeah,
I know, and Ant doesn't even have an alcoholic beverage. This is impressive.
Hold on.
Oh, well, the Ant's finding it right now.
Right here.
Jordan Spieth birdied. Am I live? Does
Uh-oh.
Spieth have a shot?
All right, after that riveting
No.
knowledge, Ant, I gotta go get myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Did you just
No,
Google it? Because I Googled
No,
it.
I did not.
Yep, you either have to hold them up so they can do the act, or it's done through artificial insemination.
Definitely a great time for me to make some coffee. Be right back, guys.
Yeah, spread, but be quick, bro. Be quick. Ant's talking about bulldogs and hand jobs.
No, I'm sorry that you're appalled by the grim reality of the fact that the human race, through forced inbreeding of this dog, has turned them into a creature that can't even fuck on its own. And you have to give them surgery on their face in order for them to even be able to breathe right. But you're right. Go ahead and get more bulldogs.
That's true sometimes.
Continue the cycle of abuse.
Sometimes I had a bulldog and they had a hard time breathing.
Yeah. Like, I'm an advocate for the animals. That's why I'm saying, like, we need to stop doing things like that. Like, when you've deformed the animal so much through forced inbreeding that you have to perform surgery so they can breathe, and you have
They're
to either
so
help
goddamn.
them manually, help them fuck, or give them
They're so cute though.
Oh, yeah, they're so cute until they die. I mean, you think it's hard living your life not being able to breathe?
Ty Simmons, we legally are not allowed to show the race. We never show any event. What we do is live bet and make people money while the event is happening.
Jesse's girl says, so do pugs. Yeah, pugs have the same breathing problems. I don't know if pugs have the same not being able to fuck naturally problem that bulldogs do, but I know pugs have like pretty much the same breathing problems that bulldogs have.
My neighbor has a pug, and every time I go outside, I hear that little bastard doing that like breathing, and it just annoys the hell out of me.
Yeah, it's got a flat face.
It sounds like he's been congested for like 13 years.
Yeah, because it's like everyone's like, oh, that flat face is so cute. It's like, yeah, that flat face also means they can't fucking breathe. Come on. I'm all for like, get a mutt, you know? Like, I'd rather have a dog that's, you know, not going to cost me thousands of dollars in vet bills because it's a deformed inbred nightmare. You know what I mean?
A lot of people probably don't realize how much some dogs are going to cost them until they buy it. There's like,
I
oh,
never
cute
paid for
doggy.
a dog. There's that too. Like my best friend in the world is John B. Like we got him from my mother-in-law because two of her dogs had puppies.
That's the older dog, right? Not the little one.
Yeah. His mom was a purebred corgi that was a rescue dog, and then his dad is like some little white terrier thingy. So, and then the other dog he's a purebred mini pinscher, but I hate that fucking dog. But she's a rescue dog too.
Dave said Jay hands out a 10-0 on the UFC. We can all hear and like the bulldogs and hand jobs talk without a problem.
Thank you.
Fuck.
The soccer match is pretty interesting. No goals yet, but
No goals yet.
only a point per minute.
Oh, are you gonna fuck me on this parlay, bro?
Should I cash
It's
out?
the 24th minute, you fucking ninny. God.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Not even the second half yet. Shut the fuck up, Jay.
Wow. That sounded very personal.
He got hostile very
there's
quickly.
No
Yeah.
24th minute of a soccer
That
match.
sounded like
Oh my God.
that sounded like you're very upset right now.
Nah.
Don't fuck me on this parlay.
I I try not to fucking. I'm not sure who would have bigger nightmares if that.
I've been having some weird dreams lately.
Although you
I
just
hope they
coasted
didn't
past
call
that
me.
one.
Stop! Don't even go there.
I keep having. Tell me what this means, okay? I keep having this dream where I'm on the roof of my house sweeping the leaves, like getting all the leaves off the roof, and an alligator climbs up the ladder.
An
And
alligator
fucking-
in Jersey?
Murdered your ass off.
bro, it's like it's really bizarre. And an alligator climbs up the ladder and then like fucking like attacks me.
I was gonna smoke before the show, and I really wish I would have, because I'd be in tears right now if you told me that story.
Like what is the subconscious significance to that? Can
Do you try to run away from the alligator, or no? Do you just stand there?
Yeah,
and just let
well,
him get you?
because like my alternative is like jump off the fucking roof,
I'd jump.
and I'm like 25 or 30 feet up, right? Or like get eaten by the alligator. And I've already fell from a 30-foot ladder, and I had 5 back surgeries because of it. So I'm not really looking to jump off the ladder. So in the dream, I fight this fucking alligator, and I lose
Every time.
Yeah, every time. Every time I lose the battle against the alligator. Okay, like I don't know what it means.
That's some funny shit.
It's been like 3 times a week for the last month. I'm having that dream.
It means you're supposed to move to Florida, but you're not, so you keep moving to the alligator.
There's gonna be one day where Jay's up on his roof doing something. He's gonna turn around. There's gonna be an alligator coming. He's gonna be like, "Oh,
Or
fuck!"
it means that you shouldn't be sweeping leaves off your roof. You should use a leaf blower. And also, since it's a rental, why are you sweeping the that's what the contractors are for. Your landlord.
Worse is when you're in a dream and you're trying to run away from something, and it's running at like 1,000 miles an hour to catch up behind you, and you just have like cinder blocks on your feet as you're trying to run away. Just can't run.
I think Mangone's in good shape to hit this Shoffley, bro. Marikawa bogeyed, so he's back down to 14 under. The Harvard rower in the white pants right now has a 1-stroke lead. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm sure that there is some kind of subconscious reason that
Suda's got a penalty kick because of a handball in the penalty zone.
Is that good for us?
No,
We're down 1-0.
Oh, this kid's fucking me already. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because like we can predict handballs.
God damn it, Anthony.
Like they're the worst team. So see that can come back and win. It's only 1-0 in the first half. They can come back and get 2 goals. Yeah, that's like the second match I watched today that had a handball result in a penalty kick. One went for me, and now one went against me.
Kenny says all downhill since the Bulldog talk.
Muhammad Joma said, I can't win a soccer bet to save my life.
Well, yeah, like Osasuna hadn't had a scoring chance the entire fucking match, and then they just get like a random handball in the penalty zone. There we go. They had like no shots on target the whole time.
Dave said these fucking Spaniards are as useful as the Nazis.
Dave's on the same parlay, Jay.
What are the odds on Ant's total word count versus Jay and Company? 10-1? Yeah, easy 10-1. If you're taking who talks more on this show, Ant or the field,
It's
you
Ant
gotta
minus
take
1,000.
Yeah, it's Ant. Yeah, it's Ant every time. Not minus 1,000, but like minus like 250. Ant minus 250.
Yeah, because Ant's the only one who notices that there's been like 15 seconds of dead air and realizes that we're doing a show, so maybe we need to like fill it with something.
Bro, do you think that they're here for the fucking for the bets, or do you think they care about the dead air a little bit? I don't know.
I mean, it's boring.
They get it.
You will have to put a poll. What do you prefer, dead air or
Or
Ant-Man? I'll bet you it'll be 50-50.
You know what? That poll's going out right now on the Sports Take Twitter account.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm sending a
What
message.
do you prefer,
to Seth.
dead air or an ant rant?
I'm sending a message to Seth to send that poll out.
Coco Bongo's in the chat. Coco was on fire yesterday. He had some real funny comments.
Connor Butler points out that Sociedad was dominating the game, to be honest. But that is the annoying thing about soccer is like you can bet on a team that's like absolutely dominating the game, but they just can't get the damn ball in the net. And then the other team just gets like a lucky handball for a penalty shot. Boom.
Look who it is.
JJ, Sports with Facts, my guy. What's up, buddy?
What up, boys? Had about 45 minutes or so to spare, so figured I'd come in, maybe sweat some golf, and hopefully we can get this NASCAR race started.
Hopefully you can keep Ant on track. We've been struggling.
There's nothing to. All right, fine. I'll let you guys just not talk about anything for an hour on air. Go ahead.
What
Looks
do
like Rangers are
you?
getting back in their
Can I
cars.
get a recap on what Ant's been discussing recently?
Two words: bulldogs and hand jobs.
Yeah. Anthony went on record by saying that human beings have fucked the species of the bulldogs so bad to the point where they can't fuck anymore. The only way to produce babies is you have to hand jerk them off. and they can't breathe. So that's where we're at.
You
And
also missed
Neither one
Jay's
of those
fight on the
statements
roof
was
with an alligator.
like entirely inaccurate, Jay. So why don't you like point that out?
Wait, what?
Neither one of those statements was entirely inaccurate. So
I don't disagree. And then I was telling everybody about the dream that I've been having lately. It's a little fucked up. I'm dying in it about
don't have to repeat it.
about 3 times a week.
If someone says, "Hey, I'd like to tell you about this dream I had," I always interpret that as, "Hey, let me tell you about some stupid bullshit that never happened."
Jay's going one-on-one with an alligator on the fucking roof.
Yeah, I have this dream where I'm sweeping the leaves off my roof, right? And then at some point during that, an alligator climbs the ladder and fucking
Climbs the ladder.
and takes me out, bro. And it's every
I
time.
say we got to put our Florida Gators futures in right now. I think that's what the dream means. Gators are going to come up this year.
That sounds more like a nightmare, Jay, than a dream. I mean,
Yeah, you know what? Fair point by you. It's more of a nightmare. Yeah, 100%. And it's happening 3 times a week for about a month now, and I don't get it.
yeah, I mean, who do we think the alligator is trying to climb it? Do we think that's like subconsciously Ant?
Why don't you tell me? Why don't you enlighten me? Because I don't have a clue.
The Antigator.
Yeah, like maybe it's Ant, in alligator form, climbing the ladder, trying to bother you while you're just doing your due diligence.
The alligator doesn't have a beer in his hand though, so there's that.
He doesn't attack you. He's just like, listen to this rant.
Yeah. So what do you got PGA Sweat going on? Got anything good?
So it's more or less hoping to. I guess I could win a little bit, but a lot of these scenarios don't play out well. I completely faded Rory and Spieth, which has been good for today overall so far, but I don't have enough lower priced guys that are in the top or in the hunt to give myself a shot at winning anything big. But I could definitely salvage a little bit. I don't have DeChambeau, so the fact that he's making his run today is a bit on the negative side for me. But ultimately hoping to squeeze a few bucks between all the DFS stuff. And look, I'm hoping Xander comes through for my boy Mangone.
Yeah, me too. We were gonna get on him at 4-1, but then when we looked at it again, it was like 2.5-1. Right now, I'm not sure what the odds are. He's tied for the lead, I think, though.
Oh, DeChambeau just shanked the shit out of the ball. You hate to see it.
Do you, though?
Gunn said he could cash out for 1.3K right now.
I mean, come on, Trav. What are we even talking about here?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you know what? It's 100, bro. If anybody needs the 100 that bad, you shouldn't have bet it in the first place.
Yeah, Trav. I mean, Mangone, grab your nuts, firmly, and just
sack up and hold on,
and just keep off it. Just let it ride.
Yeah, you got to let that ride.
Screenshot season. I can't.
Shoffley now minus 125 to win the tournament. Wow.
Mangone, I mean, maybe you know this too, Jay. When was the last time Xander won? I mean, I guess pre-quarantine.
I think Anthony had him at 40-1. Was the last time that he won a tournament.
Wow.
Yeah, Jordan Spieth.
Berger with an absolute dime.
Yeah,
from like 30 feet.
Dave said, "I bet golf 3 days ago, and I'm still waiting. Fuck this sport."
Jordan Spieth's fucking me nice on Sunday, to the surprise of nobody.
I tell you what, he's back in the hunt again, right? He got himself back to minus par for today.
Yeah, I took him at 40-1 before the tournament started with my local.
Wow.
But I doubt it. I mean, I think Shoffley's got the hole back 9, which he's played well. So
I guess nerves could come into it, right? That was why I kind of asked when was the last time he won one of these.
I would think over a year.
They're starting up the cars, so the race is going to get started here soon.
Oh, thank Christ. Where's Ant? Oh. He's got the Megan Rapinoe picture up.
He still got it.
I got to assume that's like a sarcastic. I can't imagine he likes her, right?
No, because one time, okay, because once on a show, I said I'd give Megan Rapinoe a shot, right?
We all pour into you.
Ever since that day, that's his little profile pic on StreamYard, and he'll never change it. Yeah.
There he is. Singing away.
Maybe I was thinking maybe you were like showering and singing the background.
Is this NASCAR race going to go off or what?
It's about to start right now.
I entered a couple lineups based off of some advice I got when I went onto the runpuresports.com website and looked at their NASCAR playbooks and core plays and built a couple lineups off of that. Runpuresports.com.
JJ, I had an
If we
issue.
can get the money in.
I went to DraftKings to try to actually play a lineup today for the first time, and it kept telling me that something about my geolocation where like I wasn't in a state that I could put in a lineup. But then when I went to the sportsbook side, I had no problem putting in bets.
That's so odd. I know on the sportsbook end, like you need the Wi-Fi on, right? Or to do it from a desktop. But no, it should be working. I mean, you could try it from mobile too, Jay. Mobile works.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, it should work. I don't know why it screwed you
I was
over.
about to say that's got to be something on their end because I'm able to bounce from each site.
I went on the DraftKings sportsbook website first when I went to go sign up for DraftKings, and they said Iowa is one of like the 5 states you can be in. Do I need to move to the other side of the river? I was wondering, like, could I? But the problem is like the immediate other side of the river is Council Bluffs, and like that is, the Omaha Council Bluffs is to Omaha what like Bloomfield, New Jersey is to New York City. It's just like where the trash lives that no one wants to be in.
Do you hear this kid? Do you hear him? Do you hear this kid?
So I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, I forgot. You live in Bloomfield. I totally misshot my mind. I didn't remember that at all from the multiple times I've sent stuff to your address.
This guy, Anthony, like lives across the street from like where cows fuck goats, and he's gonna talk shit. And he's gonna talk shit about Bloomfield.
Yeah, and he's gonna talk shit about like Essex and Passaic County. Imagine. Can you fucking imagine that, Jay? Come on,
JJ. I talk shit about everywhere because here's my stance, and like everyone gets so defensive if you talk crap about where they're from, which I don't understand why. Because like literally, there's like 4 places in the United States that aren't shitholes. Everywhere's a fucking shithole. At no point when I talk shit about where like Jay's from or the Rust Belt or the South being full of fucking mosquitoes and shit have I ever like talked about how great Omaha is. I've never said, "Oh boy, Omaha's the bee's knees." I'm like, it's just the city where I was born around, so I just still live here.
Dave wants you to know that the poll that I put out is currently 70% dead air, 30% ant rant.
Where is it? I gotta go vote.
Yeah, it's on my Twitter account. So Jay, did you put out a lot of lineups for NASCAR? Did you hit multiple tournaments?
Yeah, I'm maxed in a few tournaments. I think 3 tournaments I'm maxed in. And I bet the ones you have scrolling on the bottom of the screen. I'm just trying to think. I know I'm very underweight on Kyle Busch. I still have exposure. I'm just very underweight. I think I did a complete Keselowski fade. I don't have any shares there.
Yeah, I like that.
How do you like Logano today, JJ?
Well, I think I'd have to look at the ownership. I think I'm above weight on Logano. I know you guys were heavier on Logano when I was watching your show before the race started.
Yeah,
So,
I went to go make when I thought I can bet on DraftKings. The lineup that I made was Logano, Harvick, Truex, Eric Almirola.
At that point, you're picking from the bottoms. You got to only have like 10,000 left.
Yeah, I think it was Eric Almirola, John Hunter Nemechek, and one other guy was the lineup that I was going to go with that I kind of liked, but I didn't have Kyle Busch. Oh, Logano. Yeah, that Logano would have been the 6th guy. But yeah, Kyle Busch, he's raced really well here, but he can't find victory lane this year so far.
Are they sending them back down pit road?
Are they?
Yeah. They just went out, did a lap with the truck, and now all the cars are going right back down pit road.
Don't say that.
It looks like they just passed through pit road and just kept going around.
yeah, it looks okay now again.
Oh, I got a couple lineups. Yeah, I got 2 different lineups, but I don't know what they really mean. I just kind of like threw in like suggestions on the website, but I don't understand. Like you talk about over leverage on this and under leverage on that, but I'm sure if you had taught me, I could figure it out.
Yeah,
But,
when I say that, Ant, like when a lineup locks, like you're going to see that certain players are a certain percentage owned. Like if I say I'm over leveraged there, I'm just higher than the field ownership wise on like out of my entries. So if say tournament locks and you see a guy,
and
like,
that's where you want to be, right? Because if
well, you want
not
to
that many
be over
people have a
leveraged.
certain guy and he does really good, that's advantageous to you because you're one of the few people who have it.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely want to be on guys you're bullish on. You want to be over what you project the field to be at, for sure. So, and it works the same way. If I say I'm underweight, that just means based on the projection, based on what the lineup blocks look like, the percentages, I'm underweight on the guys that I'm mentioning. If I say it,
Maxwell Smart, what's going on, buddy?
I'm here. I'm pretty angry, but that's really another topic for a later conversation.
You're always angry, Max, but that's why we love you.
No, we need it
I
now.
am
Why are you
usually-
angry, Max? We need to know. We don't got a lot going on. I mean, race hasn't even started yet.
Well, I'm on this fucking keto diet, and supposedly I gotta fucking fast for 16 hours a day. And I'm used to fucking eating what I want, when I want, how I want. And the amount that these fucking health food stores are charging for this keto shit, I almost want to fucking jump across the register and fucking cock slap the fucking bitch who was taking up my order really hard today. I really had to fight it. I'm like, you want people to eat healthy, but you charge this for a fucking piece of shit bread? You fucking bitch.
interesting. That's interesting because you're doing at that point. Then you're doing ketosis and you're doing intermittent fasting. You're doing what, the two together?
Yes.
So, can we all just? I just want to back this up for a second.
Terrible life.
Intermittent
Terrible.
fasting is just some bullshit millennials came up with to explain skipping breakfast.
Well,
Like-
I mean, there
We've
are
been intermittent fasting for years. Oh, well, I don't eat for 12 hours at a time. You mean you went to bed, skipped breakfast, and then ate lunch? Oh my God. You skipped breakfast. That's not intermittent fasting, you fucking ninny. You're still eating every day.
It's
Half
the
planet
carbs and
is
sugar.
fast.
That's what's killing me. It's not having carbs and not having sugar, which was what my diet was basically made out
So
of.
Max, how many days you in?
Um,
You're
I'm-
like you're like 3.5 hours.
no, I think I'm like 6 or
Just
7
went
days
viral
into
with
it.
stuff today.
No, I'm
So
like 6
you
or
should-
7 days into it.
So if you're 6-7 days, I mean, you should be pretty close to ketosis. I mean, you can get that test, right? Was it a swab of the tongue, or that you can confirm that your body's in ketosis? Because once you're in ketosis, you're not going to feel that sluggish feeling anymore because your body will start using the fats for energy instead of carbs.
Lap
Yeah,
one.
I have to be honest. I don't really understand it that much. I'm just literally taking fucking direction from someone else who is concerned that I'm going to die playing softball this summer.
Also, a lot of people say eating healthy is expensive. Eating healthy is not actually expensive. Buying like the pre-made stuff that they package as keto approved or whatever is expensive. But you can just go to the produce department and buy all those vegetables individually. Like literally, as someone who spent the majority of their adult life managing grocery stores, we literally give produce away. Like
It's
we throw
really
the fucking salary at you. We're begging you to buy it. It's like 79 cents a bunch. Come on. Eating
Yeah.
healthy is not expensive.
I don't like
Fucking
vegetables.
bananas are 50
I don't
cents
like
a
that
pound.
shit. And all those fruits that I usually like have lots of sugar in them, so I can't eat them. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I mean, ketosis. You're basically going to have to avoid any type of high glycemic index carbohydrates, like your
Also
fruits.
bullshit.
You'll have to avoid pineapple, I'm sure, watermelon.
Yeah, all the
Ooh,
fucking
delicious.
libido food I can't fucking deal with. Can only have fucking dark chicken instead of white chicken. That's fucking bullshit.
The keto diet is communism. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, but I gotta lose fucking weight and get my blood
Ooh,
pressure down
chocolate
because
is
I'm gonna
not
fucking
together.
supposedly die.
Come on, Xander. Go chocolate.
Oh man. And I'll just say this. Any of these fucking diet bars or healthy fucking like substitutes for like the junk we eat just so beneath me. It's fucking ridiculous. So I'll probably fucking fail at this fucking diet, but I'm sure that there's like 75 other diets out there that I can try, and eventually I will not be at risk of a heart attack.
Just make sure whatever you eat, it has plenty of gluten. Because, the gluten-free diet is a total fraud.
The other big thing, Max, with ketosis and with like a lot of low carb stuff is like unless you're like pounding coffee or like fiber powder, I mean, you're going to be shitting blood.
I haven't got to that point, thank God. Fuck. I'm a water drinker, so like that's pretty much the only thing that I can drink. I've lost 11 pounds, but
let's back that up.
6 days?
7 days, yeah.
You're down how much in 7 days?
11 pounds.
Okay, well, you can't complain about anything. That's impressive.
That's pretty accurate. I mean, once your body starts losing carbs to use for energy, it'll just start ripping fat off you. But like I assume you went through like a sluggish period your first few days where your energy levels were probably low. But
yeah, I was trying to sleep as late as I can because I'm an early riser, so I'm not allowed to eat before noon. So I get up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning and then be struggling for 5.5 hours, trying not to eat or drink anything, or not drink, to not eat. Because ordinarily during college basketball season, I've already had like a full breakfast by fucking 8 o'clock.
JJ, are you somebody who's done the keto diet thing?
Yeah, I did it about 5-6 years ago. A little too severe for me the way I did it. But yeah, I mean, similar to Max, I think I lost in a 2-month span. I went from like 218 down to about 187 in about 2 months. It was almost like, I want to say it was like 31 pounds or 32 pounds, but I lost so much muscle doing it. But either way, like I still promote ketosis, especially for people who want to lose weight quick. The problem is that once you decide you're going to no longer be on ketosis, like you'll more than likely gain the weight right back. So you kind of still have to stick to that lower carb portion for full time, but you don't have to go off carb. Like ketosis, you're basically off carbs entirely.
Yeah, like I haven't had a chicken tender in a couple days, and it's getting to me. Like
when
I drive by McDonald's and I see burger buns, I'm like, I can't have those. Or I go to Chick-fil-A.
Have you guys ever done the carnivore? You ever do the carnivore diet, JJ? Max?
I haven't. I know it's practically all meat. But I mean, outside of that, I guess they're all kind of similar. Like that's probably similar to the caveman diet, very similar to Atkins. But a lot of them all are very similar. Just all fats and proteins.
They're all bad.
Cocoa, I can't do a bunch of Coke for 5 years. that won't do it for me. See, my problem is that I'm not a big veggie eater, so I have to like force myself to eat like fucking like Brussels sprouts and fucking cauliflower. Like I would never eat that shit unless like I was forced to, and that's what's happening. So I'm not very happy.
Where's this Twitter poll at, Jay? I need to vote in it.
My Twitter account.
On your Twitter account?
Which one, your real
Twitter account or your burner account?
I wish it was that easy.
Oh, did this go into caution again?
Yeah, for lightning, not rain. Lightning.
Well,
what's going on in this race?
Lightning's even worse, right? Because lightning means another 30 minutes.
We just watched Logano lead for like 6 laps, and now nothing. We're all getting back out the car.
What lap number are you guys at?
Damn, I don't have Logano on my fantasy team. That sucks.
That was my first pick in mine.
You're only 5 laps in. I mean,
well, I'm not going to pay attention to this race until it's dull anyway, because I threw a half unit on Shoffley action on this call.
Xander, man, Go must love to hear that.
I love Xander Shoffley. He was my biggest hit ever. I hit a 44-1 on him win a tournament.
Wow.
And Jay got mad at me because I finally hit it because I was hitting Shoffley and Cabrera Bella, like both of them for like 3 straight tournaments, and Jay tailed me for like 3 straight tournaments, and both of them finished in like the top 5. And then I finally did it again because I'm like, one of these two is going to pop. I was getting them at like 60-1, 45-1 prices. I finally hit Shoffley like the 3rd time at 44-1, and Jay got mad because that was the time he stopped betting golf.
That Winklevoss twin is tilted. Fuck you,
Yeah.
Bryce.
I'll tell you what. I watched a decent amount of this tournament in the last few days, and I don't know. I mean, I know DeChambeau with the extra weight he put on, he's obviously much more of a ball striker now. But like, he's just like his putting game is borderline abysmal compared to the other pros.
The putting's so important too. Like if you've never played golf before, like it don't matter what you do when you mash that ball. Like putting will fuck you up. If you 3-putt every goddamn hole, you're never going to be.
I say this all the time. Like putting is that's like mini golf, all the way. Like, look, anybody can drive a ball 250 yards. I mean, try putting a ball in between a gorilla's balls at the mini golf place.
Yeah, exactly. Try putting a ball through a shark's mouth and out its asshole, and then come talk.
Exactly.
Okay? Then come and see.
That's a good point. Like a lot of people don't realize that, but putt. Well, I think actually everyone who golfs realize that, but if you don't golf, you might not be aware. Like putting is half your strokes. Everyone brags about their driving game, but it's like if you 3-putt every fucking hole, you suck.
Yeah, I mean, there's the driving, and then there's the guys who are much better with the irons on like the shorter holes. But like, yeah, I mean, the putting is obviously what makes or breaks a lot of these top players.
I make up for it all by sucking in every aspect. I suck at driving. I suck at my irons. I suck at my approach. My short game with the wedge is terrible, and I 3-putt every hole.
Viper said I'd rather do heroin than play golf.
Bro, I am terrible in every aspect of golf, but the level of fucks I give about how bad I am is zero.
I don't even know what Xander's approach there was. I don't know if you guys see the shot, but I guess he was trying to get it over the trees, which would have been an absolute missile. And he ended up getting it through the trees.
Is that good?
If I put golf on, I'm bound to fall asleep.
No, he he got lucky because it hit the trees, but like it bounced almost into like the rough. It could have been a lot worse, actually.
Max,
one of our guys is a 6 handicap. Seth, I think, is a 6 handicap.
Wow. If it's a par 72, I shoot like a 120. I mean, I'm not lying. I'm bad, but I don't care. I love playing golf. You're like, hey, Anthony, you want to go play golf? I'm like, sure. I hope you got extra time on this round because I'm gonna
take a while.
I'm gonna triple bogey every hole.
From what I saw, Nick, it looked like it bounced off the trees and into the rough. But I guess I would think it's playable from where I saw it landed, but I didn't get that good of a view to confirm. But it wasn't like Xander didn't seem like he was that disappointed in it.
Nick doesn't think we're getting this race today. He said he's an hour away from Homestead, and he said it looks terrible down there. Said it's pouring.
Yeah. Florida's known for having shit weather.
And they showed the sky. I mean, if they're going to stop them every time lightning strikes, they might as well wait till tomorrow.
I mean, for my DFS tickets that I spent $3.
We just got to wait for tomorrow, Ant.
Well, I hope Shockley wins this tournament.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Travis hit that 33-1 shot. That would be cool.
I don't mean to be assy, but I will because I am always assy. Your pops should have talked to me, JJ.
Yeah, definitely should have. What did you have, Anta? +1.5?
+1.
Oh, +1.
Yeah, +1. It was like +106 on 5 dimes, and that way, like push if they lose by a goal.
Yeah,
like +1.5. It took it down to like -130. I'm like, that's like my strategy that I've used a lot when betting golf. Is if I think that the favorite is overpriced, like a lot of people, the favorite's overpriced and hurting golf a lot. And most people try to counteract that by laying the 1.5 to get plus money. But I just go the other way. I'm like, if you got a total of 2.5, 3, well, then you're going to have it's a low scoring game. So take the goal and a half at even money on the underdog because there's so much variance in soccer anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I think the one goal was a penalty, right?
Yeah. The one goal was a handball, which was a questionable handball. Like, I'm not going to lie, I got lucky to win that bet because Leverkusen dominated that game. I watched the game. Like, Leverkusen dominated. Schalke was not as good. And I knew that going in. It was a price grab. Like, I knew Schalke wasn't as good as that. There's just variance in soccer for you to be laying those kinds of numbers on a team like Leverkusen, who's, they're a borderline Champions League team. They're not Bayern. They're not Man City. They're not Juventus.
Yeah.
So I don't like laying those kind of numbers with, the borderline teams. Like, I'll lay minus 250 on a money line in soccer if it's a powerful team and I think they'll off. But I'm not. Leverkusen is not a team that I'm looking to lay those kind of prices on, and I thought it was a good price grab. I'm not a fucking genius. But I was like the only person who was on Schalke. Everyone I looked at, everybody was on Leverkusen. Everyone's all like, "Oh,
yeah." I guess I don't follow soccer enough to even say it, but it just looks like, I guess it seemed like Schalke was just in the middle of a down streak. They were sitting a few guys too. I don't.
Yeah. What it was is Schalke. You're right. Schalke was in the middle of a downswing, and Leverkusen was, kind of overperforming. But their downswing kind of depressed their price, in my opinion. Like, they're more talented than what their downswing was. So it's like I said, it's just a price grab.
Have they actually only done 5 laps in this race?
Yeah.
That's why I'm watching the fucking golf.
Xander's got himself a shot here. As long as this is a par 4, he's got a shot to get himself out of this by making par. If he just has a decent wedge here.
Marakawa missed a fucking nice birdie attempt.
Nelson, buddy, remember, don't do the walk of shame to the ATM machine in the strip club. You got to have that cash in your pocket, keep track of time, and don't let sweaty strippers make your clothes smell so that you get caught by your wife. Lesson learned. There we go.
Max can break down a trip to the strip club as well as I could break down an MMA fight. He could let you know everything you need to know.
You got to scope the scene and know who are the season girls that are trying to rip your fucking ass off and the ones that will fucking get your ass off.
I used to go to the strip clubs every weekend with my best friend.
I support that because they have good food there. Good buffet food at a strip club.
Like, we would get done at the casino and then we'd go to the strip club. So you had a straight girl and a gay guy going to the strip club after we got done at the casino.
Well, you see lots of straight women going to the strip club often with their mans.
Oh, I didn't realize he was in the bunker. This is going to be tough. I thought he
was a place that's welcome for everybody. Let's just say that.
I thought he was on the side.
Except for Chomos. Chomos aren't welcome.
Coming out of the bunker.
Yeah, he's got a shot. He's got a 10-foot shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's a makeable. I mean, it's definitely not an automatic shot. I mean, usually
Don't have to turn this fucking golf off. Damn it. All right, if I fall asleep right here, don't blame me. It's not my fault.
That's it. I mean, again, when you take into consideration where his first hit was and his second hit going into the bunker, if he can somehow salvage this with that 10 to 12-foot putt, oof.
So I'm excited because I signed up for DraftKings today because I've never done DFS. But they gave me like a $20 free entry for like a golf tournament coming up soon.
Probably Thursday, yeah.
Yeah. So I can't wait to go on to runpuresports.com to see all the great golf DFS lineups that they will have for us there at runpuresports.com to help me formulate my DFS golf outing for my DraftKings because runpuresports.com, your DFS home.
I can't use DraftKings. I live in Canada.
This Winklevoss twin with a shitty white hat. Fuck this guy.
You hate him so much. Like, why, Jason? Why?
I don't know why.
It's a Puma hat, right?
It feels right, though.
No, I like the Puma. Like all my sneakers are Puma because Puma sponsors Ricky Fowler. That's a true story. That's 100% the reason why all my sneakers are Puma. I have like 10 pairs of sneakers.
That guy definitely looks like he's date raped a couple women. Yeah.
I have like 10 pairs of Puma sneakers because Ricky Fowler respects them up.
I did not make a move in the golf tournament yet, Drex. No, not live.
I bet Shoffley live. I told everyone. I threw a half unit on him when he was like plus 70 on 5 times. Like an hour ago, maybe.
Right now, Morikawa's minus 120. Shopley's plus 200.
The sad part with the Shambo backers is, and I guess technically he's still got a shot at minus 14 if these two guys drop a number here on these last few holes. But like, if he just had an average putting tournament, he would have easily won this thing. It was a shame. I saw him miss so many easy putts.
Well, just because the Shambo sucks at putting.
Yeah.
It also looks like he sucks at fucking listening to a woman when she says no.
Watching the soccer match, guys.
Oh my God, Max!
Like
some of these white guys look like rapists. What do you mean,
Did you just say DeChambeau dabbles in sexual assault? Is that basically? Is that where you went?
I definitely did. White privilege sport equals fucking dudes that do that. Yeah, 100%.
Sweet mother.
I'm fucking making generalized statements that could be fucking completely
slandered. Xander bangs it down. What a recovery on that hole.
Hold on. Did he get the par save?
Yeah.
This guy must have hippie parents. He'd be named Xander.
Ice water in the Xander veins.
Yeah.
He's definitely not a chomo. I can tell that by looking at him. But yeah, I'm suspicious of his name. Fucking people with an X to start their name. I don't know. I don't know.
Jay, if you want to be a pussy and buy off the parlay, you could literally live bet Osasuna right now like minus 105, and all you would do is eat like.
I mean, why would I do that?
I was just saying. That's why I said if you wanted to be a pussy, I was shaming you out of doing it before I said that.
I mean,
because he likes pussy, he's a pussy. What are you trying to say, Ant?
How often have I like placed a bet to get off a bet? You think in the last 2 years?
He doesn't do that shit.
I've seen you do it before when it was like an obvious. I can't remember, but I know you've done it when this.
Rarely.
No, I'd rather lose the unit just to break your balls at picking shitty picks.
See, I didn't expect him to go in that direction.
Let's hope Morikawa does not drill this fucking birdie. Oh, it's a long fucking putt.
27.
Try not to eat cock, Jay. Try have a veal parmesan instead.
Thank you, Max. I will look into that.
Whoa, is he going to hit? No, it came short.
Sure.
All right. Oh,
is it Kobe Valentine on this fucking Morocco guy?
I wouldn't know. That guy blocked me like a year ago.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me just get this out of the way. Steve Overlay, if you're watching the show, I would fuck your wife and she would love it.
Oh no.
Fucking mutt.
Oh
I'm fucking looking out for you, bud. You're my fucking new enemy number one.
Oh no.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah. Jay knows who I'm talking about.
What did I come back to?
I mean, I've seen him in our chat.
I've seen his name a couple times.
Yeah, he was fucking crying some fucking, I lost a bet bullshit yesterday. He's a fucking punk.
Of course he lost a bet. Everyone loses bets.
He was getting punked in the chat, and then he fucking decided to fucking that he was too good for the show. So now he's my fucking enemy number one.
My question is, how did anybody come into our chat and lose a bet last night?
Because people fucking make their own decisions instead of listening to you guys.
You cunt. Oh my God.
Ridiculous.
His fucking drive goes right into the goddamn sand trap. Piece of shit.
It's not his fault. It's your fault, Ant. You fucking put a fucking kibosh on him.
Yeah, you know what? Travis is not going to hit a 33-1 shot because Ant takes Xander at 2-1. Watch.
It was.
Why didn't he? Oh, he didn't catch out?
No, he rode. No, he rode it.
Fuck, that's brass balls right there.
Yeah, I love it.
What are we looking like on NASCAR restarting?
I don't think that's
We're not.
I don't think that's restarting.
We'll see that race tomorrow, JJ.
Let me see. Let me see if I could get some info.
Like, we should get a credit from our sports books for having to be put through this shit.
So if
I don't control the weather. I thought they do.
if they push it back tomorrow, will it be Monday during the daytime, or will they push it back to the evening since it's Monday?
It'll probably be Monday at 7.
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes they'll do it at noon. It really is wherever they can get it. Like if it's going to rain tomorrow night, then they'll have the race at noon tomorrow. If they think they can get it in, they'll go for prime time. If we'll do a show tomorrow night though. If it gets postponed to tomorrow night.
Yeah, let's just ruin Shoffley in this fucking golf match.
Monday at 7, is that official?
What? Holy shit. Oh, God.
They called the race, Nick says.
Wow.
All right, well, that was a good quick show. Nice seeing you, and
Sociedad had like a huge scoring opportunity there, and
I got a
just a great
clean ball.
save from the fucking Osasuna keeper.
got that orange chronic clean.
Where did you see that it's definitely postponed?
I haven't seen that.
I just see it's at least 30 minutes for the Lightning.
Oh, well, I'm just reading what the chat says, and then
Yeah,
going off
it says delayed due to weather. I see nothing that they called it.
I mean,
There was just another hit of lightning, so they're saying the earliest this can start is 5:45.
Yeah, so every time the Lightning strikes, it resets that 30 minutes.
That's silly. Who cares about a little smidge of a lightning?
Apparently, NASCAR drivers do.
Yeah, that's true.
It is. It is.
When are they going to make those race cars with
Windshield wipers? Hell yeah, they should.
No, DCTs instead of manuals.
Oh, okay.
Like
I was
It says
thinking small.
It says their policy requires 30
Yeah, I was about
minutes
to
of
read that.
lightning free of an 8-mile radius. We're racing tomorrow, fellas.
I'm actually watching golf right now. I can't fucking believe
I'm
it.
watching golf too because it's fucking amazing. I mean, I got a guy at over 2.5 to 1 who's tied for the lead with a on the back 9.
Yeah, but you only
shot
got
out of
2.5
the-
to 1 where fucking Mangone got 33 to 1.
Xander's got to get himself back on the green.
No, it's done. He just went to the water. He just went into the water.
Did he really?
Yep.
I'm behind, so.
Wow, yeah, he overshot that. Why did he try to cook that? There was no reason for it.
He went right into that motherfucking water. I need to make a live bet on this Morikawa son of a bitch, but it's probably like minus 400 now.
Fuck, Markel was what, like 40 to 1 or something? Fucking pre-tournament? Damn.
Morikawa's probably more than that.
Yeah.
Fucking Xander Shoffley, you son of a whore. Cost me.
What hole was that for
I think 14 maybe.
okay.
No, if he just bogeys and then can birdie a couple of final holes, he's still in it.
He just needs to tie him. He doesn't need to. He just needs to be tied. Oh yeah, Xander's through 14. Morikawa's through 16. So this is 15 for Xander.
Maybe
But he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose an
Morikawa.
extra shot. He's gonna lose an extra. shot.
Morikawa was now minus 295. Shoffley 3.5 to 1. Berger 12 to 1.
Yeah, well, Berger's actually 12 to 1 is not a bad bet on Berger.
If he could birdie the last hole,
Yeah.
and he can get into the playoff as long as nobody grabs a stroke.
Yeah, 12-1 on Burger. That's a great price grab. I mean, he'll probably lose, but still, I mean, he's
What has he done? What has he done on the 18th? The first 3 days.
I don't know, but man, 12-1 on Burger. I don't have that. I don't think Five Dimes took all the live betting down. So
I'm fucking pissed. Why is Robert Morris joining the Horizon League? What a bunch of bullshit. Fucking mad about that.
Burger's 8 plus 882.
He birdied the hole on day one. Par on day two. Par on day three.
Morikawa's minus 324. I mean, he's probably going to win from here, but I'm not going to lay that number. Watch, you'll lay that minus 324, and then he bogeys the next.
Yeah, I mean, from a betting standpoint, you can only take Shoffley at 4.5-1 or Berger at 12-1.
Surprising. Like I said, I don't watch Xander enough, but it's surprising that he would have went for the flag there. Like, why not? You're in the bunker. Just get it onto just get it onto the green. I mean, why would you try to cook it to take a shot at the hole?
I mean, are you reading what I sent you, Tyler?
So yeah, whoever fucking wrote that stole that guy's shit.
Sorry, I'm sending Chaz updates to Tyler right now.
I like Robert Morris. I just think it's stupid that they're moving into Horizon League on point wagers. Stupid. They would have fucking dominated with fucking Brahma and Tracy, even without Josh Williams. The defense is what fucking wins in the NEC, and they fucking had it. Now they're going to the Horizon League? Fuck that. Northern Kentucky and Wright State can kiss my fucking ass, even though I'm wearing a Wright State hat. Cody AV starting to get sweaty. Trust me, bro. I know how that feels. I've been living my life as a sweaty beast. Just another public service announcement. If you're trying to social distance from people and walking on grass, be aware that dogs use grass to piss and shit on, and a lot of people don't pick up their dog shit. So just make sure you don't step in dog shit.
These players got to be getting nervous between Morikawa and the shot I just saw. I'm trying to think who that was, but that was another
Daniel Berger.
Another ball that was cooked. But, if we can get fortunate enough where Morikawa bogeys his hole, I mean, you still got a chance.
Yeah.
Give me a soccer update.
No!
There it is.
That's good timing.
That was perfect timing. Hey, a soccer update. Cool.
We'll see, Dad, with the goal. Beautiful. Beautiful goal. All right, we're
30
all
minutes to get
even
one
up.
more.
30 minutes to go. That was the 16th minute, guys. We got 30 minutes to get one more. Come on. I need this win just to get Jay's fucking whore mouth to shut up.
When was the last time Jay saw a whore and then had a whore on his mouth?
A long time.
Well,
exactly. Why don't you fucking get with the times, Ant, and come up with an insult that's relevant? Yeah, that's
Jay,
right. That's right.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to be like too insulted to Jay because then he might think I'm being serious and think I don't like him and get mad at me.
I mean, Max took a hard dig at him last night when he was telling Max threw a fucking haymaker.
That was a good one.
That Italian joke was like the epitome of perfection.
Listen, you watch a lot of history in the middle of the day. You learn things that you forgot, and then you're like, "Oh, I can use that on the show. I'll save that one-liner."
Like, that was a good joke because I couldn't stop laughing for like 5 minutes. Like, you about killed me on that one.
Yeah, but listen, the reality is that particular culture and my culture are very unique from a family setting perspective. So I'm always down to marry an Italian woman, even if she's a fucking side changer during a war. As long as she doesn't use the pizza oven to cook humans, I'm okay,
As long as she does have a big brick oven and a pizza shop. Oh my
Yeah. Don't fucking drug me and put me in there in the middle of the night if we have an argument, Like, kill me a normal way, with a knife, or like poison me, So, just
All
like
right, boys,
to
I gotta hop off. But look, I hope the NASCAR race happens. I hope we can sweat some, talk about some sweat and some golf later. With maybe some of these come through, maybe more Califades for us. But like I said, hopefully you get some NASCAR tonight. Otherwise, good luck with all your bets tonight or tomorrow.
Later, JJ.
Thanks for coming on, JJ. See you
All right,
later,
brother.
boss.
Later, guys.
I'll talk to you.
They're showing
Jay,
this
what
wreck.
are you embarrassed about? What things I've been saying on the show? You want me to leave or something?
No, you can't leave because I'm getting ready to leave. I gotta go to
Wait,
work.
you kicking me off now because I've said too much shit?
When did I say that?
No, I was just
He's just busting your balls.
Yeah, I was just like, am I getting kicked off yet? Oh. Listen, I want you guys all to make golf money, but I'm gonna make fun of golf every time I have to fucking endure it. So, I think that's important to establish. I want you guys to win money on whatever you bet, but I'm gonna make fun of golf because it just puts me to fucking sleep. And it's a bunch of fucking date rapists playing with clubs, hitting balls.
Wow, Burger is live, man.
Did
He
you guys
gets that
hit him?
in?
Did you hit him at 12-1?
No, but he's got like a 14-footer probably for to get it to tie it at 15 under.
Yeah, Morikawa's got one hole left. How many holes left does Shoffley have?
Morikawa's got one more, but Shoffley's got he's on 15 with 16, 17, and 18.
He's still 15 under. Oh, this is for bogey. Oh, this is a long bogey putt, too. Holy shit. He could drop 2 strokes here.
He dropped it!
Oh, my God!
Big! Wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, he's live, bro. He's
The
live.
burger.
No, Shoffley.
Shoffley.
Back one.
No,
He's got 3. Yeah, he's got one. He's 1 stroke back with 3 to play. Morikawa's going to his last hole right now.
Oh, if
Yeah, they got Xander at 5-1
But
now.
he can't putt. Guy made the
Now-
bogey fucking putt, but it doesn't look like
Burger. This is the tie. He'll go into the clubhouse with the lead.
Oh,
Man,
yeah.
we should have took a shot on Burger, bro.
Yeah, when it was like.
Fuck.
I was gonna say I didn't know what he was at, but I just bet him at plus 380.
Who?
Oh, I can get him
Burger.
at 600. I can get him at plus 600. He nailed it, bro.
Wow. He's going in with 15 under. Man, why didn't we bet him when he was like 12 under or whatever?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Fuck.
All right.
Huge.
But here's what's important is Shoffley has the 16th, the 17th, and the 18th left to go, and he's only 1 stroke back.
But Morikawa, theoretically, is going up to the 18th. If he birdies that hole, it's a tough ask.
Well, let's just hope Morikawa just pars.
Yeah, exactly.
Morikawa can only par. Better yet, Morikawa just par.
Right now, you got Burger at plus 150. You got Burger at plus 125. Morikawa plus 150, and Shoffley at 3-1. I cannot believe we didn't take a little piece of that at 12.
Yeah. Connor Butler says Morikawa even money worth a shot. I mean, yeah, I mean at even money, if he birdies this hole, he's on the green. I mean, not on the green. He's on the fairway on his drive. All right, let's see what Xander does here on this par 3. If he can just get like right close to the pin.
Nice. Oh, this is a par 3 though. I think that's a long par putt.
That's a birdie.
A long birdie. Yeah, a long birdie putt.
Yeah, but at least he's got a birdie putt. That gives him the opportunity to.
Sure. You can get him at 4-1 right now. Morikawa minus 110. Berger plus 175.
I mean,
you almost want to take Berger and Xander Schauffele and just hope Morikawa doesn't beat you.
Well,
because you know you'll win something if Morikawa doesn't beat you.
Eric Rosas has that question. The bets should stay in action because they'll race it tomorrow. So the
Will they
bets
start with 6 laps in, or does it start all over?
It'll probably just
6 laps.
Yeah, they'll just pick up right whatever that lineup was.
Yeah, why is that official though? It's canceled.
Not yet.
No, but
every time that lightning
Tyler
strikes,
sent me a picture, and it doesn't.
you want the picture of the radar, Jay?
Yeah, it looked pretty.
But yeah, I saw it.
So Morikawa's going to have his approach shot coming up here.
Yeah, he's not in bad shape on the 18th. Morikawa's gonna have he'll probably have a birdie shot, a nice one. Will he make it? That's the big question. Oh man, we would be sitting so pretty with the 12-1 ticket on Berger. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'm going to hit the head.
Looking at this soccer match live right now.
As of 5 minutes ago, somebody tweeted and says the NASCAR clock was reset for recently due to another lightning strike. So now you're looking at 6 o'clock.
I mean, if you're
I'm not hanging around waiting for this shit to fucking
I'm out of here in like 5 minutes. I gotta get ready for work.
Like that is not what I'm doing on my Sunday. Especially to a fucking race that I have nothing pre-action on, and I'm literally waiting till fucking we're already like halfway through.
Yeah, until half the race is over.
Yeah. Like if I don't get a bet in between stage 2 and stage 3, I can live.
I think the only thing I bet pre-race was Logano over. I think who was it? Logano over Keselowski. I think it was one of them.
See, I would have had
it was Logano over somebody.
I would have had Keselowski over that fucking matchup you guys had over.
He's been terrible on this track though, Max. And Logano's been really good.
Yeah, I'm more of the belief now that track history isn't as important as to what your car's doing lately. Cody AV, I love The Wire. I have it on one of my computers that I literally watch over and over again. It never gets old.
I'm putting in a live bet on Real Sociedad Osasuna over 2.5 at minus 115.
That's an official play.
Need one more goal.
That's an official play.
Yep.
Jay can't say shit to you about it because it's a soccer play.
Xander Xander just birdied.
Did?
That's what Dexter Rojas says in the chat.
Yeah, he just birdied.
Oh, right.
He's wearing the Callaway hat. Yeah.
Yeah, but that was on 5 dimes. I grabbed the live over 2.5 at -115. It's in the 73rd minute right now. I mean, we're pretty sure we're getting another goal here, especially with the way Sociedad's attacking.
Let me see if I can get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what I can get.
Dave, Sociedad's been playing a lot better. Osasuna's only goal.
What'd you get? Yeah,
Minus
I got
150.
-155
Really?
on over 2.5.
I got
I'm on
minus.
both though.
I got -105
For over 2.5.
over to now. I have even money.
Well, because the game's in like the 70th minute area.
Yeah, so that it's just gonna keep getting better as the time wears off and there's no goal.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm thinking we're getting another goal here. Especially since Sociedad wants to keep pushing. They're fighting for a Champions League spot.
Now it's down to +100. +105.
It's just gonna keep going.
Yeah, Shoffley did birdie that, so he's at 15 under. Oh, come on, baby.
Tyler in the chat says 6 laps and 4 beers. Come on, let's go race. I hate rain.
Jay takes the longest bit. You know, I've never golfed with a caddy. Is it like having your own personal slave for like 8 people?
Wait, what?
With a caddy, is it like having your own personal slave for 8 people?
I don't think so.
I mean, they carry and hand you all your
Go
club.
get my goddamn club. And would just yell at his caddy.
Yeah, how fast do you think he would go through caddies?
Viper says this match is going to end in a draw. I mean, I hope not.
The only advice I need from a caddy is where the closest strip club and lady of the night is after my round. Fucking caddies telling me how to fucking swing a club. Motherfuckers, you just watch where my ball lands, bitch.
That's very, very rude of you, Maxwell.
Well, what did you expect? Fucking rosy peaches and fucking Sunday school lovings? Fuck that shit.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get out of here so I can go get something to eat and get ready for work.
All right, you lucky son of a bitch.
That's not lucky. I gotta go work 12 hours.
I like working.
I don't.
Well,
All
if
right,
I can
T.
see you cross the
All right, I'll
border,
talk to
I
you
would
guys
take
later.
your shift.
You don't like
All right,
working?
maybe we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Talk to you guys later.
Okay, we made an official live bet in this soccer match over 2.5 at -115. Oh man, Mark Kyle's got an easy birdie putt here, though.
There's no settling down of this Vaseline advocate, Ryan. There's never settling
It'd be
down.
cool if he missed this birdie putt. That's super easy.
He missed it.
He missed it. He missed that fucking Woo! We are live, Jason. We're live on this Shoffley bet.
Yeah.
Wow, that would have been the tournament there, or could have been the tournament. He missed that putt. Look at that. That's the kind of shit I do every time.
Robert Allen, you want to fucking slap in the mouth, you motherfucker? You better fucking watch what the fuck you're saying. I would never work in a drive-thru. My people are better than that. Take that exactly how you will.
All right, let's get a goal now. That'd be pretty dope. Get a goal going here. Real Sociedad on the attack. Let's go. That lag total now over is like plus 126. We don't. I guess they're saying we're not probably going to get that race off tonight, Jay.
Why is it officially stopped?
No, but like they're just keep lightning. So every time there's a lightning strike, it delays it like another 30 minutes. But yeah, Xander Shoffley's now like minus 130. Shoffley's at the moment. Boom on the green.
That 20-footer with a couple of different breaks across the green there. Didn't make one putt over 20 feet the first 68 holes, and then we got two in a row for the last two. Yeah. Now he probably believes he can make anything. Just wants two chances, two good looks. Got a reasonably good look here. Maybe a better look at 18 to win it outright. Now, Justin Thomas. This caddy, Jimmy Johnson.
Robert Allen says they're on the 10th lap and
They're racing?
No, he said in my dreams. It's better than an alligator on the roof, though.
Yeah, it is. All right, I threw a couple hundred on Shoffley to get it done at even money.
Hang on, don't do anything silly. From the fairway, gets a flyer. Morikawa and Burger both stay in the area here at 18. Just look to see what Shoffley will do again tonight. 60 Minutes presents and
swear to God, this morning a handball went in my favor, and then I'm pretty sure this afternoon a handball's going to fall. I'm like going to be 50-50 on the ball penalty.
We'll be there next Saturday and Sunday. Look forward to getting back there for really enjoyable weeks every year on the tour. Steve Wilmot and his team, no doubt, have everything ready to go as we have another fantastic field. Wait to you next week. Just a little nod. Meanwhile, here to Michael.
That's funny, Kenny. Kenny said I need to put a pic of Chaz as my background and pretend I'm there.
Chaz is an independent country, right? I mean, isn't that true? Like they're an independent nation. They have their own GDP. Like I'm trying to think of what they think their end game on this is all going to be.
All right, so since we got some time, Ant, I'm going to read this, and you tell me whether or not you think it's a troll or not, because I really can't figure it out. This is from the Chaz subreddit. So a guy posts about how he basically got all his stuff stolen, like his MacBook and his food and his money. And the response is, "Please don't leave. We are stronger together. You don't exactly know what happened to your belongings, only that they vanished. So to say it's theft is not exactly fair. It could be that a disadvantaged resident was in greater need of the items than you, and that's what we are about as a community. I know it's hard to hear this, but treat it as an unplanned donation. You did good today. I'm proud of you." Is that real or is that a troll, Ant?
Wow.
It's hard to tell because some of these whack job woke leftos are so out of their fucking mind, and like they've reached a point where you don't know if they're trolling or not.
I don't know either. I was laughing so hard at the unplanned donation line.
Unplanned donation.
Ryan C says an unplanned donation sounds like all of his sports bets.
Can you make 3 long ones in a row? No? Ooh. A little tester coming back as well.
Someone just burning your MacBook.
You have to tap down the blemishes, any surfaces.
Planned donation. I don't know. That sounds like bullshit to me.
It's a pretty tough one. How's our Ant Rant poll looking?
I'm winning.
Is it Ant Rant's ahead now? I voted for you, Ant.
I mean, I vote for me too. I'm getting annoyed by the soccer match, though.
Oh, yeah, you're ahead 51% to 49%.
Oh my God.
Did he just bogey? Oh, he 3-putted. Are you fucking kidding me? These fucking choking ass.
In
cunts.
and out. In and out.
That's how I go. In and out. Bam.
Vaseline advocate.
Vaseline advocate. Power to you. Oh my God, that was a terrible putt. That was a terrible putt.
How did it go in and out like that? That's crazy.
Someone fucking lubed that hole, bro. Someone put Vaseline on that hole. I swear to God. Fucking
Wow.
Vaseline assassins. That's pathetic. JJ said that his fucking putting had been letting him down all tournament. Well, there's an example of it.
So now we have a 1 hole between Morikawa and Berger.
No, he's got a birdie the 18th to
No,
get.
he's going to the 17th. He's got 2 holes left.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, guys.
Chances to birdie. How the fuck did he miss that par putt? It was in. It was on the line too.
Oh my God, it was in. No, and he's got 1 hole.
They say he's going 17th, or is he through 17th?
Yeah, it's always through 17.
Well, Kenny, you're fucking 12-1 on burgers alive and well then. Looks like you're getting an extra hole.
I need to go drink some more.
Robert Allen, I completely support you getting a case of Vaseline. I would order it through one of your local pharmacies and insist that they do not charge shipping on it. So, power to you, power to the Vaseline. Our fearless leader, JJ, he understands the power of Vaseline. So, there's no such thing as jinxing, Kenny. There's no such thing as jinxing. That's some fucking witchery. I'm not a witch. I may be a Jew, but I'm not a witch.
Yeah, I can imagine,
Jay,
Travis. That was terrible.
Jay, you're wearing your Auburn shirt and Alabama hat again. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
How upset are you right now? You seem upset. I'm looking at your face.
I'm not upset. It just sucks that he misses that shot.
Well, yeah, it does. If I was close enough to him and I had a cup of urine, I would throw it on him right now. In your honor.
To the surprise of nobody, Anthony fucking gives me a bet that loses.
That is something that you're used to during baseball season. I didn't know that you were going to get used to it during non-baseball season. But he has given you some soccer winners, hasn't he, lately?
Yeah, 2 he gave me. Yeah.
All right.
I don't think this society is going to win.
Maybe you should let him know when he comes back on the show how disappointed you are about his giving you this pick that isn't going to win.
Yeah, we will.
Definitely mixed in that Omaha steaks are not as good as he thinks they are, and that
Oh,
Alberta
wow.
fucking AAA beef.
Where did that come
It's
from?
great. So
They're pretty good.
listen, I've had Omaha steak, but any fucking grass-fed cow is gonna taste just as good.
You need to break down your cardboard.
Thank you.
Violation.
I see you met Cynthia.
Well, Robert Allen, that's the cost of going local and going to small business. You order 24, you only get 23. It's the way of the world, bud. It's the way of the world.
It was an unplanned donation, Robert.
Absolutely. But just know that you're doing your community a service by providing that extra bottle of Vaseline to a needy recipient out there. So you're a true humanitarian. Philanthropy is hard work to do. So if they start this race, Tyler, I may be complaining for about half an hour. Because I came on thinking that this race was going to be almost halfway done already. I didn't even turn it on the TV. So
Imagine being Mangone right now, bro, with that lip in and out on that putt from Shoffley.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine. I would be fucking tearing shit up personally. So, and I would be going on some fucking troll Facebook account and fucking saying some fucking nasty things to the anti-Semites.
How many troll anti-Facebook accounts do you have?
3.
And I'm disappointed. I don't think that this Sociedad was a real good pick.
It's Sociedad.
Yeah.
And
that was my Sociedad joke.
Have you watched the fucking game?
No.
No,
what
we're just
station is it
looking at
on?
we're looking at the result of the bet. It looks like an L.
Yeah, it probably is going to be an L. Get over it.
What station should I be watching this thing on?
BEIN Sports.
What did
Okay,
I
I
tell
think I
you
might
guys?
actually have that.
They had about a 55% probability to win the game, and we were getting plus 112. That's all you do. I mean, it ain't about it's you guys know well enough it's about picking the value on the play. Like you give me a 55% win probability at plus 112, I'm gonna bet it every goddamn day.
Well, on the bright side for Mangone, he's gonna make money on the week in golf, so not fun, obviously, he says, but
Kevin Taylor says, come on, Ant, it's time to raise the game a little bit. Robert Allen, hey, thanks for that winner on Sociedad, Ant. I mean, it's just, I know, boys.
Did I give Robert Allen that fucking parlay? Because I did give that parlay out. So I didn't give that parlay out. So there you go. I don't recall giving Robert Allen that play.
Oh, Boston Nick might cash. He took the draw at plus 200 a half hour ago.
That's
There
a
you
nice
I thought he
ant fade there.
cashed it out. I thought he already cashed that out.
Has to make it to get into the playoffs. Now it's time for the save of the day.
That's why when it comes to betting soccer, you bet you bet the fucking number every time because there's a lot of variance.
Yeah, that's another sport that fucking motherfuckers running away from each other for fucking 90 minutes. Might as well throw in a fucking cantaloupe in there instead of a soccer ball, motherfuckers.
Oh, I mean, I've been doing pretty good with soccer.
Yeah,
That's
your fucking
okay.
German football picks have been really good.
But
Weren't you like 11-4 at one point
still what?
in Bundesliga?
It's like 17-8 since they returned now.
Well, that's profitable.
And Osasuna almost had a goal there, which actually wouldn't have been terrible because we live bet the over. Oh yeah, fuck the Osasuna.
Boston Nick, Vegas Dave says that you can win them all. So I don't know. Do we believe that fucking mutt? He's like, I haven't lost a whale play in fucking like 10 years or some shit. Oh man. See, I want to see someone fucking video document them fucking following this motherfucker in Vegas and then smashing him with a Budweiser bottle. Like that would be so epic. I'd pay money for that.
Yeah, well, in
True,
the chat,
the whale
I take my flight when I said that La Liga's my most profitable. Yeah.
West Coast taught Dave everything he knows. Oh man, yeah, that's funny shit. But I know one thing. I roll with the fucking top UFC capper in the fucking game. He's this fucking Jersey drinking water motherfucker rocking a fucking roll tide roll hat. Yeah, baby.
The old soccer parlay killer strikes again with the draw.
Jay, you slut.
Yes, Maxwell
Fucking
Smart.
talking about you.
I appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. I'll put you on a pedestal, fucking shine you up, and show you off. That's usually what I say to a lady of the night.
Oh, that is funny. 6 inches short. 6 inches short for Shopley. What a fucking blowjob. Fuck you. Oh, I forgot to show our graphic going into. I mean, none of our plays have happened yet because of NASCAR, but this is where we stand. 144 games over 500, 58.7% through 832 plays. We're up 234 units, average line of plus 140. With a 28.13% RPI. If you could find a sports betting show on the internet that's got a better graphic than that, I'd like to subscribe to them. I'll tail them.
Here's the problem with Shopley, Jay.
Well, there is a UFC capper that is out there that you would be absolutely unstoppable with, but he works for a competitor. His name starts with a K, and his last name starts with an A.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him on the show as a guest.
Now that guy and you, that is just some serious filet mignon right there. That's filet mignon with fucking lobster and Alaskan snow crab on the side. So,
Jay, we dropped a unit on the show today.
Thanks, Ant.
I took a live over. Made it a bit on sad.
At what price?
Minus 115.
Minus 1. Okay. Yeah.
Well, for me, it was like 1.86 because that's the advantage of betting the decimals. It's always a unit risk.
Oh, decimal or American odds. We dropped the unit. So in a perfect world, Max, it would be good to have like a fight cast with me, Dave, and a couple UFC cappers with a really nice following. Like that would be like your ideal, just like a perfect baseball show would be like Ant Twatty JJ. If I can get somebody else on that has a big following, that's a really good baseball.
I agree with you, Jay. We are hurting for good MMA cappers for this show. I mean, I don't think you and Dave are cutting it.
No, but it's not about that. I just want to get more eyes on us. That's the point. Obviously, we can handle it.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. The Maharishi says we might be able to start, and lightning block expired for 6 minutes. So
I gotta
dude, we should have took that burger son of a whore at like 12-1 because now he's in this playoff with Marikawa. Fuck a duck. I'm not even gonna watch this horse shit anymore. I'm so mad that Shoffley said.
I gotta put that bet in the spreadsheet. What was it was minus 115, but what was the actual bet?
It was a live over 2.5 in the Sociedad Osasuna game. I was watching the game. I really liked how they were pressing. I thought another goal, but it happens, I guess. That disappoints me. That just oh well.
Live over 2.5 in the Sociedad.
This NASCAR race needs to happen because I got a decent amount of money tied up on it from our best or at least a decent amount of money. Not a decent amount of money for you.
All right, it's in the spreadsheet.
So are we going to get this NASCAR race going? What?
I hope so.
How come all these races are in like shit kicker towns in the South? Like they're trying to grow their base. Like they should start having some NASCAR races in Detroit, New York, Seattle, Portland, something like that.
2016 and 2017, and that tournament coincidentally.
How long do you think it is before they start driving electric cars in NASCAR?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I wonder if they've even considered it.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the trends with like how popular Tesla has gotten. Like, and then you look at the fact that a lot of like other car manufacturers, almost every car manufacturer now has an electric car. And the trend's not going to go backwards, but forward. So eventually you think NASCAR would have to go electric. Okay?
What would you have a NASCAR pit crew do? I guess just tires and adjustments to the suspension, no gas.
Well, yeah, but don't you think? I mean, how long away do you think we are from over 50% of the cars on the road being electric?
A while.
There's not enough electricity to fucking charge all those cars, so it just wouldn't happen. It won't. It can't.
Elon Musk was talking about it would take probably if everybody finished off with the car that they have right now and their next car was an electric car, every driver in the United States, he said that alone would take about 25 years to run the cycle. So I mean, we're probably 100 years away from
Yeah, and the fact is,
no,
you guys
not
use up
100.
more of the world's resources than the rest of the world combined. We don't need you doing all that. In addition,
I don't think we're 100 years away from getting rid of.
from everybody driving an electric car in the United States. It's got to be more than 50.
I don't think. Because here's the thing, the Tesla Model 3 already outsells like the Lexus IS, like the Genesis G80, like other luxury cars in the segment.
Yeah,
And
but
then
I mean, 50% of the country lives paycheck to paycheck, bro. They don't live in a world where Lexuses and Teslas are a possibility.
Yeah, but Chevy discontinued it, but the Chevy Bolt was cheap as fuck. It was electric.
Right. You would have to have a lot of options.
yeah, you need all those places to charge your electric car.
I mean, I guess
structure. I see them having
you
trouble.
have charging spaces though. Look it up. Like you could road trip with the Tesla right now. You could road trip with the electric car right now, just fine.
Can Tesla
It's limited
Tesla on its battery pack? What does it give you? The same amount as a full tank of gas?
I mean, depending about 200 miles, 200 to 300 miles. And a lot of these because Tesla's not the only electric car. Like Jaguar has the I-Pace SUV. Audi has the e-tron SUV. Volvo has pledged to go almost all electric in the next 10 years.
But their sales have massively decreased than what it was 20 years ago for them.
But I'm just saying, it's like you got these cars, like these manufacturers are moving towards electric.
There's a demand for them, but at the end of the day, it's more convenient to drive to a gas station than to fucking go to an allocated fucking recharging spot. Plus, all the buildings that exist right now, as far as condos and apartment buildings, majority of them don't have that. And I'm sure that they don't want to fucking spend the expenditure just to pass it on to their tenants, which will cause more shit.
Don't you just plug it into your wall and you have plug it into your car?
Yeah, but I'm talking about in the parking garages. They'd have to make it accessible for all.
I don't know anything about that.
That's the issue. My sister has it in her building, and there's only like 5 spots, and there was a whole bunch of fucking drama about how it was going to be paid for when they installed them in the first place. And when you're dealing with a lot of people that are living month to month, there just isn't room in the average budget for that kind of extra expenditure. So, listen, I'm all for helping the environment, and I think that electric cars are good for the environment. But for the consumer, I think that it will limit some of the limitless options that we have in life.
Here's my opinion of that, Max. In the grand scheme of things, I'm all for helping the environment because it betters humanity. But at the same time, I've not procreated. I will never procreate. So I will have children who I am forced to care about after I die. So I'm thinking 50 years from now, I'll be 85, which means my 2 options are I'll either be dead in 50 years or I'll be on my deathbed in 50 years, right? So
or your mind could be uploaded in singularity.
Yeah,
I do agree. I do agree. This is a world that's hard to care about.
Yeah, but it's like that's my point. It's like I don't have any kids, so it's like in theory I care about the environment for the greater good of humanity. But by the time I'm dead, I won't give a shit anymore. So I kind of don't care about the environment. So I kind of don't like electric cars because they drive themselves, and I'm the kind of guy who likes to drive. I love a stick shift. I love the moving of the gears, the pressing of the pedals, the sound of the engine. Yeah, give that to me instead of those fucking bitch-ass fucking electric cars where you just put it forward or backward and go. I mean, I want to drive my car. It's fun. I like the road experience.
Yeah, there's definitely a balance between being able to drive your car and having the additional like technological advances as far as like safety, having alerts of when cars are on different sides of you, having that back camera to assist you in parking, like that kind of stuff. I'm definitely for.
I'll tell you right now, people who jerk off over like classic cars from the 1960s and 1970s, you must not have driven any modern car, because once you've driven a modern car, you cannot redrive a 1968 fucking Chevelle. Like, yeah, it looks pretty, it sounds pretty, but it's a bullshit car to drive. Like, it's a death box. You get in those old cars, no airbags, no anti-lock brakes, oh my god, those cars are fucking death traps. And they look cool as shit, but they're slow as fuck. You can buy a 2020 Camry, and it will outrace a 1978 Porsche 911. Someone could pull. Oh, look at my classic Porsche, 1978. Look how pretty it is. Yeah, well, my fucking family sedan from 2020 just fucking blew it off the line, going 0 to 60.
Yeah, as far as handle, I definitely agree there. Some old cars have a lot tougher handling than some of the more economy-based cars today.
Coco Bongo says, fuck off, and death traps if you can't drive. I mean, it doesn't matter if you can drive. It matters if other people can drive. They have no airbags. They have no crumple zone technology. I mean, once you get in, and I'll understand my opinion on like the very recent cars, like 2020, 2018, 2019, is they drive themselves and they're boring. But like something from like 2012 or, a little bit earlier in this century, like the early 2000s, you get a manual, they're more fun. They have better safety technology. And, like those old cars, like you get in a car wreck in like a 1978 vehicle, and it's 50-50, you die.
Yeah, you don't have the protection that you do.
Yeah,
in today's car, that's for sure.
And even nowadays, you get in these cars. Like, for example, like when I called up my insurance agent and I wanted them to give me a quote on the insurance for this car I was going to buy, they quoted me $100 a month. And I said, "How the fuck is this Mercedes I'm looking at getting $100 a month?" And she's like, "Oh, because the safety features in all these new cars is absurd." She's like, "We pay out way more on, people's medical bills from injuries than we do on the actual repairing of the cars. So yeah, the insurance on a $60,000, $50,000, $40,000 brand new Mercedes is cheaper than the insurance on like a 2008 Honda. Just because the safety features in the last 10 years is just skyrocketed with the crumple zone technology, the blind spot monitoring, the adaptive cruise control features, the lane keep assist features, all that stuff. It's just now at the same time I'm looking at trying to get a Veloster N manual transmission that doesn't have blind spot monitoring, doesn't have adaptive cruise control. It's just a straight driver's car. So that's how I look at that. I
Burger wins it at 12-1.
Wow,
I knew it.
Nice job, guys. Nice job, Kenny. Kenny had the 12-1. Good for you, bud.
Yeah.
I want to say congrats to whoever grabbed that, and I want to say that Jay and I are fucking putzes because we're both staring at that fucking line going, "Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good value," and we know that because we're fucking idiots. Kenny hit it though. Awesome, Kenny. We are happy.
Dead air is ahead now.
I don't know.
I figured that last rant was going to be bad for your polling numbers.
Well, I mean, it's just a random conversation about cars. It's nothing controversial. What would you rather drive, Greg? like a new modern car with all the technology they have, or like a fucking 1968 Chevelle?
Me, I would rather drive a new car, but I could see why people. When I was younger, I'd probably want the older car.
I just be honest. My ideal car is something from when I was a kid. Like the late '90s, early 2000s type of cars that everyone was modding when Fast and Furious was hot and popular. Like those early 2000s Civics, Mitsubishi Eclipses, like the late '90s, early 2000s Mitsubishi Eclipse. Is still like a car that I would want, and obviously manual. I still want to get the 2020 Veloster N for that. If those fucking cocksuckers at the Hyundai dealership would have just given in to me.
Yeah, the race is about to start.
Yeah, all right, good. Let's get into these races, baby.
What am I gonna eat? Fuck, I need to eat some food. Some dark.
I liked you better when you ate both.
Oh, chicken wings! Don't do that to me. Get off my screen, you bastards! Fuck you! Oh, I want a hot dog. Oh, actually, I do have sausage. I can eat that.
Burger won. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, Burger won the 12th one.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Dexter and Kenny were on it, or I think Dexter was on. I know Kenny was on it.
I'm happy people were able to get that.
Listen, even when Jay doesn't make a bet, listen up, because the guy's going to put money in your pocket.
Yeah, that's my bad for not pulling the trigger on that. I should have.
Jay, as shitty as you feel, I'm kind of annoyed too because I was staring down that bet at the same time. And I was like thinking the same thing. I'm like, there's a lot of value in that play. So I just want to tell you that you're not the only one who's a fucking retard. Okay? I am too. So we got a couple of fucking retards. But fortunately, the bottom half of the screen is not fucking retarded. So you guys got anything good going?
No.
Non-idiots of the show?
No, I definitely don't have anything going because I'm a college basketball capper and college basketball's not on. So I don't venture to outside sports anymore.
You just stick to your basketball?
Yeah, I try to as much as I can.
I
Otherwise, you fucking take Nunez inside the distance and lose $4,000. So, yeah, that's me.
I feel bad for you on that one. I do. There's empathy.
Yeah, I felt stupid more than I felt bad, but it's my own fault.
But then I realized your people have like a lot more than that hoarded away somewhere or something.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good saver. Trust me. I save for the day that I have to run away from this country because of what day I go to pray on. But I've been watching the Plot Against America, that HBO show. So that's brought up some emotions in me that just want to fucking
Plot
kill
Against America? What's that about?
It's about fucking a fascist government coming in instead of Franklin Roosevelt and not sending the troops to fight over in Europe, and then then changing of America to a more Nazi-like Germany type setting. So,
isn't that The Man in the High Castle?
No, that's a different show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds moderately interesting, Michael.
Not having March Madness this year probably cost me between 12 and 20 grand.
Not having baseball this year it cost me at least, I don't know, probably $5,000. I had to refund some people who prepaid me for my package. I know there are some people who prepaid, and there's other people who are acquiring, and I know that cost me money plus the money I would have made just betting.
Yeah, for me as a volume better, it hurts because there's just so much live action on the course of a college basketball board. Doesn't matter what day it is or what time it is, really. There's always live action. So
COVID killed my baseball plays. It killed my ability to bet baseball and sell baseball. And it also wiped out 30% of my income from my day job. COVID's been great. Love it. Awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely sending us all a fucking gift card at Christmas.
Yeah. Wanting to see me a gift card. Well, when you have three bases of how you make money at your job, and one of those thirds is through sales bonuses, and you haven't made a sales bonus on any paycheck for 3 fucking months, and I get paid legally. I mean, so 3 straight months, not a single sales.
So we're about to go racing.
Yeah, we're about to start. I don't see them getting through this 261 laps, though.
We got people in the chat talking about how COVID's helping massively. I mean, I'm happy you guys have made money, but it fucked me royally. Like, bad.
Jay, was that a flip phone? No, it was an iPhone 10.
Yeah, March Madness is definitely a ton of fun.
Philly Joe, I haven't seen you in the chat forever. He hates the NBA.
I agree with him.
He comes in and he goes, "This." So it's your burner.
No, it's not my burner. But once basketball players are making millions of dollars, they have no betting appeal to me. I like betting on amateur sports.
You like betting on guys who are exploited by middle-aged, white, silver-haired men.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But they're soon to be not exploited because they're going to be making money. In the state of Florida, you can now go down and sign with one of the D1 or D2 schools, and you can make money off your image. So there are states that are jumping on board. Florida was the first. California's coming up next.
I'll tell you right now.
But there's money to be made.
The main issue I have with the NCAA isn't just the fact that, they don't pay the players. It's not that they just don't pay the players. It's that they don't let the players monetize their likeness.
But they're starting to. So
they switched that in California too.
Yeah, they're starting to. That's the difference. And it's all about how many, what your follow is. If you got 70,000 followers between Twitter and Instagram, you can make yourself another 15 to 20 grand just off of that. I was looking at some of the projections for some of the Nebraska athletes, and there was a volleyball player that could have made close to 100 grand just off her just off her nil. So there's money to be made if you're invested in your social media.
It's funny you bring that up. I think it's funny you bring that up, Max, because believe it or not, women's college volleyball is ridiculously popular in the state.
I agree. I've watched a ton of it in my life, so I'm
more
a fan of
popular.
volleyball.
The women's volleyball. People love that shit.
Yeah, I don't doubt that for a second. Michigan.
I think the reason why,
shit. Penn State also.
In Omaha all the time because of that.
Yeah,
they'll sell out the fucking arena in Omaha every fucking year, holding the women floor in Omaha. They sell it out all the time.
Joe,
it's absurdly popular.
I mean, I got to
disagree
there. I got to disagree there.
I like a good zone. I like a good 1-3-1 trap.
If
or
one of your college
1-1-3.
basketball teams played an NBA team, they'd score 12 points in 48 minutes. So don't tell me they don't play any defense.
Well, when you watch NBA players play versus NBA players, there are a lot of gaps when you think that defense is going to get played and it doesn't get played.
Right, but that happens in the college game too. I've seen guys get benched for being lazy in college too. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not,
it's true.
and I mean they're really talented. There's a lot you can talk about the NBA, and I'd say effort levels is one of them. But I mean, these guys are excellent defensively, and I even think that the level of defense being played now is even higher than, say, even 20, 30 years ago.
I'm just biased because I've watched NBA players party after games or the night before a game,
Right.
and it's like, how do you bet
But
on
you don't
that?
think college players do that too?
I don't think college players do it to the extent that it has an effect on their effort on the floor that would prevent the coach from taking them out. If Dwayne Wade in his heyday decided to fucking slack off, Spoelstra isn't taking Wade out of the starting lineup. If fucking BJ Boston at Kentucky doesn't fucking bring his game in the first 10 minutes of the fucking first half, you can guarantee that he's not going to fucking hit 20 minutes in the full game. That's the difference. Coaches in college have a lot more control over their programs than coaches in the NBA.
Yeah. I mean that's true. I concede all of what you're saying, but I would also say that if Spoelstra had an option, because I'm assuming in your little thing, like Wade's still playing offense, right? So I mean, he probably just doesn't have another option because most NBA players are so good defensively. It takes a very, very talented player like Dwayne Wade to be able to score in one-on-one situations that aren't, designed to get people open, like Steph Curry running through two back screens and stuff. Hey, Anthony's back, Jay. Yeah, and I would say it is easier to bet college basketball because there are greater talent disparities.
And I'll say this also, Spread. The point of it is to make money. Why are we looking to sports as much? This is my argument. Why do we look to sports as much that are going to entertain us but make it more difficult to make money? That's why I stopped betting a lot of other professional sports. I was like, I enjoy watching it, I enjoy betting on it, but I don't enjoy having a tougher time making money off of it. And that's why college basketball is my focus, because I believe that it's the most beatable sport out there.
I think that just because of what I can do, NBA is easier for me. I like the fact that a lot of the information stays the same from year to year. Whereas in college, you do a lot more off-season work than I need to do. Right? What do I need to implement? 2 to 3 players max into my model on a 12 to 15-man roster. You could have turnover of 6 to 7 players in college, right?
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
I mean, there's just different things. You're probably better at handicapping coaches. That's another reason with the coach being so much stronger in college, that makes it easier for you. I'm probably not as good as handicapping coaches, so the NBA is easier because other than 5 guys, they're all pretty much replaceable.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, I understand your point, but I wouldn't necessarily say that. A lot of things has to do with your own strengths and what you're good at, So
well, take it for this. When I started betting NBA,
mm-hmm.
It was when the Raptors weren't good. So
right.
What did I do? I would fade the Raptors pretty much 65% of the season.
Right.
That was my strategy. But then once I started working in clubs and seeing how they party,
you're like, no wonder they're losing.
That's why I'm losing fucking 15% of my bets.
But I think that you're being crazy if you don't think that like some of these college players are having threesomes the night before games.
No, I'm not saying that, but if they're not partying till 5 a.m. and then going to fucking a walkthrough, that's just not acceptable. There is curfews that are enforced within team structures.
I mean, college players kind of do what they want. Like they party. Like if you're in a city, you're partying.
Even if you're not, even if you go to Oregon State, I mean, it's cracking.
I'd rather have my star player drinking in his dorm room and then passing out at 11 o'clock than going out to the club, possibly getting into a fight, possibly getting pulled over by the cops. Like, there's so much other shit that can happen. You know, like
You
what
got,
if you had what if like that time where CC Sabathia was in Toronto, he was at EFS, he gets into a fight outside the club. Like if he wasn't injured at that time, that could have impacted a fucking bet. We would have fucking not known about it until fucking it was already too late.
But I mean, like college kids get in fights too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, look at guys like USC and UCLA. Both those schools are in Los Angeles. Telling me those kids can't just go out and, or University of Miami. I mean, come on, you're in South Beach.
Yeah, but it's also a monetary thing too. I'm not living under the presumption that all these guys are getting $100,000 from their coach, like in the fucking FBI tapes about Sean Miller. Like,
No, only the top stars are, right?
Exactly, but
Right.
I'm sure that there are fucking contracts of like, when you're a bad kid in high school, you go to the guidance counselor, they make you sign a contract that you're going to behave and go to class and stuff. I'm sure that that's what exists in the college structure because you have to remember you're dealing with kids and you're dealing with kids that it's technically illegal for them to be drinking or doing any kind of drugs.
Oh, that don't matter.
Well, if you're an evangelical coach, which there are a ton of them in the mid-major level, that is a big deal.
I mean, you got like St. John's in New York City, Villanova. You're in Philadelphia. Temple's in Philadelphia.
Yeah, but Marcellus Earlington isn't going to a fucking Manhattan nightclub and getting in because he fucking plays for St. John's.
But what's the difference between going to that and like 1,000-person frat party with 500 super hot girls there and Molly and Coke?
See, I don't know how much actually of that goes on during the season. That's something that
I remember seeing Jake Plummer at frat parties when I was at Arizona State.
Players, basketball players are different animals.
Well,
all right, that's true. I never saw Mario Bennett there.
Just from where I'm close to my team, like the University of Creighton is in downtown Omaha, where they have like 100 fucking bars and clubs. Like, you think those fucking kids are just getting into whatever club or bar they want?
Maybe.
I think Max's point there is that once they get in, they can't just buy bottle after bottle, right?
I mean, but I'm just saying the stadium that they play in is within walking distance of the biggest club district in the city. I mean, come on.
In this area, I need more evidence and more research to be done because
I'm just saying, if you're looking at a college that's in any city that with a population of higher than several 100,000,
yeah,
you're talking about kids who they have access to clubs, they have access to bars, and they're probably.
I don't know. I just look at it from an economical standpoint, and a guy in the NBA can do a lot more partying and a lot more damage to your bankroll on a nightly basis than a kid in college who plays twice a week.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably fair because it's pretty easy to stay in 2 nights a week compared to 3 to 4 or 5 nights a week, right?
Yeah, that's
Run Pure shipped out. Run Pure ships out another 15,000 worth of tickets on the golf tournament. This company is a fucking machine.
Well, I signed up for DraftKings and I signed up for Run Pure, so I got a free $20 ticket to use on golf at some point within the next week and a half, and I will use it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, where else are you going to go to get better sports betting content and DFS content on a daily basis? Nowhere. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Adam says, we played the University of San Diego once. After the curfew, 10 to 15 guys went across the border to Tijuana. They played at 12 noon. I mean, there you go. No, that's another good one. San Diego. You got like San Diego University, San Diego State. I mean, not only do you have the San Diego clubs, because San Diego's a big city, you're 10 minutes from Tijuana.
The reality is, and we'll end the conversation there. You either want to bet on someone who has millions of dollars to party or someone who doesn't, and that's how I look at it.
Yeah. Diego says, "Yeah, those Omaha bars get crazy. I hear." I mean, my point is, any city that's of any kind of moderate size is going to have enough bars and clubs for college kids to get in trouble. That's my point. Are we going to get a NASCAR race today?
They just got out of their cars again 15 minutes ago for a lightning strike. But there's no rain. That's the good news. So I think that they're going to do everything they can to get it in tonight.
I don't know, man. I don't know. No rain, but lightning around here means you're going to get a tornado soon. You have lightning and wind, and there's like no rain or rain, and then all of a sudden, hail starts coming down, and the cloud goes completely black at 2 p.m. You're fucked. Man, I was hoping this game be over, this race to be.
We all want to get back to normal, but a full recovery is unlikely to occur until people feel confident that it's safe to re-engage.
Wow.
Wall Street is also worried about a possible second wave of coronavirus. Those jitters combined with the Fed's sober outlook costs and
Cam Stewart, Jay, had fucking Daniel Berger at 70-1.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow, good for Cam.
Yeah, and he had the other guys, so he had both guys in the playoff.
That's absurd.
That's all.
Yeah, that's ridiculously good. And if you faded Justin Spieth in matchups, well, you're feeling fucking good about that as well. But in the same sense, you're never going to get me excited to bet golf.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's just too bougie.
What about college golf where they don't make any money?
No, it's still a bougie sport. Yeah.
Tiger
Only
Woods
bougie
played
sport I
for.
like is women's tennis. That's the only bougie sport that I get down with.
Excellent. Well, that's my
And
favorite.
obviously, I don't watch like dirt poor people sport, which is soccer. So I don't care how much
That's
money
funny.
they make.
That's funny.
You don't have to have shoes. You don't have to have nothing. You can use a fucking head from a fucking animal as a fucking soccer. I used to talk about MMA being like, yeah, why do I want to watch two guys fucking having angry fucking like groping sessions? But now I don't, obviously. But I used to say that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, I want to watch two guys fucking lying on each other and fucking slide up and down each other. It's like fucking goddamn Brokeback Mountain all over again.
About Brokeback Mountain?
Yeah, I watched it.
That's a
Not
good
a
movie.
fucking movies.
I've never seen it.
Pretty good drama.
Doesn't seem to be my cup of tea.
I mean, there wasn't any butt sex in it, so like that's what you're worried about.
I don't like romantic comedies either, so
I watch
Oh, yeah.
Oz, and there's lots of butt sex in that, so I'm not I'm not.
Oz. I lost like 2 seasons of Oz. It seemed kind of out there for me. So
It's from the amount of documentaries I've watched on the American penal system. It's pretty. I would say that it's borderline fucking accurate.
I have a friend. She was a prison guard, and she said it was a smidge hyperbolic.
Well, aren't most TV shows?
I don't know. Collins Bay in Kingston. That's from what a couple of my buddies they're doing. I would say it's pretty accurate.
So,
It's based on fucking So. Oh, but Oz was a fucking awesome show. Fucking one of HBO's best.
Yeah, I liked Oz. Oz, I mean.
And the good thing about it, and the good thing about a lot of HBO shows, is that it literally, it gives the start to some of the best actors of like sitcoms that you're gonna watch over the next 10 years. If you look at like the different people that were on Oz, there's probably like over 10 of them that have been in significant roles of shows that you watch nowadays. Like Schillinger, and Counterpart. You guys watch the show Counterpart?
Nope.
I watched the first season, Max, and then I kind of never went back.
Oh, I like that show a lot. I like that show.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it worth watching the what season are they on?
They only did season 2. I don't even know if they're making another season. I would assume so, but assumptions make you and I make an ass out of you. So.
Shears, what can you bet on right now? Well, the race is postponed. They're only on lap 6. So once that starts up, you can live bet NASCAR. Other than that, that's it for the day.
Unless you want to get in on your UFC bets early and get the best of the number.
Yeah, man, it's like, it's great to do what we did last night, right? But when it's over, it's like I dread another 30 fucking hours to get ready for this next event on Saturday, man.
Yeah, but Jay, you're watching 15 to 25 minute fights instead of having to watch 2-hour games. And you can fast forward through.
But I'm still doing it though for 25 to 30 hours on top of my job. It's fucking. It sucks that the clock gets reset. Like
you don't have a millennial's work ethic, so you're a dad, you're a provider.
Yeah, I know.
You grind.
Yeah.
So a lot of men our age or in our age range don't have the fucking never mind. I cannot
work ethic. The word you're looking for is, or 2 words are work ethic.
Yes. I'm
here with the assist, man.
Right now. I may have turned off the camera to get 420'd up.
So there really is a 6-block radius in the United States right now that is its own little country.
Yeah,
supposedly.
I mean, they claim they are, but
what the fuck is happening?
Who said that there was a lot of rapes going on in there?
It's Seattle, dude. Like,
there's no police. Like, what would stop you?
Yeah, that would. Oh, I would fucking go vigilante. I'd go straight vigilante. I'd have all my guns because I'd be fucking I'd be a gun-toting American, and yeah.
Don't you wish you were an American just because of that?
Well, I've already made the disclaimer that I was born on the U.S. side of the border, and I was kidnapped and brought here for the free healthcare. So, it's definitely a question that remains a mystery. But I do feel American in my veins, Like when I look at my blood in my arm and stuff, I'm just like, that's American blood.
Did you? Speaking of healthcare, Ant, did you see the guy that was from Seattle too? He was in the hospital for 62 days with corona. $1.1 million was the bill they sent him.
Wow.
I mean, that don't matter. He's not pay it. So
Yeah, I don't look at horse racing as a sport. I look at it as an abuse of animals.
Didn't they set some standard that like you're supposed to any medical bills from COVID is supposed to be covered or something like that?
Yeah, so he might not have to pay it, but can you imagine opening that up in the mail?
Oh, I wouldn't care because it's like 200,000, 2 million. I mean, the end result's the same. I'm not giving you the money, so you know, come after me, bitch. You're not getting.
That's what I would say
money.
to a hospital. I'd be like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. You're going to fix me up or I'm going to fucking do something to you. Go all Frank Gallagher on their ass.
Yeah, it was like my brother got like a $200,000 in medical bills, and he was on the phone with the billing people for the hospital. He's like, "Yeah, you know, you're not like getting a fucking penny, right? So you know, might as well just write that. Something you're not.
They can't like put like a lien on your house or something.
No, probably not. I mean, you just file bankruptcy if you have to.
But would you be able to keep your house or would you lose it?
I mean, it depends on how you file a bankruptcy. But I don't know. I've never had to file a medical bankruptcy. The fact that
I ate those chickens because there's too many chickens in the world, but I care about horses. Yeah. Chickens.
That's a nice one.
Horses are intuitive. They fucking sense feeling. Chicken just wants to shit, eat, and die. Okay?
I mean,
Let's not get started on chickens and horses. Okay? I don't eat horse.
Like billions of chickens a year in this country.
What's the most exotic meat you've ever eaten?
I've had just like game meat.
Elk. Like what?
Elk. Yeah.
Was it good?
It was okay. I prefer beef, and I prefer chicken.
What about you, Ant?
I don't really care too much for the chewiness of beef.
Exotic beef or the most exotic meat I've had. Probably alligator.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, obviously, like being from the Midwest, I've had plenty of game meats. But
yeah. How about you, Jay? What do you think the wildest type of meat you've had is?
Wildest what?
Like the most exotic meat.
You bastard. Don't eat golden retrievers.
Oh, wow.
Most exotic meat, probably elk.
Elk, yeah.
Elk is why the hell are you guys claiming elk as exotic? It's fucking weird.
Because there's not a lot.
I mean, if all you've had is pork, chicken, and beef, then it's exotic.
Yeah, there's not a lot of them on the planet.
Like everyone's had fucking venison before. I mean,
have they?
I don't know. I know a lot of people that have it.
I don't know anyone around here who has it.
They have a place by my house that has an ostrich burger, but honestly, I couldn't really tell the difference.
Yeah, that's something I'm just not interested in. I don't like ostriches.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Ryan said, I had golden retriever, not bad.
Ryan was in Thailand.
Bastard.
Ryan also says elk isn't exotic. Thank you. Like, that's just fucking deer meat.
Well, if you've eaten golden retriever, then yeah, it's not. But for the rest,
yeah. Max, you ever look at Oliver and look at him as like an appetizer?
Never. He's too skinny and he's old. No. I would never look at him like that. I look at him and just like, do you want some chicken, Oliver? Here, eat some chicken, you little bastard. He's gonna fucking live till he's 20, so I would
never eat my dogs. Well, probably the mini pincher. Although I want to get the pee out of them.
Yeah, Damon, I was telling people, I'm like, if you eat bat soup, you're fucking the reason why we have COVID.
Bat soup? Oh.
Fucking bat soup, bro. That shit is fucking whack.
That doesn't even sound appetizing.
If I find out that anybody's cooking that shit up downtown in Chinatown, or in fucking Scarborough, Chinatown, or Gerrard Street, Chinatown, I'm going to fuck something up.
Coco Bongo says, rich people eating squab thinking they're fancy cracks me up. Yeah, squab's just pigeon. Isn't that?
I love pigeon. I love pigeon. Oh, yeah, pigeon's great. Not a city pigeon, because they probably ate a lot of plastic.
Max, what was, we got Billions tonight, but do you remember that one episode of Billions where they put themselves under the napkin and ate that like really rare bird whole.
Oh yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
What is that? What?
I can't remember. Can't remember the name of it.
There was also one where they were worried about chickens, so that one guy tried to go and he was gonna like burn down the chicken farm because the supply was too high and he wanted more demand.
Yeah, fuck. No, last week's episode was pretty good still. I like the fact that Bobby's getting all jealous of fucking Wendy getting her fuck on with a dude that isn't fucking pear-shaped and oval and bald. She's like, yeah, time to get it on without any of that kinky shit. It's like got a man.
Oh yeah, because she has to do all that weird stuff, huh?
Yeah, for fucking Chuck, that motherfucker.
That stuff's weird. You wouldn't do that, do you, Max?
No, I'm not into that shit. That's some fucking sub shit. I'm a dom. I don't need none of
Yeah,
that.
that was like the only real unnecessary part of the show. I don't really think it adds to anything.
Yeah, I just think that it's funny that like Chuck is such a two-faced bitch trying to come after fucking Bobby from fucking the most petty fucking reasons. Coming after his art, I loved how they fucking ran the hustle on that shit last week. That was proper.
So I haven't seen this season yet because I don't have my cable right now. I'll
Wait,
get it.
so are you saying that you're not a fan of Chuck Rhodes? Because Chuck Rhodes is fucking awesome.
I'm a fan of the bad guy, which is Bobby.
I'm a fan of Bobby too. But how
Isn't
could
the
you not-
real bad guy
They're
Chuck
both
Rhodes'
bad.
dad?
They're both bad guys.
Yeah, but the
I'd
fact
say
is
Chuck
Bobby's
Rhodes' dad
making
is the
money
real
off
villain.
people. Chuck is just trying to get revenge and trying to fucking show that he has a big dick.
Chuck Rhodes' dad is on his way out. He's on his deathbed.
Well, once
Oh,
I
I
see
haven't
what
seen
he's gonna
the
do
season.
to fucking get him a liver, we'll see how I change my opinion. But right now,
Kidney.
Chuck is a beta.
Yeah, kidney. He needs a kidney. Spread hasn't seen this year yet, though.
He'll forget this conversation and watch the show.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. But because I probably don't even watch it till like November or December.
So I love how Chuck's wife is fucking the painter now, and Bobby is starting to realize that he's in love with Chuck's wife.
That's what I just said, bro.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, I
trying
don't
to listen to
What are
when
you
I
guys talking
speak.
about?
Just like, yeah, that was the most interesting part is how he watched the camera the whole night to see when she left and then called. And she knew she was being watched. Like, she knew. Oh,
Cody, we didn't bet anything live, but just the plays we already have in for NASCAR.
yeah,
just
we're
waiting.
literally sitting here to entertain ourselves and you guys.
Yeah, it's basically just the talking about stuff show today.
I was surprised that Jay hadn't already ended the show.
Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna do?
I
at
was going to talk shit about
6:30
Steve
on a
Overlay
Sunday?
and fucking Martin Riggs, but yeah. Fucking those two betas are fucking diddling children on the internet together.
Oh man,
Hey, Ant, do you remember an old show called Murphy Brown?
I remember it because Dan Quayle criticized it because she's
Oh, 'cause
leave it
she
to
had a baby.
Anthony to
Yeah.
remember a
political
show
part.
because it's Dan Quayle.
Yeah, and that actually I do remember because
Jesus
I think she was
Christ.
a single mom. But you know what's so funny is it's I think it's late '80s or early '90s. But one of the running gags was she had like a house painter that worked for her that was like for his whole career. He's constantly just painting her house.
like really he just never stopped.
He was like a
doing it.
character. Yeah, she would come home and talk to him, and he'd always be painting her house for like 7 seasons.
And no one was like, "Hey, why are you not done painting?"
Yeah, I know. It was just one of those '80s things that they could get away with, I guess.
That's more controversial than the fact that she was a single mother.
Yeah, now that you say that, I do remember it. It's so funny. Now they got like Shameless on TV, and that was like a big issue back then.
Shameless is a show that had no shame.
I haven't seen it. Is it good? I just hear it's hilarious.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
I watched the first 4 seasons and then I just kind of stopped watching. But
Isn't it pretty much the same stuff all the time?
it's hard to please, but if you like the same kind of shit to make you laugh in different forms, it will entertain you.
I mean, it's white trash doing ridiculous white trash.
Yeah, it is. It's great. I love white trash.
Scamming the government out of benefits,
It's better than the Ozarks, that's for sure.
fucking without a condom, teenage pregnancy, all the good stuff.
You know what disgusts me? Jeff Goodman, a very respectable college basketball analyst, is trying to get his daughter into fucking interviewing collegiate players. Like, tell that bitch to stay in her fucking lane, settle the fuck down, and go and fucking become a fucking fashionista.
Whoa. There's a lot of. I hear a lot.
So Jay's listening.
I hear a lot of sexism in that.
You know what? It's ageism. I don't like little fucking kids trying to fucking step into my lane.
Your lane of interviewing college basketball players? Because I've never seen that show.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen. Don't worry about that.
You just pick the winners, okay? And you let that girl do whatever the fuck she pleases.
I don't want to see her fucking face on a video. She needs to go back to school and be a fucking kid. Oh, my dad on fucking Twitter, so I'm going to go on too.
Are you calling Max out for his sexism, Jason?
If you perceive it to be that way, that's your fault.
Oh,
I see it as a territorial dispute,
we're going to flip it around. We're going to flip it around on Jay now. That's what we're going to do. Okay.
Yeah, you're the one who's really sexist here, not Max.
Yep.
You're thinking these things when I never said it out of my mouth. Why are you insinuating that I mean something when I never clarified that I mean it?
Okay. My bad.
That's right. All right. I'm allowed to be territorial. All right. I urinate on things, poles, fucking phone booths, fucking doors of metro when it's closed and I want it to be open. Like that kind of stuff.
So, yeah, Damon, I'm trying. Listen, we're trying hard to get a resident female keg handicapper.
The one that he's talking about, I actually agree with. So
why are you being sexist about that?
We are working on it, believe me.
But there's a couple that I would say no fucking way am I ever appearing on camera with fucking minutes like that.
Vaseline advocate here with today's interview.
Listen,
excellent
Ryan,
comment, Ryan.
The Vaseline advocate was
excellent.
The Vaseline advocate part was in part because I saw JJ was on the show, and I know how strongly he advocates for the use of Vaseline, like I do.
So, Max, can we discuss the female fanouks that you're talking about in terms of women that you would like to not see on the show?
I can't name them by name on the show live, but I can definitely tell them to you privately.
Why can't you?
Can you at least give us like hints?
Because I don't know if that's the smartest move for me career-wise. From a career perspective, it's probably not a good thing to be able to have video evidence of me saying stuff that you think. But
I could name.
Is that a new? Is this a new leaf you're turning over, Max? You got a lot of video evidence.
Listen, guys. So like, I'm with some real OGs, like Run Pure Sports DFS guys. So I have to act a little better.
Oh, you couldn't do it? Yeah, you motherfucker. You couldn't do it for me, right?
Listen, when I see the amount of money,
I'm like, yeah, Max, don't worry about it, bro. I got you, bro. You're in Run Pure.
Did you just say runpuresports.com?
You fucking piece of shit. You fucking piece of shit.
Jay, shut up. You already know. Stop disclosing all of our business on the air. I lube you up offline, not online.
Oh, I fucking love you, bro. Oh man. I love this show.
Listen, bro, you would be
I can't even tell you.
A guy that can't see his fucking dick when he takes a piss. Okay?
I cannot believe that we turned this that this is gonna be like we're gonna turn this into a career because I do this for fucking free. I mean I have for 2 years, but I mean I love this show, man. I really do.
Is this race going to go off?
Yeah, I think we're gonna get it in.
Why does this Mike Joy guy on Fox? He just looks like a old Republican congressman.
You know, he's one
how
of
do
my
you think
favorite.
TSA
NASCAR guys look?
Canada for the race.
How do you think most NASCAR's guys really look?
Doesn't look at that Mike Joy. Doesn't he just look like someone who's going to like walk out of like Capitol Hill and walk up to the
100%.
camera? And just
I mean,
start
doesn't
talking?
everyone we've seen on camera so far look like that?
Yeah, it just.
I
seems
mean,
like
even Jeff Gordon looks like the young Republican that they're like is the future of the party, right?
he just oozes. I don't know. He just looks like a. He just looks like a fucking fat old Republican congressman from like Mississippi or something. Like OAN's going to like interview him, and he's going to be like, "Well, we really are happy with the tax cuts we got in on that bill, and President Trump's awesome, and boy, that abortion is shitty."
Mike Joyce, Mike Joyce, one of the best announcers in the country. I love him.
Yeah, Ant's just Republican phobic.
No, I'm not Republican phobic. I'm just saying the guy looks like. It's probably because he reminds me of like a very specific congressman. I can't think of the guy's name. I know
Nilo
he-
said, I'm here for Max. How dare you, Nilo?
I mean, why wouldn't you be here for Max? Max is funnier than you.
You know what? Fuck all you guys.
What?
No, I'm here for Max too.
Max is a funny guy.
I love Max.
Why are you shocked that Max is
when he's not telling me to go fuck myself? I'm a fan.
You know, he was in a bad way that day, and we forgave him.
Lesbian Seagull. Oh man, that caught me fucking funny that day.
The funny thing is, the best part about that lesbian single comment is it really is a song. And if you want to go look it up, it's on YouTube.
Robert Allen knows the fucking deal. That's right. I'm here for money, my guy.
I mean, then you're. And I don't know why you're here today because we haven't fucking made any.
Yeah, I mean, just stay away from Anthony soccer plays, and you guys should be straight.
Oh, eat a dick, dude! I fucking killed it.
Why does it always go back to me having to eat a dick? Like we always somehow make our way there. Always.
Well,
Ant's trying to combine DoorDash and Grinder.
Well, because I'm not going to tell Greg to eat a dick because he has full teeth. So I'm sure you probably get better head.
Wait, what?
All right, I'm going to take a break from it.
Okay, on that note.
And then there were two spread.
Yep. But it looks like there's going to be two people that are actually talking about racing. I see the guys getting back in their cars.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go racing, boys.
Talking about racing on a fucking live betting racing show, that's fucking stupid. Let's talk about Chaz some more. Goddamn commies in fucking Seattle. Send in the military.
Oh, Hank Williams' daughter died. That sucks.
Too bad.
In a car crash, 27 years old. That's a shame. That is a shame.
Look at Tyler Reddick, who won 2 Xfinity championships here. Look at that, up 11 spots. He's the biggest mover.
Diego said my favorite too.
All right.
Yeah, that's sad. It's on Twitter, Rob. Single car crash, just her alone, one car, 27 years old. I like Hank Williams Jr. too. That's a shame. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. So we got nothing coming up this week, spread, until the weekend.
That's fine. I might as well enjoy it because once August hits, it's going to be 24/7, 365. I figure once August starts, I'm going to stop consuming sports content when I'm sleeping, and that's about it. I'll be reading it while I'm eating. I'll be reading it in the car, at stoplights. I mean, there's going to be so much going on.
Yeah, do you think this baseball season is going to happen?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, some money's better than no money. So just like Robert Allen's here for the money, I think that's why a lot of those guys play. So they'll get it going.
Boston Nick is interviewing Jared Gordon.
All right.
Just realized he's fighting on Fight Island. That's cool, man. Very cool.
Coco Bongo wants to go party in Chaz for a day or two because hippie bras are the easiest to bang.
Yeah, I want to send Seth down to Chaz
Just to see what's going on.
Yeah, he's in Seattle. He's over there. So we got Curtis Blades and Alexander Volkov in the main event next weekend. Josh Emmett and Shane Burgos in the co-main. Rocky Pennington's back against Marion Renault. I like the card better already. Lyman Good, Bilal Muhammad, I like it. My boy Jersey Jim Miller fighting Roosevelt Roberts. This card is so much better. Clay Guida. Now Clay Guida is a guy that has to have CTE, right?
Yeah.
He has to. 35-19. If you have 54 MMA fights, you're doing it wrong, bro. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm surprised that he could find his way to the bathroom when he wakes up in the middle of the night. Fucking hey. All right. Caution car is rolling. Let's go. Curtis Blades, Alexander Volkov. I mean, how does Alexander Volkov deal with that wrestling? Like, that's the first thing that sticks out in my head. What's he going to do against that wrestling? What are the odds on Curtis Blades? We have odds yet?
He's like minus 340.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I saw this morning.
$295.
Jay, good question here. Hamlin got the pole for this race. How often does the pole position actually win the race?
Not at this track. The pole sitter doesn't do well. I might actually have the stat for you if you want to know the exact stat. But I don't think that the pole winner has done well. Pole winners.
Coco Bongo says 9%.
Yeah, that's not that good.
I'm watching you, Kevin Harvick, you piece of shit.
The last time somebody won from the pole was 2002 at this track.
Wow. All right, so is it officially going now?
Yeah. I couldn't
How the fuck have I been on this show for 2 hours and this race hasn't started? God damn it.
That's pretty much what happened when the lightning hit, right?
Oh, we got the librarian fighting next week.
Yeah, are you excited?
You're not allowed to call her that anymore.
He kind of broke that
You
rule.
settle down.
Dave already said that. You're not allowed to call her that anymore.
Yeah, she's fighting Lauren Murphy.
Lauren
And
Murphy
she's
sounds
favored.
like a name that you'd want to have sex with.
Josh Emmett at plus 115 against Shane Burgos. Josh Emmett's got a lot of power, man. I'd be taking a long look at him at plus 115.
Yo, I think that Keselowski has a good race. I'm feeling Keselowski. And I'm feeling
We faded him.
Yeah.
I faded him in a matchup against Joey Logano.
Yeah, I'd be looking the other way in that personally, but Jay,
Well, you know what? Thankfully,
I hear Anthony humming. What did he just do? Where is he coming from? Yeah, we hear you, man. You gonna sing some fucking to us? Huh?
Max is a Jew. He's a Jew. All right.
You fucking motherfucker.
Oh, hi, Max. How's it going?
Hi, Ant. I was listening to you.
I know.
Denny Hamlin has won multiple times at this track, but he's only won one time in the last 12 years, I think.
Zachary Wall says Tyler Reddick going to win. I think that might be good. I have him in one of my DFS lines.
I mean, you could my guess is Tyler Reddick's got to be 80-1 to win this race.
No, he was like one of those guys, like, you know, when you like put in those lineups, you got to have dudes from the bottom tier or whatever also.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he was one of those like bottom tier guys that was supposed to be good because, you know, they have a good chance to like finish above their starting point or whatever. I don't know. All I know is I was on runpuresports.com and I was reading their NASCAR DFS lineup projection stuff. And I made some lineups. Let's go. I hope I win some money.
Yeah. Here we go.
I didn't know if we were going to have this go off today. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, you know, they started it early enough where, I mean, it might as well be a primetime race now. It's 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do you think that the temperature change is going to impact the race?
I do, yeah, definitely. It seems like the Toyotas were running better at the 1.5-mile tracks in the heat. This track is going to be cool tonight.
So do you think that plays into the Ford's fucking hand?
It's Miami. It's
yeah.
Like 80 degrees.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about the difference in track temperature from probably 115 degrees as opposed to like 80 or 75. Yeah, I do, Max. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Fords are going to have a better result in these conditions.
I mean, I'm on Harvick. He was my only pick that I bet pre-race to win the race. Everything else will be live because we're not going to we won't get a better price on Harvick or Truex.
Yeah, there's 4 guys that I like, and that's Truex, Keselowski, Harvick, and Elliott. Those are the 4 guys I like. And then I like Bowman over Kenseth in a matchup.
I would have picked Harvick, Truex, Kyle Busch, and Joey Logano. Those would have been my 4.
Yeah, I'm discounting a lot of the track results that Keselowski's had. And I'm really trying to base it on what I've seen out of him the last couple of weeks, just from an overall driving perspective.
Have they set a date yet on when we're going to have actual practice sessions Like when everything's going to go back to normal?
I haven't heard, but the fact that they allowed 1,000 military personnel to watch the race today is definitely a sign to step forward.
Yeah, Joey is. Joey was the only car I considered betting pre-race at 9-1. I didn't do it, but I mean, you could still get him at 9-1 right now. But he was the only guy that I considered because I know we're not going to see better prices probably on Truex and Harvick than the closing number.
I think that with the live betting menu, they've really started to cater to who's in the lead and presented themselves in like a situation that could be viewed as a liability more often than not.
Except for those one or two guys that it doesn't matter if they're first or 15th, the odds are still ridiculously low. Like
Yes.
Harvick, Truex, you know what I mean?
But we did see Harvick at a number of times be more than 10-1 live in race based on his position, and that's what showed to me.
Last week, yeah. But in that race, he was 10-1 more. He was 10-1 when at close in that race.
Oh, true. That's a good point there. Fuck. I don't know. I keep on going back to like how Keselowski and Truex were definitely they were definitely mispriced live for a good portion of the race. But I don't know. I think that with Bet365 at least, they're basing their live and play odds after stage one based on who's at the front. That's how they
I
saw.
don't know if Perez was mispriced live. I just think he luck to box his way into a couple of wins.
The two best guys at 1.5 tracks, I would think over the last 12 months, let's say, probably Kevin Harvick and either Truex or Kyle Busch. But you give Truex the bump because Kyle's had a bad year so far. So, I mean, Harvick's and Truex are probably the two best 1.5 cars right now. But Logano, I'm never looking to back Logano because I just don't like him. But he's good here.
Yeah, but we've seen him do a really good job of starting races and getting up to the front of the pack, but not being able to finish. Same thing with Ryan Blaney. Really good spurts in the race, but nothing that is going to actually win a race. And that's
But he did win the NASCAR championship last year.
Yeah, that's last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't pay that much attention to you, so that's why I haven't noticed it until one of the guys in the chat mentioned it. But are you wearing an Auburn shirt and a Bama hat?
Yeah, bro, that's old news. Come on.
That's right. All right, dude.
Yeah. Joey Logano has no fans on this show. The only fan in the chat of Joey Logano is Ron Lofton, I believe. I think our boy Ronnie Lofton's the only one that likes fucking Logano.
Yeah, we're definitely anti Joey.
Like if I could spit in his chicken parmesan, I would. And I would watch him eat it. And then I would smile.
Here comes Keselowski.
Yeah. But like I've said, and I'm gonna try and practice what I preach this race, unlike last race. I'm waiting until we're into stage 3.
Yeah, I'm all for you. I'm all for it with you.
Especially with the fact that they've been hanging around a whole bunch. I think that plays a big factor also.
Vroom, vroom, baby.
We love to think of NASCAR as just making left turns, but there is some preparation and superstitious shit that goes on.
Also, keep your eye on lap 134, because with the rain delays, all this race has to get to is lap 134, and it's official.
Yeah, that is true. That's what fucked me last week. That's what fucked me last race. Is that I thought that the rain was coming, and then I jumped on a couple too early birds. Who got the flat tire?
Ryan Newman.
Fucking caution for that? Fucking bastards. Or was that lightning?
No, caution.
I heard some people talking about how Ryan Newman was a sneaky pick in this race. I didn't think so. But it seems like there's a lot of NASCAR opinions on my fucking Twitter feed these days. I will say this, though. I do like one non-affiliated NASCAR bunch of bettors. Bet Crushers. I like those guys. Another JJ. He's very good. I like their reads on NASCAR. Yeah, Jeff Gordon. He's always a topic of conversation when I'm watching a race, because he's looking at Will Byron in the 24 car and be like, "Listen, you piece of shit. When are you gonna crash the car? That's all you do. Crash, you fucking cuck. Dishonor the 24." He's thinking it. I can tell. I know these things, guys. I know these things.
I see a lot of NASCAR experts on Twitter now.
Yeah, it's true.
It's literally the only thing people have to cap, so they all just kind of got into it.
Yeah, see, that's why I take pride in being a college basketball crab fisherman. Get my crab. Schedules that I've been looking at today have been the Bryant Bulldogs and Central Connecticut State Blue Devils. Going to be some value betting on them on what I presume to be close to 20 points at Rutgers. So
This is unbelievable.
What's the matter, Fred?
So my antenna was on channel 40 all day, and then it stopped. So I redid my antenna, and now it's not showing up with channel 40, so which is Fox. So let me try this again.
Harvick's pit lane is next to Logano. Who has fucking first stall? Do you know that, Ken?
Yeah. Let me check that for you.
Oh, goody, we're at a commercial, guys.
Martin Truex Max.
Okay, that's good. That's good then.
I'm looking at my fantasy scores right now. Kind of annoyed.
Need some fucking chicken. Damn it.
That's decent.
So on your little diet, you can have like grilled chicken, just not like breaded chicken.
Yeah, I can't have breaded anything. So
Oh,
like
that's
when
rough.
I go to Chick-fil-A, I have the grilled nuggets, not the breaded nuggets.
Oh, my God.
What are the difference? What's the difference?
I think that the breaded ones taste better.
Like how much better? 50%, 100%, 1,000%.
25 to 30% better.
Well, that's
Greg.
not that bad for getting in shape.
Greg, the difference is the breaded nuggets taste delicious, and the grilled nuggets are a sentence to hell.
I've never had the grilled nuggets.
Chick-fil-A is pretty expensive compared to how much it is in the States. Like it's pretty expensive compared to fucking KFC and Popeyes, that's for sure.
What does a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich combo meal cost?
I think close to $10.
That's like $3 American, so you're okay.
The American dollar is not worth that much right now.
I
tried that Wendy's chicken sandwich that they were talking about in the chat. It's not Chick-fil-A, but it's pretty good. I had it more than once. Are we under caution right now?
No, it's just a commercial break. I'm gonna go put my plate away. I just had some really delicious chicken that I enjoyed, Maxwell.
I have some chicken, but I have to go cut it off the bone. So
No, I ate it right off the bone.
see, if I eat off right off the bone, I'm gonna probably salivate at the mouth and have a clip-worthy fucking segment on the show.
I thought you only salivated at the mouth over peach slices.
I love peach slices, but no, I salivated at the mouth over a lot of things these days that I normally wouldn't. But it's a Center Street Deli chicken, so it's a little better. See, people shouldn't try and push my button in the chat because otherwise I'll just have to put them on timeout. So just remember that.
Our guy Matt Kenseth in 35th place. This is terrible.
Yeah, Bowman's gonna fucking beat his ass.
Well, we didn't take Bowman. We took Byron over him.
Oh,
Or we took Kenseth over Byron. Where's Byron at? 21st.
Keselowski's in 9th. Hamlin 5th. Harvick 4th. Elliott 3rd. I just have to, that's the problem with betting NASCAR live. You're at lap 26 and you're watching it as if you're looking to make a live play, and I had to, snap myself out of it. You're not looking to make anything live right now, you idiot. You're waiting, 100 laps.
Yeah, it does take a lot of patience.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I haven't done shrooms since the last time I did them, so I'm off that.
For real?
Yeah, I'm not. I liked it.
How was it? How was the experience?
It wasn't that intense because I didn't do that much, but I was laughing a lot, which was pretty fun. Oh, Zachary Wall, Reddick's up to second. Look at that. Nice fucking move. He's got a good car so far. Elliott has a good car also. He's always trying to get up Logano's ass. Aren't they teammates? Jay? You're on mute. You're talking, but I can't hear you.
Chase Elliott's at Hendrick Motorsports, and Logano is at Penske.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Elliott's on his ass. Listen, at least so far, the only disappointing racer is Truex. He's not in the...
What happened? Where is he? What happened to his car?
He's 12th right now. I don't really know what happened to his car.
They got to work on Kevin Harvick's car.
Well, at least he's not having issues.
Yeah, he's sitting 6th, but they got some work to do, but they got time. It's not a super long race, though.
Yeah. I'm really impressed with the Hooters logo on Chase Elliott's car right now.
He's got a good whip right now, I'll tell you that.
Fantastic, yeah. I think it's fantastic. At 8-1, he meets my qualifications.
He's 8-1 right now?
Yeah, on 365. Ryan Blaney at 10-1 looks good also. With the way that Blaney's car is, but we already know that Blaney's not a race finisher. So, and Reddick at 18-1 right now. Listen, it's a little too early, but to see him at the front of the pack and not in the 20s definitely is a sight for sore eyes for anyone who has a little fucking piece of money on them. But Hamlin's back up there. Truex is.
Who made the call in the chat about Tyler Reddick wins this race?
Zachary Wall, I think.
Fucking Impressive call that he's even up there right now.
That would
Caution
explain
is
why.
out.
That would explain why Tyler Reddick so far has more than double the fantasy points of anyone else on either one of my DFS rosters.
Yeah, Nick, I would have been going the other way. Yeah, Blaney is a fast
Do we
car.
know why? Why is there?
I don't know. I didn't see what happened. Lightning, Connor Butler saying?
Oh, come on, dude.
No. Oh, fuck. There's another delay. I'm kind of just going to head on out for the night.
Yeah, it's getting frustrating. I agree there. Like, you guys have already been on for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, we were supposed to be like what, with the last 30 laps of the race by now?
Hold on. So what the hell is it? What the hell's going on there? Like, I'm not listening to the commentators, guys. Chat, help us out on that. I need concrete information. Yeah, Coco, that's how it's feeling right now. I may have to start fucking blazing fucking bong hits on this show.
Well, we're not on our old channel, or we're not on that one channel that stifles creativity.
Oh yeah, it's fucking drunk fucking European fucking running social media who doesn't know how to fucking retweet anything but his own shows. Yeah, I know.
That's not what I was going to say.
Yeah. Get me started on that.
Jesus Christ. You really think?
Fuck, I know a guy who knows how to fucking run that social media game like a fucking, riding a fucking horse. His name's fucking Seth. That guy knows how to do his fucking work. Some people need to fucking go to school. And then there's other people who need to go back to school because they're fucking retards. Don't know how to play with others in the sandbox.
Are you talking about a guy whose initials are AM, as in AM radio? AM has to go back to school because they.
Yeah. I went to school. What did school get me? Fucking bunch of fucking nonsense. I got a piece of paper, but I'm still doing this.
How's that piece of paper working out for you?
Hey, listen, when I gotta have a fucking actual conversation where I'm not swearing every 5 words, it works out. In this environment, I don't plan to fucking use it.
But maybe going back to school will help them get out of their minimum wage job and allow them to get their unit size over 20.
The benefits of that job actually had some pretty good merit. Pretty much being able to go to any game you want through a staff entrance, any concert. That would provide value.
I'm very happy with the part of the team that runs the Sports Keg social media.
Yeah, you got a quality team working that angle. That's for sure.
Yeah, we got a great team.
Yeah. There isn't fucking all night barbecuing and fucking alcoholism going on. So.
What's wrong with all night barbecuing and alcoholics? Because
all night barbecuing is not necessarily a bad thing.
Hey, listen, if you want to fucking burn your house down or burn yourself on fire when in the middle of the night when you're barbecuing and you're drunk, yeah, okay, for sure. Accidents happen all the time. I watched this show on 1,000 Ways to Die. I've seen stupider fucking ways to die.
Max is just great.
A Thousand Ways to Die was kind of a good show for what it was, but I have a strong feeling like a lot of those ways those people died were just like made up bullshit.
Yeah, I thought that also. It seemed really stupid. To be honest, when I was on my anti-America tirade, I would have probably accused, be like, yeah, it was for sure an American.
Why would you be on an anti-American tirade? All we do is
Because they wouldn't let
bully
me
the rest
into
of
the
the world.
country. They wouldn't let me into the country. What am I supposed to fucking be like? Oh, I love you, USA. I'm fucking. You're gonna let some fucking son of a bitch come in through the south border without a check? I have the decency to come through the border.
Quit committing crime.
Yeah, fuck you. Go back to Canada and your free healthcare.
Quit committing crimes, son of a bitch. What the fuck you want?
Listen, life isn't all fucking peaches and roses for everybody, all right?
You know, like, maybe you need to get that double murder off your fucking rap sheet and we'll let you back in the country.
Yeah, it's easier said than done.
I mean, you know, this Canadian justice system, doesn't double murder fall off after 10 years? You guys are kind of pussies about punching people, aren't you?
Yeah.
Actually, you know, that's kind of funny. Like, when you, as an American, when you read about like what people get punished for like crimes in other countries, it's like, holy crap, y'all just like, I kind of want to like just go to like other countries to just get rampant crime because they, and by this I mean, you know, like white European countries, they literally like seem to let you get away with anything. Like that dude who like shot up 70 people in Norway, he like murdered 70 kids and he got like 2 years in prison or something. Just for like, what the fuck? Like you do that in America, you're executed. I mean, you probably know the story I'm talking about, like that dude in Norway who just like shot up a bunch of fucking kids at a camp and something like that. Like, obviously, he got more than 2 years, but you know what I mean. Like, the sentence he got was like so small. I'm like, whoa. Like in America, you kill 70 kids with a machine gun, you're dead. But apparently, in Norway, I mean, you're out in 20 years. Oh, that's kind of fucking. I know where I'm going to go commit a bunch of crime.
We got to go visit Max in Canada one day.
Yeah, not Toronto. Let's go to fucking Vancouver.
They have casinos there. Can you bet on sports?
I don't know. Vancouver's prettier. Have you seen the pictures?
I highly disagree with the fact that Vancouver is prettier than Toronto. Sorry. You want to go to the fucking metropolitan of the country? Come to Toronto. You want to go fucking watch some fucking heroin junkies on the downtown east side fucking shoot up? You go to Vancouver.
Have you ever even been to Vancouver?
Shots fired.
Yeah,
Have you ever been there, Max?
No,
I've been there.
I've never been there.
Yeah, I've been there. It's nice. He's right. Ant's right. It's beautiful.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Why
That's
don't you go
where they
fucking
film, like,
why don't you
they
go on
film
a hike,
it.
spread, and fucking hug a tree?
They film
That's
a
what
ton
I've
of
been
movies.
doing.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to bash Toronto, but I'm like, I've seen, you know, like Vancouver was the site of those Winter Olympics some years back. I mean, it's a, not, I mean, just from photos and the aesthetics, just the reputation of the city, it's a nicer city. I'm sorry, Max. Sometimes bigger isn't better. Like New York smells like shit and has rats the size of cats in your apartment. That's not appealing to me.
No, we
But
don't
it's
have
big.
we don't have that here.
Ooh.
We don't have that here. No, definitely not. No, I love Toronto, but I hate Toronto at the same time. Like
They film a
I like
ton of
certain
movies
parts of
in
Toronto,
Vancouver.
and then there's like Rexdale, which I hate. You know, like if you were to fucking like take a part of Toronto and just like throw it in like the lake, take Rexdale, just toss it in the lake.
I would say if you're going to take a part of America and throw it into a lake.
Take the Jack Daniels fucking factory.
No, I would say the Rust Belt. Ugh. Ugh. So depressing.
I agree with Gord Mack right there. there's a lot of fucking Vancouver people that moved to Toronto, and they're just like, yeah, fucking, we love Vancouver. Da, 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 da. I don't think it's the other way around.
Alex Johnson said Ant isn't wrong.
That doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, I don't really subscribe to that ideology that people that move to Vancouver from Toronto are happier in Vancouver. The fact is, if you want to
Well, I know two Torontoites,
the
Max.
East Coast makes it the fucking easiest way possible.
Max, I know two Torontoites. You and another guy, and you're both kind of angry.
Well, I'm short, so of course I'm going to be angry. I don't think that you base it on my geographical location. I'd be angry anywhere I fucking was.
At least you take showers.
I do take showers. I use Dove, so I use the premiums.
Yeah, you got that going for you,
Yeah,
which
I
is
like
nice.
to smell good. I don't know about looking good. That's fucking foreign. That's like fucking speaking Punjabi. But smelling good, that's something that I take pride in.
I mean, I don't know, Max. You seem to have like low self-esteem because you're short, but I don't think you're bad.
Listen, I like fucking high-class women, and unless I pay them money to fuck me, it's just not happening. So I just live in the fucking realistic world that exists around me. But I am a super softball player, and that fucking gives me all the confidence that I need. So, and as of July 2nd, I'll be back on the softball field, fucking robbing fucking people's hits.
I'm just speaking truth in the chat, Max.
What?
I'm just speaking truth in the chat.
Larry Turd, let's see a picture of you, bud. Let's start fucking asking what you fucking watching. You fucking pigeon piss, you mother cunt. Don't make me put you on timeout like a fucking little bitch.
West Coast says he didn't like the strippers in Vancouver. He's taking your advice, Max.
I like
the
strippers
ladies
in
or the
Montreal the best. They're the best. Toronto strippers are fucking hustlers. Montreal strippers are probably the most bang for your buck.
I can't tell you about the strippers in other areas of the country, but I can say that strippers around where I'm at are mostly white trash with questionable hygiene in their place.
Let's be frank. If you're a fucking local stripper, like, you gotta have a certain mentality to be in that game.
You're a whore. I mean, you're probably a whore.
Yeah.
Like if you're a local stripper, yeah. If you're growing up around like a mid-sized Midwestern city, and you're like, I'm just gonna go be a stripper at a local club, I mean, you're probably a whore with daddy issues.
Yeah, that's also fucking. That's a result of fucking poor education system and not learning how to read properly, or at least above a grade 6 level. I'm down to pay for pricey strippers. They just have to be worth it, you know? Like, if a girl thinks that she's gonna fucking just put that fucking ass on my fucking waist and fucking grind on me and fucking satisfy my fucking needs, well, that's not gonna happen. If she wants to satisfy my needs, she needs to go to a fucking hotel room with me and give me some full service. Straight up. I'm not trying to fucking smell like a stripper's fucking nasty body with all the fucking creams they put on and scents they fucking
The
spray.
problem is the glitter.
The glitter is a problem, I agree.
Yeah.
It sticks to your jeans. It's not fucking good.
I feel bad for like any dude who like went to the strip club, but his girlfriend doesn't like him to go strip club. So when he comes home and he's got like come up with an excuse on why he looks like he got fucking sprayed in the face with glitter.
Yeah, see, the thing with strippers are you have to be able to hustle them, you know? Like, you want to fucking... If you're talking to a stripper, the point of talking to her is to bang her at some point or get a blowjob from her. If you're submitting to her hustle, which is to get you in a fucking room to fucking dance for you, well, then you know what's happening. You're going to lose. In Montreal, I've done a very good job of frustrating strippers to the point that they tell me to fuck off after I've been buying them fucking $15 fucking Hennessy's all night.
Hey,
'Cause,
Ken
like,
Peacock makes a good
I don't
point.
want-
Ken Peacock makes a good point. He says strippers are a stupid waste of money. And, you know, that's kind of like what I've always thought, too. Like, isn't like a stripper basically like paying money to go into a buffet and then just staring at all the food and then leaving?
Yeah. But
No,
the point is,
But-
that a lot of those girls are going to
Greg said something. Let Greg talk. He doesn't talk much.
Oh, I was just gonna say, but you can't gain any weight if you don't eat at the buffet, so it's a healthy option.
Oh, but the buffet is so good. So greasy.
But it's low risk.
Are you telling me, Greg, that you like to go to the buffet and just stare and then leave?
No.
I could have been talking about the Golden
probably be a little
Corral. and I
thinner
could
if I
have used it
did.
as a metaphor for a strip club. That's up to you, Greg, on how to answer.
Yeah, I always try and proposition bartenders also because they're one step away from being strippers.
Except they're used to it.
Yeah, but not from their coworkers.
Well, strippers are just
okay.
one step away from being a prostitute, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, we're on the.
Well, they're borderline already prosies, or as they like to be called, sex workers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't it legal to kill one because they're dead inside anyway, so they can't like prosecute you for that?
No.
Oh wow.
No, you couldn't get away with that.
Oh man, I thought I could have
Not
sworn
even
that was.
I
like
think
a
some
law.
of them like their job.
Well, some of them make fucking $300,000 a year, so.
Yeah, I mean that's not bad.
Yeah, I know Dr. Mandy. She fucking made like at least fucking $150,000 a year fucking stripping. So, and the girls in fucking med school. So she
AJS in the chat says just talk to a homeless chick. It's cheap.
Yeah, you gotta fucking shower her and then hope that she doesn't stab you when you're fucking sleeping. Fucking wake up in fucking some sort of like situation where she is thinking that you're someone else from her past. Yeah, don't want any of that. I'm not trying to get my dick cut off.
Having your dick cut off would probably be unfortunate.
That would be a reason to jump in a fucking river. I'd jump in a river and fucking just see how fucking far down I can go.
Are you saying you would commit suicide if you lost your penis, Maxwell?
Yeah, 100%. I would fucking kill myself.
Oh, okay.
There'd be actually no reason worth living.
So I know how to murder you without actually committing murder.
Yeah. That is absolutely true. That is my fucking kryptonite. That is my super weakness. Yeah. Life would just be not worth living.
Hey, Jay, would you kill yourself if someone cut off your dick?
No.
You just go around life dickless?
Well, Jay has a daughter, so he has fucking other responsibilities in life. I don't have any of those set fucking demands.
It's like in that movie Teeth, where the chick's vagina like bit off these dudes' dicks. The kid just bled out to death.
Yeah, that's always a possibility, 100%. Okay, this fucking shit's in a weather delay. We will return to coverage once the race resumes.
This is bullshit. Need to resume the coverage now.
Yeah.
Greg wants to know how about NASCAR? NASCAR's on its fifth different fucking weather delay and they're only 30 laps in. That's how about NASCAR right now.
I am literally fucking running on fumes.
Yep.
My pillow is calling me, along with some fucking bacon.
About to go eat fucking dinner and watch a movie.
If there was something to talk about NASCAR, we would, but literally there's nothing to talk about NASCAR. There's no live odds, and we're not even at fucking lap 100. So.
Yeah, so like seriously, like we made bets pre-race and that's it. There's nothing to bet live at the moment.
Yeah, I hate esports. I think esports are the biggest fucking con scam, fucking nerd, fucking video gamer, fucking way to make money. I despise it.
How do you like?
I despise
How
video.
easy would it be to, you're betting on people playing video games.
Yeah, I just see absolutely. I just dislike it. Every fucking gamer that I know that does that shit is a goof. If I meet one fucking esport gamer that is actually cool, maybe I'll change my opinion. But the majority of them are mutts. So I refuse to fucking respect or fucking be nice.
Oh, by the way, Jay, we have the comment of the night from RockNet Studio. It says that I'm the best and funny, and I need to be on all the time, and Max too. So I think Max and I can both agree that RockNet Studio.
Who said that?
RockNet Studio.
Listen, I don't care if you guys make money on esports, but the whole thing is, it's like poker. I don't look at poker as a sport. I don't look at video gaming as a sport.
No, it's not a sport. What's annoying is like, it's like people who want to sports and games. If it's a competitive game, it's a sport. No. I'm sorry. If you're 57 years old, morbidly obese, and a chain smoker, and you can compete at it at a high level, it's not a fucking sport. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, poker's a sport. No. You know what poker is? Poker is one of my favorite hobbies. I love playing Texas Hold'em. I love playing Pot Limit Omaha. I love playing 7-card stud. I fucking love poker. I played so much poker in my lifetime, it's ridiculous. You know what poker's not? A motherfucking sport.
And that's why I object to. That's why I object to it being on television when there could be replay of games that would have betting value for actual North American sports. It just doesn't make sense.
I don't mind watching it on TV. I kind of find some of it entertaining. I kind of find watching poker on TV okay. But when people try claiming that it's a sport, get your fucking ass back in your chair and play cards. It's not a fucking sport.
Yeah, I 100% agree to that sentiment there.
So it's not
a card game. If we started playing Uno for $5 a point, can we just call that a sport?
No, NASCAR a sport?
NASCAR 100% is a sport because there is athletic ability. You can't be my size and be in a race car in the conditions that you are, at the speeds that you are, with the hand-eye coordination, with the reaction time. Like, there's natural sporting ability that is involved in being able to be in NASCAR. Otherwise, you just crash the car and die.
Yeah, like poker, like people get offended though if you say poker's not a sport. Why?
I know.
It's a card game. It's a strategy game. You got to be smart, intuitive, understand game theory, understand strategy, understand bet sizing. There's a lot that goes into being a good poker player. It's really difficult to win money long term in poker, but that doesn't make it a fucking sport.
I'm not doubting that there's a ton of action that books take on esports. I just don't play video games. I've never liked video games, and I've always thought it's a fucking cop-out to fucking being a fucking man. Yeah, I'm gonna sit fucking behind my computer, play video games. That's what it represents to me.
Max never heard of Leisure Suit Larry, I guess.
No, the fact is, like...
Hold on. Connor says, if you play esport gamers, you'll get smoked, and dudes are legit. That's not something Max or I are not going to deny. But there's,
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying
there's a difference between a game and a sport. Just because a game involves skill and involves practice.
What about horseshoes?
Sport. Horseshoes is not a sport. Horseshoes is a game you play at a fucking barbecue with white people.
Are you good at it?
I couldn't tell you the last time I played horseshoes. I was 15.
Oh.
Like,
I think I was pretty good if I remember. I think I was about 15 too.
I'm pretty set in my ways, and like just. Poker and esports are just never going to fucking get a positive reaction out of me. Like, I don't care how much money you make on esports. I'm happy that you're making money, but it's just something that I'll never fucking invest any time or energy into. I just don't see any point in it.
I'm disappointed I got no reaction. Go ahead, Jay.
In the next 25 years, I think we are going to see esports become a lot more popular. I can't believe that there are already like arenas that are being filled to watch some of these like huge tournaments for big prize money.
Yeah, because Asians love that shit, and there's like 5 billion Asians on them.
I see societal issues with esports where professional athletes are nurtured and to an extent trained to be what they are. A lot of esport gamers are guys that are just good at video games. They don't have any kind of nurturing. They don't have any kind of mentorship that's going on. And then with some certain games, you have fucking crazy shit happening where guys are shooting each other up. That's only going to increase. It's a fucking millennial cop-out, if you ask me. But I know my opinion's going to be disagreed with and fucking the minority, but that's me. I'm the minority.
Are most guys who crush esports millennials, or are they Gen Zers?
They're young. They're real young.
Because let's not fall into that trap of what baby boomers do, where they still think anyone younger than them all the way down to age 10.
I mean, I see 20-year-old kids making $1 million a year in some of these
those aren't
leagues.
millennials.
Yeah, they're young, real young. Bowling is definitely a sport in my eyes. I agree.
I'm not good with new things, so I just don't get on board. Like, I still listen to Big L and Big Pun and the Terror Squad. I couldn't even name a fucking hip hop artist of today. So
Connor said a 16-year-old American dominated competition, netted $3 million on Sunday, becoming the inaugural Fortnite World Cup solo champion. Wow, God bless him.
Win $3 million playing fucking Fortnite. Jeez. That seems more impressive, but fucking Fortnite. I don't know.
That makes me want to dedicate the next year of my life to Fortnite.
Coco Bongo makes a good point. People get competitions and physical sports mixed up. I mean, that's the thing. It's like people just seem to think that just because something's a competition and it involves a skill, that, it's a sport. And it's not true. Like, there's nothing wrong with just admitting of what you do as a competitive and it's a game. It doesn't mean it's a fucking sport. I think it's just fucking nerds who want their hobby to be considered athletic. So
I think I just have a thing against nerds.
Well, it's like you got guys with Magic the Gathering terms. I got a buddy who loves to play Magic the Gathering. He's like, the sport of Magic. I'm like, it's not a fucking sport, dude. You guys play the card game. Just like poker's a card game. It's not a sport.
Yeah. I think that it goes back to my fucking distaste for people that loved World of Warcraft. And
I think it's your distaste for people who are different than you.
Yeah. It's true.
You're not very woke.
In that sense, yeah.
But I think we're doing pretty good. This 19 months into this endeavor, God knows where we'll be in 19 months from now.
Oh, as a college basketball bettor exclusively, I've never had more money in my life, so I'm quite content. But I prefer my pace and my game plan, and I don't look at other people's and fucking try and compare apples and oranges.
Yeah, but Jay, I don't think you'll make any money if you dedicate yourself to Fortnite for a year. Like, people look at these guys and go, that kid made all this money or that kid made all that money. You got to realize, every kid on the planet plays fucking Fortnite, and only 4 of them are making millions of dollars. You got to think of it from that way. It's like, betting sports. How many people bet sports and how many people are actually profitable?
Oh, Snowpiercer's on. Fuck. Yo.
Is it the TV show?
Yeah. I like that show so far.
What about the movie? Is the movie any good?
I never watched it.
I never saw the movie either, but I heard it was good. So is the race going to actually finish tonight? I seriously doubt it with this delays.
Well, at least you get another. Guess you get another episode of the Sports Cake tomorrow.
Yeah,
I don't know
well,
if that's a
Oh, well,
blessing or a
not-
fucking curse.
Not if they get the race in tonight, there won't be an episode tomorrow.
No, I don't listen to
You won't
Drake at
see
all.
us till Saturday.
I went to high school with him. His name's Aubrey, and he used to drive around in his Jeep Cherokee thinking that he was hard, but he never pulled the
Like
car.
you wait. Like you actually saw Drake walking down the hallway in high school?
No, yeah, he was in the Interact program for fucking kids that are fucking actors or musicians.
Wow.
Yeah, and his name isn't Drake to me. His name is Aubrey. He's just a Manischewitz drinker just like me.
yeah, except he got a shitload more money and he's way more famous.
He does, it's true. But I see that image as just completely fake. So
At least you get to tell people that you went to high school with Drake.
yeah, I'm not really proud of that because I went to Vaughan Road and Vaughan Road was a ghetto shithole. So just happened to be in between fucking Black Eglinton and White Eglinton.
I don't understand any of that inner workings of the Toronto school system.
Yeah, basically
La-
half
Larry-
Eglinton was bougie and half Eglinton was fucking poor.
Larry Turd said Max is a Big L type of guy.
I do love Big L. Big L fucking The Enemy. Oh, that's one of my favorite songs of Fat Joe. I like Big L. I like fucking Big Pun. Obviously, I like Pac. I like fucking Mobb Deep. I like actual gangster rap. Nas. Like, to an extent, DMX. Like, the shit that's on nowadays, I don't know.
If I told you the music that I've been listening to lately, probably even Anthony would laugh at me.
Is this some country bullshit?
No, I am like, this sounds ridiculous. I can't stop listening to this 14-year-old kid. I can't stop listening to this 15-year-old girl on the streets of Dublin, Ireland that is busking. She actually has like 3 million YouTube followers because somebody saw a video, went viral a couple years ago, and she was on like the Ellen DeGeneres show and everything. Put
up a video. Let's see what she sings.
She has one of the greatest voices I've ever heard in my life, and she's 14 years old.
Well, put her up. Let's see if she sucks or not. I'll be the judge of this. I've listened to some ridiculous bullshit before in my life. I mean, I can't judge. I listen to fucking baby metal. What's her name?
Allie Sherlock. I'll put it up on the screen. I can't stop listening to her, bro.
You don't have her on screen yet, so.
Here. Oh, hold on.
Ken Peacock said, once your voice breaks, she might be in trouble. It happened to Charlotte Church.
Can you hear this, like, through the audio?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm bored already.
I really like this kind of music, climactic scenes in TV shows and movies.
I mean, she's not bad.
Like, I've been playing music. I've been playing music for like 25 years. That's why I'm so impressed with this 14-year-old kid.
Here, Dad just typed in something.
So good. So good.
I don't know. She seemed alright. I can't hate on it.
All right, bro. Yeah. She sings better than you do anything at life. What are you talking about?
I don't I didn't say she sucked, did I? I said she's like, oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's not my style of music that I'm like super into, but yeah, not that bad.
She
You're
sings
totally-
better than I do anything in life. The kid is.
Like you're getting defensive because I said this 14-year-old girl that you're obsessed with isn't that bad at singing.
No, I'm not. Number one, I'm not obsessed with her because that doesn't sound right. Number two, I'm just saying that. Number two, I'm just saying that, she's good, man. She's really good. Now, Max is more of what is that girl's name, Max? Dua Lipa.
Dua
Max
Lipa,
gets-
yeah.
Yeah.
Max
Dua
gets
Lipa's
down with
hot.
Dua Lipa.
Well,
I
because
heard Dua Lipa
EDM
song
music
before,
brings
it's
out girls in booty shorts. Who doesn't like fucking booty shorts on a fucking broad? Come on. You go to an EDM concert, you're gonna see fucking some of the best looking women.
I like my music to be heavier than that, though. I like metal. I like it when they yell at you with a very aggressive beat.
I'm the opposite. I'm like, why are you yelling? Why are you so mad? Like, what's wrong?
I had to fucking use Pornhub for the last 3 months. What couldn't be?
Yeah, Max is on death metal. That's what he's gonna be singing about.
Dude, you had to use Pornhub? You found any new categories that you're into in the last 3 months?
Just fucking amateur threesomes. Yeah.
Amateur. I think amateur is usually the best way to go.
Yeah, it's just all about the angle and the dirty talk. If there's dirty talk, it makes it better.
Amateur is definitely the best. I don't need professional. No. 5 different camera angles.
Oh, Nia Jax lost.
Where they're like reading a fucking because they're bad actors anyways. Why are you guys like? Why do you have a script?
Who lost?
I put wrestling on TV since there's no sports on.
On a Sunday?
Yeah, they got. I mean, it's when they used to do pay-per-views, but it's just on the WWE network.
AJS
What is
says stepmom everything LOL. That's true, but it's not even like it's so dumb. It's like a 25-year-old and a 28-year-old woman banging, and goes, "Oh yeah, you're the best mom." It's like what the fuck? It's like it's the stupidest fucking setup to a porno ever. Like, well, okay. Like the woman is 28 years old and it's like, oh, look at this hot banging MILF. I'm like, oh, jeez. Like, whatever. Oh, straight porn. Oh, are they about to get started again? That's good because I was about to.
Are we? Good.
I mean, they got the tarps off and looks like they're going to get started going again. They all have their helmets on, so.
33 down, 267 to go.
Twist
Oh, wait,
wants
no.
to stop playing in. In theory, they're about to start up again. I don't know.
What is Jesse's girl on West Coast saying? That's true?
Oh, they're talking about how Jay's a loser.
No, they were not.
They totally were. That's okay. I gave him thumbs up for it.
I got to scroll up just to see. Oh, one of them says Blondie started rap. The other one says DJ Cool Herc started rap.
Who started? I mean, rap got started. Wait, I don't care who started rap. My fucking. I really don't care.
we went back green, are not to his liking. He's back in 13th spot. Kyle Busch really hasn't moved since the restart several laps ago.
Robert Allen says, Jay, does this stopping and starting benefit or hurt anyone? Do you think there's any good angles from the start stop?
I think the only thing that's really going to matter is track condition. Anybody that had a better car on a hot track is basically fucked for tonight's race.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's all going to come back to who's got the best car on a cool track. So it's hard to tell. Yeah, 70 degrees the track temperature is basically what I thought. It's hard to tell, man. It's so early. Right now, Chase Elliott looks like he has the best card, came from 5th, took the lead, had almost a second lead. He looks like he's got the best car on the track right now. What does that mean 100 laps from now? Who knows?
Christopher Savage says, I thought I was
Funny.
going to listen to racing instead of a bunch of guys who couldn't get laid in a coffin. I mean, in our defense, we thought we were going to analyze racing too, but the fucking race is 34 laps in. It's been stopped 5 times for lightning. I mean, when you want.
You'd be surprised the bitches I could pull, bro.
I would be too.
Anthony saw the picture of my ex-wife and told me I overperformed greatly.
Yeah, I think you should have worked a lot harder to save that. Holy
Nah.
shit. Dude, you're never going to get pussy.
There'll be another one, bro.
Nah,
There'll be another one. There's been time after time they come.
Third time's the charm.
you should have pretended to give up gambling.
There'll be what? Fuck that.
Yeah, that's
Get the
terrible.
fuck out of here.
Oh, honey,
I'm married
yeah,
to the game.
I swear I went to Gamblers Anonymous and quit. Don't worry. Come back to me, baby.
I'm good. There'll be another one. Especially when I build a company worth millions of dollars.
Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, you could be you could look like the Grim Reaper and you'll pull hot pussy if you have a 7-figure account. That actually literally is no matter what women say, the most attractive thing in a man is how big their bank account is. And you literally can back that up with facts. Are you really telling me that 25-year-old hot blonde is with that 55-year-old fat, ugly dude because she just thinks he slings awesome dick? No, it's because he drives a BMW and is a multimillionaire. I got it.
Tyler Reddick started 24th, now 2nd.
Yeah, that's why he's crushing my he's helping my fantasy league out or my fantasy out tremendously by having.
Ken said, I've been kicked out of every book with live NASCAR thanks to you. Sorry, Kenny. That sucks, bro.
Ken, you need to come to America. I mean, eventually they'll boot you too, but they take longer than the European books. How long did it take you, Jay, to get limited by DraftKings and all that stuff?
It wasn't very long.
It took me 8 weeks on Bet365 to start getting referred to the desk. DraftKings, FanDuel, I was good for about a year, but they took my live NFL player props away halfway through the year. If they give them back to me, then I will come back. I'm working on it though.
I still don't get why you just don't open up a 5 Times or Bet Online or one of those other accounts.
It's not like you won't get one there.
I mean, I have accounts at every offshore book because before it was legal 2 years ago, that's what it was. I just got so used to these legal books where PayPal, my account is funded in PayPal in a couple hours when I want to pull money out. So I got used to that. But I have accounts at literally every book.
Yeah. All those books though take Bitcoin, and don't act like you don't have enough Bitcoin to throw $5K in every fucking account.
No, I know, but I've been limited by offshore too. It's not only a legal problem.
Yeah, but what I'm
that
saying is, at this point, because I don't think you've been live betting NASCAR at like say Bovada or Five Dimes. So if you're limited on DraftKings or whatever on those accounts, then just start betting on Bovada and Five Dimes until they limit you.
Yeah, DraftKings is the only book I use right now in the United States that will take any bet that I place. So
Larry
far.
Turd says, has anyone tried making a living off this? Yeah, Jay and Greg and Max make the vast majority of their income off sports betting. And I do it very highly, seriously recreationally. But the majority of my job comes off of mine and my stuff.
All right, we are racing again. Lap 34.
Let's go. Let's
All right.
go.
About time we're back. Come back.
How did Logano drop all the way to 24th?
They'll come back. I mean, they've been pitting, all that stuff. Also, we're on lap 36. We're still in the first stage. We don't even make.
How do these guys have damage? They haven't even raced.
I don't know.
What are they hitting each other coming out of pit road?
Ronnie
Lawson
says,
wants me to check out some band called The Warning.
oh,
That's a Dust Live.
I made more betting on sports last year than the median family income in the United States.
Oh, you didn't, Jason?
I didn't. You're right. It was all monopoly money.
You know, until you want to start filing your taxes correctly.
I file my taxes, Anthony. How fucking dare you?
Fucking explain that.
What do you think I am, a criminal?
No, I'm just saying. Probably need to quit saying that you get a certain amount of money sport thing, but that also lets some higher power know that too.
All right, Elliott Blaney on the front row, Hamlin Reddick row 2. Here we go.
4 of them crashed in pit row. Yeah, I don't know how Jay does it, where he theoretically makes the majority of his income betting. Not by, I mean, like beating sports betting, but I mean, it just seems very stressful to make fucking money.
Yeah, it is. It is stressful. It is. And that's why, like, I started doing sports betting content, and now I got the content editor job at odds.com. So I like it's less stressful. I miss like we had this conversation one night on the show. I miss sports betting being fun and not a job, because for the last 6 years it's been a full-time job. And I want it to be fun again. I want to be in a position where I am only, even though I'll take it as seriously as I do now, and I'll bet as much as I do now, I still want it to be fun, because I have a job that I make $200,000 a year in, and I'm on my way to that, but I'm not there yet. But I want it to be fun again. I miss it being fun.
I don't know. Yesterday was pretty fun.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But like, we have to do it again next weekend, or yesterday was for naught. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that at any job, though. I mean,
but yeah, I mean, I get you.
Blaney's in first now, huh?
Yeah.
Don't matter.
And you know, if we take a look at what Ryan Blaney has done this track historically, not that impressive.
That's why I say the driver, what they've been doing lately, sometimes has a little more validity than what they.
Tony is asking about the live bet for the race right now. The answer is we don't have one. Honestly, we don't really make a live bet until at least 60% through the race. Because you can make a live bet now, and you're in stage one, and they're just going to stop and restart. And then they'll stop and restart to start up stage three. So, like, everything gets mixed up. So, just kind of. That's one thing about live betting NASCAR is you're really just throwing darts, live betting in the middle of the first stage. It's like you're throwing darts live or betting pre-race on who's going to win. The best spots is like after the third stage starts, when somebody gets out to a lead, and we can see cars the fastest with about 80 laps.
Ryan Blaney's best finish here the last 5 years was 11th. And then other than that, it was 17th. So he has not looked great at this track, but I've been a big fan of him for about a year now. And he has had a little bit of a coming out party this year, like Max said. He has been racing better.
The knock on him is just that he hasn't finished races when he's been in a position to do so. And that obviously happens with youth. You're learning how to fucking race against the best racers in your sport. So
you're right. If Kyle Busch was in the positions he was in this year, he would have a couple wins, Ryan Blaney. I agree with that. I agree.
Right now,
it's hard. What?
Right now, it seems like Alex Bowman has a very sneaky good car right now.
Bowman doing well. Ryan Blaney's got a 1.5 second lead. Car. The track cooled down. His car's coming to life.
Is he a Toyota?
No, he's a Penske Ford.
Oh, okay. So Ford.
He had a top. He finished in the top 5, I think, at because we cashed the ticket, top 5 plus 200 at Martinsville last week.
Yeah, he finished 4th, didn't he?
I cashed that ticket. It was pretty fun. You know, I have to like 5 times right now to figure out what I even bet for this race. But stop start so many times, I don't even know what I got.
See, like that's the thing with racing. And the fact that we don't have practice sessions, we would have known from a practice session how good Kevin Harvick and Martin Truex Jr.'s cars were starting the race. We had no idea, and we went based off the history. And right now, it's not great. That doesn't mean late in the race they won't be there. But right now, it's not great.
Is William Byron shitting the bed? That's all I care about.
No, he's doing pretty well.
That's a bad deal.
That's not what Jack Gordon would say.
He's in 12th. He's right ahead of Joey Logano, actually.
Joey Logano needs to hurry up and get back to that.
Kyle Busch sitting 12th right now. Truex sitting 18th. Kevin Harvick up to 23. He'll drive through all these shitty cars. He'll be back in the top 10 quick.
Oh, yeah.
Martin Truex Jr., though, not much of an excuse right now for him sitting 18th. But Kyle is in the top 10. And Denny Hamlin looks real strong.
Yeah, at 8-1, looking good.
Yeah, you can get Ryan Blaney at 9-1 right now. Chase Elliott at 9-1. Those are two good cars. It's just early, but even still, Martin Truex sitting 8th, and the odds-on favorite at 4.5-1.
And that's exactly why it's just too early to start throwing fucking live plays unless you're getting 10-1 or better. Because if you get 3 10-1 pluses on your fucking premium racers, if the situation allows it. That's the only situation I want to jump into. Otherwise, I gotta wait.
And that gives you. We did that last week, and now we ended up finished second and third. We didn't win, but we had 3 guys over 10-1. If any one of them would have won, we would have netted 8 units in profit, and that should be the goal every race. You should be looking to grab really good guys that fell back in the pack, but will eventually drive up towards the lead, and you get 3 of them at 10 to 12 to 1. And you're going to make 8-9 units of profit. You just got to get one of those 3 home. And the way you back yourself up is you bet 3 top 10s or a couple top 5s. So worst case scenario, if you don't get one of those 3 live winners home, there's a good shot you're going to break even anyway. Right now, you got 3 drivers driving 1, 2, 3, all at 8 to 1. Based on history, Ryan Blaney, as good as he's been, has had a hard time closing the deal, like Max said. He looks really good right now, though.
And to go to the opposite, Chase Elliott and Martin Truex, and to an extent Kevin Harvick, have shown a real ability to pull races out of their fucking ass at the end of it. So even Keselowski, same with him. So sometimes some fucked up shit happens in this sport. We've seen it on this show together.
All the delays kind of fucked us, Jay, but I got to get out of here.
All right, bro.
Somehow we're 5.5 hours into the show, and we're only 28 laps to go on stage 1.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Ant.
All right.
Later.
Hamlin's got a 1.74 seconds back of Blaney. He seems to be, even though he's also dropping back, he's dropping back at a lesser rate. How about Tyler Reddick running 3rd right now? Eric Almirola, who I would have had in my DFS lineup, if I was able to bet it, sitting 5th right now.
Truex is making the move up. It's already moved up 3 spots. That's all right.
What's your thoughts on Chase Elliott's paint scheme? I assume you're a big fan.
Oh yeah, I've already mentioned how much I love the Hooters fucking painting today. I think it's fantastic. It's real 21st century, and I support their chicken wings, even though I can't eat them anymore.
I'll tell you, I support their chicken wings too. They have very underrated chicken wings.
Well, it's also the size of them too, which I judge a chicken wing place based on size and portion. If you're trying to give me these baby fucking wings, well, I'm gonna know, and I'm not gonna like it.
So, how many days has it been since you've partook in a chicken tender?
6 or 7 days, more since right before I started this thing.
Are you getting the shakes? How are you doing with that?
I'm not getting shakes or anything, but I do get fucking fits of anger about wanting chocolate bars and fruit by the foots and gushers and stuff like that.
Fruit by the foot, very underrated fruit snack.
Well, it's very hard not to just walk out of the fucking house, go to the convenience store, buy a Kit Kat, and fucking eat it before I get back to the house. But
you want to talk about great inventions? Fruit roll-ups are one of the great inventions of the 20th century.
Oh, I agree there. There's multiple ways to eat it, and there's an entertainment value to it. When they had like different box flavors based on like certain like themes from movies and TV shows. I remember when they had Star Wars fruit roll-ups. I'd always be looking to find Darth Vader on the fruit roll-up after I like roll it out.
Spread. What's your go-to fruit snack? I think it's hard for me to get by fruit roll-ups, man.
Yeah, I like just the little bites too. They come in the little bag.
Little bites.
Just like the fruit snacks that come in the little bags.
Oh yeah, those are
like
good.
Gummies.
Yeah. Now Max likes the gushers that kind of shoot like fruity jizz in the back of your throat. I'm not a fruity jizz kind of guy. Like when I eat a fruit snack, I'm not looking. I don't want that experience.
See, that's where Jay's mind's in the gutter. But like I don't think like that of liquid spraying the back of my throat. I don't know why.
See, when I eat a fruit, when I eat a fruit snack, right? The first thing that pops into my mind isn't, am I sucking dick in the park at night right now? What's happening right now? Like that's not the experience I'm personally going for when I eat a fruit snack. But
listen, if that kind of shit pops in your head, listen, that's just what you're into, and you're just denying it. So,
well, I mean, that's I'm gonna take offense to that. But yeah, so like, but I do like those kind of fruit snacks in the little packs, just without the jizz.
There's a lot of good ones. There's like, it really actually also depends on what your flavor base is. Like if you have berry flavor, if you have like your natural like lemon, lime, cherry, grape combination. But once you start throwing orange in there, you start to lose me. There's certain fruit snack flavors that I'm just not really too smitten with.
Now, what about like could we put, if we could put Starburst in the fruit snack category, then they're right there.
Oh,
they're like right up there.
And there's multiple different flavors, like the berry flavor of Starburst.
Yeah,
passion fruit.
And then you gotta start thinking like, if we could put Sour Patch Kids in the fruit snack category, then they win. It's over. They win.
Sour Patch are certain event type food. If you're going to sit down and watch a movie, that's a proper fucking candy to have to eat and munch on. But if you're on a road trip, no, I don't like to eat that in the car. That's how I get fucking nauseous.
So Sour Patch Kids in the car make you nauseous? That is the most ridiculous statement that has ever been made.
Sour Patch, eating fucking like fuzzy peaches, Swedish berries. Like you get a stomach ache from eating those too much, and I find that when you're eating them in a car on a road trip, that's when you end up fucking vomiting on the side of the road.
Now, Connor Butler, that's a good choice. I like sour Skittles. I don't think I would put them in the fruit snack category, though. I think that would be more of like a fruit candy. Skittles.
Skittles are fantastic. I'm a purple package guy. I love the purple package.
Oh, another fruit snack that has to be put in like a top 10 list. Airheads. Can't go wrong, bro. Airheads are fucking legit.
I don't remember when I've had Airheads.
You've never had an Airhead?
I probably have. It's just the visual is not coming to me right now. Hold on. Let's look.
Bro, I will permanently kick you off the show if you've never had an Airhead.
Oh, I don't like those. No, I don't like those.
Oh, you know what?
No,
Fuck
I don't
you,
like
pal.
those. Yeah, no. I've
Fuck you,
seen those.
Val.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't like.
All right.
Sorry. I'm not a toffee guy. I'm not like a toffee. Yeah, no.
You got 10 people in the chat that are like, Max has never had an airhead? What?
I've seen them in the store plenty of times. I just am not a fucking fan of them. Yeah, no.
Ronnie Lofton says, I'm a milk chocolate junkie. I'll tell you, I hate dark chocolate. I can't do it. I don't know why, but I just can't do it. But like, I need almonds like in my chocolate now. Like when I was a kid, I never would want almonds in my chocolate, but I need almonds now. I don't know why. I need a little nut.
Okay, hold on. Who likes the blue raspberry flavor of any candy? I think that's one of the top flavors that exists out there.
Yeah, blue raspberry is the bomb.
I think that if you give me something blue raspberry, I'm probably going to be quite content and not complain about it more often than not.
You eat it every day, Nick?
Dove milk chocolate's very good, especially when it's a little warm. Yeah.
Robert Allen says, you gotta have almonds in your Hershey bar. 100%. 100% accurate statement.
West Coast, I wish that they were airheads, but they're fucking pretty sharp fucking hustlers. I ain't gonna run any scams on them and get away with it. That's for sure. Oh, Ken Peacock comes in with the Ferrero Rocher.
Oh, yeah, you know Kenny will come with the bougie chocolate.
Oh, man,
right?
that
you know,
is my
because that's
favorite
just
chocolate.
you
That
know,
is
like
my
when
favorite
you
chocolate.
think when you think of Kenny Peacock, you think of class. He's fucking those 9.5s. You know what I mean? Like, so you know he's coming with the bougie chocolate, and you know what? I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the bougie chocolate.
Yeah, I've had many Ferrero Rochers on this show, and the fact that I can't have one right now is very fucking disheartening for me. All I had was food left in my life, and now it's gone.
What are those like boxes of like squares with the caramel in it? They're like Ghirardelli or something like that.
Oh, Ghirardelli.
Yeah, those are good, bro. Those are good. Denny Hamlin's about to take the lead. He's got a strong car.
And a decent price live at 7-1 now, so.
Yeah, he's starting to go down.
I personally just have to fucking be patient and just wait. Not get all fucking goo-ha because I'm missing good numbers on racers I think can win this race outright.
Where is Joey Logano right now?
Like 18th, 19th.
Oh, not the end. Not the end of the world. Got a lot of racing left.
Yeah, I mean, he's like 23 seconds behind, but at the end of the stage, they're all going to bunch back up anyways, right?
I want to know how long
he's got...
this car's going to run like this for, because it is purring like a fucking kitten.
He's got damage. Somebody said Logano. But we only threw that one unit on him in the matchup. That's not the end of the world.
Well, I don't want to be an asshole, but I'm probably going to sound like an asshole here. You shouldn't have bet on Logano, period.
Why don't you settle the fuck down?
So wait, Ken Peacock says Logano hit Harvick in the pits.
There's fucking evidence for my point. There we go. He's a fucking asshole.
He is a dirty motherfucker, isn't he?
Yeah. Like, if they didn't have all the cameras that they do in NASCAR, I'm sure he'd be doing some dirtier shit. Because he wouldn't get caught like the way that dudes were able to get away with shit in the 90s.
Spread, what's your favorite chocolate bar, bro? Like, it's hard probably. It's hard to beat a Snickers.
I like Almond Joy probably. That's my favorite.
Almond Joy.
I like the coconut. Twist one, as I assume he's talking about Logano, it messed up the balance of his car. There's been no break yet. Peanut M&Ms are pretty good, Robert Allen.
Jacob Martin
M&M.
didn't do shit. Listen, we just hate, we just love roasting Logano anytime.
I think the peanut butter M&Ms are pretty good too.
I think peanut butter M&Ms are the best M&Ms by a mile. Peanut butter M&Ms, but second place probably peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
Well, then my opinion is going to be quite unpopular.
What?
I'm a Smarties guy.
That's not chocolate, you fucking idiot.
A Smarties? Are you joking? It's the fucking rival of M&M.
Is that? Oh, that must be a Canada thing.
Maybe it is.
I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah,
What do you mean they're the rivals? What do they do? Like
Smarties
Coke and
are
Pepsi?
thinner versions of M&Ms. Longer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you still have like the chocolate shell, but you don't have the thickness of like an M&M. So
I love the conversation that we have in the chat right now about best candy. I love it.
listen, that's what we have to do in this race right now. We have to distract ourselves from fucking betting live too early. That's the reality. A lot of guys will come to the show and they want some instant gratification with a pick right then and there, but it doesn't work like that. That's the way that you become over invested in a race and then need to fucking pull a rabbit out of your hat to fucking get your money back plus some profit.
Dave called us cheap ass fucks. He
For
said
what?
it's Lindahl or nothing.
I've never even heard of Lindahl.
I've never even heard of it.
Listen,
Maybe-
Dave, we live on the
Is that
fucking
like
west
Toblerone?
side of the Atlantic.
Maybe he means like Lindt chocolate.
Talking about $1 chocolate. Show some class. And I can't say it, but in a British accent, I think that would sound even cooler.
Hey, listen,
Fuck
bud,
you.
I like my fucking 84-cent chocolate, all right? I love it.
Fucking Dave.
Go to Dollarama, baby. Dollarama. Buy some stock. People are always going to go to Dollaramas.
Fuck you, Dave, and your bougie chocolate. Where is that? Where you were last night buying that bougie chocolate when you weren't on the show with us? You fuck.
I sat here and watched Deadliest Catch while they were doing the show. I wasn't even watching the fucking fights. That's how uninterested I was.
Oh, Godiva. That's a good chocolate. We didn't even mention that. That's a good chocolate.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to go to a store that's open for fucking 6 hours a day to buy my chocolate. I want some convenience when I get it. I want to be able to go to a convenience store, a grocery store, a fucking Dollarama. If I gotta go to fucking get some Godiva or some fucking Laura Secord chocolate, well then, I gotta fucking operate by their hours. If anything, I'm a lazy person when it doesn't come to college basketball. So.
Oh, now and laters used to rip fillings out. That's a true statement.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Mars bars are very good, Tony. I agree there. Did anyone
Hamlin
have a bet on
looking good.
Hamlin as the stage winner?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, maybe someone in the chat, but I don't even remember people in the chat saying it.
Yeah, I was asking to see if the chat would respond. See, I like a Mars bar that's been squished.
I don't even know what that is. What's in a Mars bar?
Caramel, chocolate. I think that's it. I don't think there's any wafer.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had one.
I had one fucking 2 weeks ago. It was one of the last chocolate bars that I had. But I can't remember what's in it. I don't think that I'd have the discipline to look at what's in the actual bar. I'd just eat it and chew it. And then, unfortunately, have to swallow it. Oh, bacon. Oh, why the fuck are you tempting me, television? I will fuck you up. I will fucking headbutt my television, and then it won't show me all this nice food on these commercials.
Ken said that the only chocolate he could eat is peanut butter M&Ms, and then immediately after that listed 10 different types of chocolates that he loved.
That's awesome. All right, Jay, I'm gonna take a quick dinner break. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
All right, go ahead, buddy.
All right, be right back.
Tony with the fucking full fucking definition of the Mars bar. Very good.
Tony B.
Listen, I like my dollar chocolate, Dave, and there's no shaming me out of that crap, even though I can't eat it. I have to fucking eat keto fucking cookies. Oh, they're so bad. They're so bad.
Dave's a cake guy.
I only have an hour
you
left a day.
Are you a cake guy?
No.
Like,
too rich for me. I like a good white cake, but that's about it.
pound cake is the bomb, bro.
Depends who's making it.
Entenmann's. How about that? JD says Kit Kats hands down. Kit Kats are the shit, man. They are good. I'll give you that.
There's a lot of stuff that's good that Dave thinks is shit. So whatever, fucking Dave, you motherfucker. I wish I could eat a chocolate bar right now.
Oh, an ice cream cake from Carvel, bro. Oh my god. Those Fudgy the Whales. If you're not old school Fudgy the Whale ice cream cake, you're not a fucking American. Okay?
I'm not an American.
You're not an American.
I'm not an American.
Yeah, well, fuck you. Okay. I'm not talking to you.
I like ice cream sandwiches, like with the soft, like Oreo fucking covering, whatever the fuck you call it. Like the ice cream sandwiches you get from the fucking ice cream truck.
Coco Bongo said, I will break into your house if I know you have ice cream inside.
No, twist
All right.
one. I'm definitely not doing it. I already know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat some keto pancakes, fucking chicken, and then I got fucking keto fucking maple syrup that will have to fucking subdue my need for sweetness.
Oh, you know what? Back to the fruit snack. Back to the fruit snack talk. Swedish Fish. Great call by Tony B. They could be
Swedish
the
Fish.
best fruit snack.
Yeah, you can get in the bulk station at Metro. I'm always going in and just fucking taking one and eating one for free. Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. Those are, you could eat a lot of those before you get a stomach ache. Like you could probably eat like a pound or a pound and a half of those before you get a real stomach ache. Smash those kebabs, fucking James. Love that, bro. Best fruit snack jam on toast, bitch. Fucking Dave.
Oh, you hear this? You English tea and crumpet bougie bitch. Settle down. Jam on toast.
Listen, I'm not trying to live past 70, okay? I want to eat the good, not just what we've fucking convinced ourselves in a crazy state of affairs what the fuck should be on the plate, not what could be on the plate. All right. This is a problem now, because if I don't watch Snowpiercers at 9, that means I have to wait till tomorrow. I don't know if I'm prepared.
Don't you have a DVR?
No, I have IPTV. So it's all jacked.
Okay.
It's all jacked.
Okay.
No, it's true. They do have a fucking it'll be on tomorrow on the on demand. I lied to you. But sometimes they don't add it till the afternoon and I fucking get impatient. Hightown, that show's on, but that's like barely watchable at this point. Then Billions, and then that's pretty much.
Yeah,
There's like nothing.
billions. We got nothing good on like AMC or FX anymore on Sunday night, huh?
Yeah, not really right now. No, I didn't punch that wall. That wall, I wouldn't make a hole in. The other wall, this wall that way, that's the wall I could punch a hole in. Well, I'm in the corner of the room because, like, now I have this new couch in here, so that takes up a lot of room. And the TV is like in front of the couch, so I just do what I have space to do. When I'm fucking capping, fucking watching lines, and fucking getting my fucking.
So what do you make like breakfast pancakes? Can you eat syrup?
Yeah, if it's keto syrup with like without sugar. So I have that. I have like it's good for me to eat meat. Obviously, I'm eating veggies. It's just not eating the carbs, which is like what my diet was mainly consisting of: bread, buns, breading. So just like a lot of eggs, a lot of scrambled eggs, a lot of fucking. Well, not a lot of, some bacon. But it's going to be pretty boring and pretty aggravating for me. Because, like, the worst thing about it is just the price. I just hate fucking getting ripped off for food. There's no value.
Champion AJ Styles celebrates his win. We'll find out who his first opponent will be. SmackDown. That's got
Yeah, no donuts at all. No donuts. That's what I think it is, Ken. I think it's just natural maple syrup. I don't know. It says that you're allowed to eat it, so that's why I've been eating it. I didn't research it or anything. I just fucking listened to the advice that I was being given and told that caused myself more problems with eating all the fucking pizza and fucking bread products that I was. And all the sugar. Fuck.
All right, so we got Truex up to the top 7. That's good for our Truex top 5 bet. Harvick's in the top 15.
I'm trying to do still. Sorry. Oh, look at that. Truex back up to fucking 7th. Sweet.
Yeah, I think we got Harvick in the top 15 now, so he'll work his way back up.
I think that fucking I think that Keselowski has an underrated car. I think that he has a decent car tonight from what I've watched. And I think that Reddick definitely had a good fucking start, but I do think he's fading as the race goes. And there's Bowman. I should have fucking taken that matchup against Kenseth. He has a good car tonight.
Yeah, right now, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, and Ryan Blaney look really good, man.
Yeah. Chase Elliott, bro. It's that Hooters. It's the Hooters. It's nice to see them fucking hitting some decent mile per hour unlike last race, where it just was such a slow output. Keselowski's in a little battle with Kyle right now.
Nobody's talking about Kyle. Watch him sneak out this win.
Well, at 6-1, he's on the threshold right now.
I got 9-1 I can get on him.
Oh shit, that changed. Yeah, I see the 9-1 also.
Alex Bowman 14-1 right now.
Yeah, too early for me to believe in him to that point yet.
Ryan Blaney 8-1.
I still look at Truex 5-1. I'm like, damn, there's some serious confidence that he's going to come back up.
Yeah, right now the best long run car looks to be Denny Hamlin.
I think Kevin Harvick's is borderline worth a look right now at 9-1. Same with Kyle Busch. But it's just still too early for me. And I keep on in my back of my mind keeps on ringing. It's like Chase Elliott. He'll give you a screw job. He'll screw job you.
I grabbed Kevin Harvick at 5-1. I might throw another unit on him at 9-1. I don't know if we see that price.
It's a good number right now. And obviously any damage that he had earlier, those 2 pit stops have fucking been able to deal with it.
I feel pretty good about the fact that he's going to end this race in the top 5. Truex, his short run is terrible. He fell out of the top 10.
I think that there's still adjustments for Truex to make, but coming off such a fucking fantastic win last race, I do expect a little bit of freaking regression as far as clutch driving comes. It's like, how many times can you pull magic out of your hat?
Yeah.
Ugh, there's my other fucking least favorite driver, Will Byron. Go fuck yourself in that 24 car. You're nothing compared to Jeff Gordon. You're nothing. You're like a fucking piece of shit that no one picked up after a dog dropped it on the grass.
Here comes Denny on the long run. He's got the best long car run on the field, on the track right now. Watch him take that lead away from Blaney. He needs 5 laps, which is not good if it comes down. If his car stays the way it is right now, and it comes down to late in the race, 5 laps to go, there's a restart. That's not great for him. But he looks like he's got the best car on the long run, on a long green flag run.
Did you drop Harvick again? Or did you lay off?
I didn't. No, I didn't yet. No.
West Coast wants you to explain to the chat the long run and the benefits and
So basically, when I say that, some cars come to life 10 laps into a run, or 15 laps into the run, where their car settles after running 10 laps, the tires heat up, and their car is just the best green flag run. Like if they run 60 laps or 50 laps, they have the best car in the long run. Where other cars are really good at short runs, where let's say there's 5 laps to go in a race, and if you have the best short run knowing there's only 5 laps, you may get out to that lead in those 5 laps.
Like a Joey Logano or a Brad Keselowski.
Like had there been 10 more laps, you probably get past, because your car, once it settles, maybe isn't as good in the long run. But the short run, if you have, like right now, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, they look like they have great short run cars right now. And it looks like Denny Hamlin, once they get 10 laps into the run, his car seems to settle and he starts picking off fractions from the time. Joey Logano has a little damage. We may drop that unit that Logano Keselowski matchup because he doesn't know how to drive in pit road like a fucking moron. But Martin Truex Jr. is still your odds-on favorite. Sitting. Where's Martin Truex Jr. right now? 9th. Kevin Harvick's sitting 8th. So the best 3 drivers in the sport, in my opinion, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, and Martin Truex sitting 7, 8, 9.
I'm tempted to jump on Chase Elliott, but I just gotta wait.
What price?
8-1.
Yeah, if I can get, he would probably want to be one of those 3 drivers I took a shot on. If I can get 10 or 11-1, 8-1 seems a little cheap.
Yeah, for me, it's always 6-1 or better when it comes to guys like Chase Elliott, Keselowski, fucking even a guy like Denny Hamlin. But it's just still too early, and I think that I gotta just wait it out. Like I know Chase has a good car right now. I just don't know if it can hold up. And of course,
Yeah, now see,
it's a factor.
Whatever adjustments that they made when they went down pit road seems to have gone the wrong way for Denny Hamlin, because at this point he would have been starting to tick off the fractions on Ryan Blaney, and he's not anymore. He's 2nd, but he doesn't look like he's taking fractions off the time. How about Tyler Reddick, man? That guy, Zach, what a fucking call that would be.
Yeah, definitely.
Max, I don't want to leave you alone, bro, but I really got to pee. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. Yeah, they're saying at least on my stream that Danny just doesn't have the speed right now. He's going wide, but he's losing time. Come on, Bowman. Kyle Busch is slowly ticking off time. Him and Chase are in a little battle right now for 6th and 7th on my IPTV stream. Yeah, Kyle Busch is coming. With NASCAR, in my opinion, I just feel like a lot of drivers sometimes just bide their time and wait for that opportunity to come to make their move. Because I find that guys at the back of the pack, when they're trying to move up spots, they're forcing it a lot, and that's when you have fucking accidents and then obviously cautions, which change it dramatically. Yeah, hit that wall, you lose those aerodynamics 100%. Most of my hats are just in a closet. I have some plates that I'm thinking about putting up behind me here, like some of my Michael Jordan plates. But I don't know. My hats, I don't know. they're boring now. I need like a fresh bunch of them. So I have to go on Amazon and get them. Because you can't buy a lot of college hats from a lot of places here in Toronto at a decent price. Yeah, now he's making up time 100%. It's down to fucking a second and a half. There's Bowman. There's Bush. Elliott and Harvick are in a little battle now. And Truex is back up there. That's okay. Obviously, with 10 seconds back, not as good. Yeah, we're not even at the halfway point, so there's just so much that can happen. And the cameras have to catch it for us to fucking be able to take note and be able to use it for our live betting. But Kyle Busch's car's looking good. Bowman's car's looking good. All they need is a little caution, and they get right back up into it. What's the price on Blaney right now? Blaney's fucking 5-1 is now the race favorite. See how the live betting is really just catering to like who has a fast car at that time?
Yeah.
So, putting Blaney at 5-1 is speaking too soon. So
Okay, so now it takes about 10 laps longer than I thought, because now we're starting to see Hamlin in the long run start ticking the fractions off.
well, we hope that you win, bro. We hope that you win.
Am I from Kansas City? No, I'm not, but my daughter bought me this hat, and when I want to be in comfortable mode, it just makes me feel very homey. I'm an East Coast kid. I'm from Jersey. Fucking ball buster. There he is. What do we do, Max? 30 hours of fucking shows a week. It took him 30 hours to come in, but there he is. Seth Hagen running that Sports Keg social media.
I actually wear masks, and I have a mask, 2 masks right here, and then my other mask right here. But I'm not at risk of giving anybody COVID-19 at this point.
Yeah, and by the way, Seth, do you still live in the United States, or are you in Chaz? Where are you at over there? Like, how far away are you from Chaz, the nation of Chaz? D Money would be proud. Yeah, he would. Ha! It takes 15 minutes, Max, to get to the border of Chaz. Can you imagine that we're having that conversation in the United States? How long does it take you to get to the border of Chaz? Fucking A.
Hey, listen, I'm not trying to empower the province of Quebec to try and pull the same thing, so I will remain silent on this subject.
Kyle Busch, Harvick, and Truex. Moving on up. 7, 8, 9. Let's go, boys.
All right, what did I miss?
Not much.
I have short-term memory loss, so I can't remember.
I see some new names in the chat. I think that are having a little marathon session is going to get a lot of new eyes in here. So Blaney's back in first. Did Hamlin pull the first stage off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ryan Blaney only has a half-second lead.
134, Bristol.
What's the price on Denny, Max?
I think it was 6-1. No, 5-1 now.
So Logano didn't really get his car fixed.
I don't know what's going on with Logano.
Did they what happened? Was there a caution just now?
No, they've been out on the track long enough that we got green flag stop.
Oh, okay.
Well, Harvick obviously got his car fixed because he's back up to 7th.
Yep.
Interesting.
Why did Hamlin have to pit now? Oh, Elliott hit the pit also.
Everybody. Yeah, because they need gas and tires.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about chicken and pancakes. Oh.
I feel good about where we are, all things considered.
Oh, did you guys place any bets while I was gone?
No.
Okay.
But we have Harvick and Truex top 5.
Mm-hmm.
That still looks okay. Harvick to win the race.
Mm-hmm.
What else do we have at the bottom of the screen?
Logano over Kez, not looking good. Kenseth over Byron. Let me see where that is at. Kenseth in 21st, 22nd now. Actually, Keselowski's in 28th.
Yeah, Keselowski doesn't look good either. So we just need Logano.
Yeah. So Logano having a terrible performance might still cash us there. Byron's looking good though on our Kenseth that Kenseth deal.
That's right.
Mm.
There you go. Denny's got a 2-point. Denny's got a strong car, man.
Yeah.
And that pit stop was huge. He went into the pits in second place. He came out 2.5 seconds in the lead.
Wow.
Kez isn't doing bad at all. I mean, he's in the top. What? He's like 15th, maybe. Man, what are the odds? What do you got on Denny right now? He's strong.
4-1, I would presume. Let me have a look. Suspended. So nothing.
Now, my gut says Blaney takes the lead. And then Hamlin takes it back. The biggest factor about this year has been the resurgence of Chevrolet. That has been the X factor this year and the hardest thing to cap about NASCAR. The last 3 years, there have only been 2 Chevys that even mattered. Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Now you're seeing multiple Chevys run really well. Tyler said I put 200 on Harvick. He's taking it home tonight. I hope you're right, my friend. Judging from what we have seen this year so far, you just can't count cars that are 7th, 8th, and 9th out of the race when you're 100 laps into a race. The best car doesn't always win the race. Right now, the best car is Denny Hamlin, but that really doesn't mean much. What are you guys, fucking mutes?
Shut
Yeah, I
up,
mean,
Jay.
all I really
Want
do
me
is pretty
fucking
much
talking?
At least I'm being quiet in the light. Max is being quiet in the dark.
I was fucking trying to do that on the DL, Greg. What the fuck?
I mean, it's not like we all can't see you.
I don't think Jay's looking at the screen.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
I'm not. You know me, bro. I got the board up.
So, and I'm doing everyone a favor. They don't got to look at me. It's nice and dark. Yeah. It's life. I could be watching fucking St. Louis and Texas in the World Series, but yeah.
Yeah, Tyler, I guess he had problems with his car caused by a crash with Kevin Harvick in the pits. Oh, Aaron, Robert Allen says you're on night mode.
Oh man, I wish that I was on my normal night mode. Fucking playing some softball and fucking spewing some fluid.
Are you going to have a softball season?
July 2nd, motherfucker. July 2nd, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, yeah.
You got it all set up, like all the leagues ready to go?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And there's teams I sub for. So, like, there's a team in the beaches that I sub for. There's a couple teams in the east side of the city that I sub for. So I'll be all the fuck over playing softball as much as possible.
And that'll go till what, November?
Till October this year because of COVID. Yeah. Gotta get my money's worth. Should have started in May. So I should have already been playing for a month. But yeah, I'm excited. But I'm not going to be fucking slapping hands with the other team at the end of the game. I'm not taking that shot. Fuck that crap. I'll slap hands with my teammates after I fucking interrogate them on fucking where they've been, what they've been doing. But as far as slapping hands with my opponents, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
Max, have you ever stolen signs?
No, we don't. I don't play at a high enough level that we have signs.
Oh, okay.
We don't even have fucking stealing. It's fucking stupid. I'm like, in slow pitch, you can fucking steal bases. You should be allowed to, but you're not allowed to. Bullcrap.
Rich G says Byron's been having a good run. You got to watch out for the Rainbow Warrior.
I'm probably playing a combination of center and left field, and then first base. It depends on like what other strengths my new teammates have. Because on two of my teams, we have a bunch of new guys. So if someone's better suited for a fucking spot, I'm the first one to give it up. I just want to win. That's the most important part of softball to me. It's winning and me hitting well. Last year was all about fielding, but then I broke my fucking nose and my fingers, so now I care more about hitting this year.
I forgot about you breaking your nose, bro.
Yeah, someone's asking about, is that guy still in the league? Rick Castillo wants to know.
What do you mean?
Is the same guy who messed up your nose still in the league?
He was on his team. Wasn't he on your team?
No, it was another fucking guy. I was playing fucking a night game, and this guy was made the throw to second base instead of throwing to second baseman. Fucking threw the ball and hit me in the fucking nose. Like, there was no play. There was no reason why an aggressive throw should have been made. And if you're gonna make an aggressive throw, make an accurate throw, or don't fucking throw it.
Can somebody help Leanne in the chat with the YouTube rules and the laws?
Yeah, we're not allowed to show the actual live race. That would get the show and channel shut down, and basically.
Didn't we be on Twitch?
Yeah, so you just have to find it on the NASCAR website. They have a stream, or you have to like.
They have one on 5 Dimes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we this is a live betting show, so we bet all throughout the race and sporting events.
Yeah, you got to look at our faces and hear what we have to say, but we're literally just waiting to find bets that are worth betting ourselves, and then.
But here's the good news, Leanne. If you actually come and hang out with us and you're a sports bettor, you're up 234 units since October. So come and hang out one night. We'll be here.
No, I don't. No, I don't have. I don't drive.
Did you say you don't like Ubers either?
No, I don't like Ubers. No.
So how do you get around town?
I get rides. Get rides from fucking people. From friends, from teammates. So
can I ask why you don't drive? You don't want to?
No, I don't want to. I've done things in cars that are criminal, and I think it's just a big weapon that if I got really mad in a situation, I would do something I'd regret. So
That's terrifying. That I can't even trust you to drive a car when I'm in your presence.
yeah, it's not that I can't drive. I can drive fine. It's just that I know that if I get into a situation, I'm gonna go and do something regrettable.
Imagine Max's road rage. I couldn't imagine.
It's not even.
But here's the thing. Like, can you imagine? Let me set a scene for the 120 people currently watching this show. Okay? You cut Max off. Right? He pulls up alongside of you. You motherfucking mutt cock sucking. Get out of your car. Get out of your car. Max gets out of his car. He walks around. You could barely see the top of his head when he's walking around the car. You get out of your car and you do this. Come on, bro. Really?
No, see,
That-
the thing
that-
is, I tell someone to get out of the car, and then I don't get out of the car and run them over. Or follow them to their house. Or follow them for multiple hours afterwards. Find out if they have a family, if they have a wife. Maybe I follow them.
Just because they
It just
cut
gets
you off?
bad, yeah. It just gets
Wow.
bad. It just gets bad. I'll end up in jail having to bail myself out, and that's just money that I could use elsewhere.
You see, you little sick and twisted fuck. You already know. You already want to know where I live. Like, why don't you settle down?
That's why I focus on sports betting and fucking do all the work at this computer that I do, so I don't get put in situations where I'm tempted to do things like that.
But if Max gets out of that car, he's coming to stab you with
Well,
like a little.
I know that
with
I'm
like a
not going to
little
win.
shiv.
I know that I'm not going to win the fist on fist fight with a guy that's 6 foot, but I'll stab them in the balls and then I'll fucking get knocked out afterwards.
I'll stab them in the balls.
Well, it's a real
That's my-
easy spot, and with the motion of going upwards, you get a good amount of strength into it. Obviously, a side or like a underneath the fucking rib type fucking shot gives you a lot more force, but the blade up is something that's underutilized. So I have to avoid those situations, and that's why I prefer to sit here with you guys. At softball, I get a lot of that energy out, so after a game, I'm just like, win, lose, less rage, more about fluid extraction from a fucking local pipe fitter.
Huskers fan is listening to Harvick's radio. He's mentioned that Harvick likes his car on the long stretches, but he made contact with someone and he's reporting a tire rub.
A lot of separation.
Yeah, Denny is out. He is out.
Like, the number must
Oh, wow.
be ridiculous on him. Plus 300. Yeah, that's fucking shot. The question is, who has the capability and the car to fucking make up some time on this guy? And I just am not seeing anybody right now.
What do you think of Elliott's car?
I think Elliott's car is good if he has to catch Blaney. But I don't know if he's catching Hamlin right now with that good breakaway speed that Hamlin's car is showing over and over again. Logano,
Look at Joey Logano.
what a piece of shit. Lay off a
Oh.
fucking chase.
A lap down, bro.
And what did he
A
do?
lap down, and he's hitting him. What a mutt.
Like, that's like, get out the car and fuck him up. See, it would be kind of more acceptable for him to do something like that if there's like 4 or 5 drivers that also do that. But there really isn't any other driver that fucking behaves like he does on the track. That would have been funny if Nemechek knocked fucking Hamlin out of the race.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Then the race is wide open.
Yeah, then that fucking value on Chase Elliott and Harvick are really popping. But if you're fucking 10 seconds back plus, I got to see something happen. Obviously, we get a caution, that fucking time fucking goes back to zilch, but I'm not feeling the way that I felt about the last race. Anybody have a weather update? If there's any more rain or lightning expected?
I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna get the whole race in.
That's good because I wasn't coming on tomorrow.
Whoa, Ryan Blaney just hit somebody.
He hit Reddick. Oh, he's
Really?
banging him. He just fucking came back and hit him again. Blaney is pissed, bro. Elliott's taking over. Yeah, Blaney is pissed. And his car looks like it isn't handling well.
Does anybody have something for Denny Hamlin though?
I don't know.
Because
Fuck.
I'll tell you
Husker
right
fan
now.
may be right.
If there aren't some major changes to their cars, he's got a 6-second lead, bro.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh, forget about Blaney. Bumping off the wall.
He almost wrecked Reddick also at the same fucking time. Like I've said before, he can have a good fucking bunch of laps, but just isn't putting it all together. That's a mental mistake right there. Reddick's the only one making up time on this fucking guy, but still 5 seconds plus. What's going on with Dylan and Almirola? They're getting a little frisky with each other. Settle down, boys. Wait till you get to the locker room before you start hugging each other. Hey, listen, if you brake checked him, that's a fucking little smart fucking shifty move.
So what is a brake check, real quick?
Stop short, I think.
You just slow down right in front of them. That's what you
Yeah.
should do in high school. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah, I think so. Husker fan, let us know. Or Jay, give us the info on that. Not at that price. And not at this time.
Imagine Tyler Reddick being 8-1. Fuck out of here.
Bro, he was 18-1 before.
I think he was 14-1 to finish top 5.
Yeah,
Someone in the chat hit that.
Zachary Wall's on him, but yeah, I'm still not a believer. I have to be made a believer on Reddick. Otherwise, I just think of the baseball player or the basketball player.
What's Bitcoin doing today? I didn't check.
I didn't check either.
$9,400.
Vincent Miller. It's in the 5 dimes ultra section.
Yeah, I still gotta wait. Like, I may not find a way onto this race because I'm just not gonna take Hamlin at the number that's available right now until I see a possible competitor be able to make up some time and cut this lead down.
I'll tell you what my concern is. My concern is that there's going to be a caution right now at the end of the stage. They'll go into the pits. After that, there has only been one caution the entire race.
Yeah.
So if this is green to the end, Denny Hamlin's not going to lose this race.
But it seems like tensions are running high, and the caution flags could end up coming out a lot in this third stage, especially with the way these guys are rubbing each other. Wow, we got a lot of people 2 laps behind now. Logano 2 laps behind. Jimmy Johnson 2 laps behind. Kenseth 2 laps behind.
You have to hope that these guys start racing a little harder and it causes a couple late cautions.
Yeah.
If we get that caution, who are you going to be looking at? Are you going to be looking to get on Hamlin at hopefully an elevated price?
Nobody right now. But if they go green and they get back into their natural progression, I might throw a nickel on Hamlin at plus 250.
So this caution is for the end of the stage, though, right?
Right.
All right.
And they'll have to go back to the pit.
Yeah,
They'll
so they're going to go back to the pits.
again.
They're going to bunch up. Let's see how it comes out of here. So I see like Logano and those guys are now down to -1. Is that just because of the caution? Gives them a chance.
Yeah, well, I think first car 1 lap down gets the lucky dog pass
Yeah, that'll be Ryan Preece if I'm reading this right.
to get back on the lead lap.
Yeah. Huskers fan, I like what you're saying. Watch for Chase Elliott on the restart. I agree. He's real sneaky here. I don't want to count him out. And I think someone else was mentioning Truex. Oh, Brandon Parker. Yeah, I think Truex is kind of live too. Obviously Hamlin is the rightful favorite, but I think those two could sneak around and mess some things up for people.
Yeah.
We could never do what they do, but what we can do is be a partner that never quits.
I think with this new live betting system that these bookies have, until we have practice sessions, I'm not going to place another bet pre-race on a race winner.
Yeah, and they didn't even really bunch up that much, it seems like. So that's crazy. We had a stage with no cautions at all right there.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen too often, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They seem to be spread out on this track. Yeah, this is, see, you heard Tyler Reddick. This is the run to the end. He thinks they probably stay green to the end of the race too.
Wow.
Short of a flat tire, somebody cuts a tire and hits the wall. I don't know. I might be looking to get on somebody 10 laps into this.
Well, yeah, we're at fucking 164, so it is time to start making a fucking decision. We know that we're not going to have live betting for maybe the last 40 laps of this race.
Right.
So I don't know. I'm looking at Chase Elliott and then a spawn Denny Hamlin. I just don't want to fucking start over investing and then have to fucking try and fucking lock down the winner like we did last race. So I don't know.
Welcome in 130 people watching this race at 9:30 on a Sunday night. Thanks for sticking with us all day to try to get this race in.
Well, that's just a fucking. That's just a fucking. Never mind. Fuck. I'm having a brain freeze right now.
Hopefully everybody's sweating their bets. Some people, I'm sure, are live to win. Some people aren't.
Oh, that.
I don't feel great about my bets right now at all.
30 for 30, Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa. I gotta watch that shit afterwards.
Oh, the home run chase that brought baseball back.
Yeah. Man, him and fucking Ken Seiko when they were fucking A's. What a fucking scary fucking combo.
And the best part about that was they had Ricky Henderson leading off.
Yeah, yeah. I got a little hate towards Ricky Henderson because we got the shitty version of Ricky when he was a Blue Jay for our playoff run in '93.
Yeah.
So his hitting was fucking terrible, and the fact that he was on base was just a fucking blessing in disguise. One thing I'll never miss about baseball are the mullets. Like, it's just hard to take someone seriously with a mullet, and I have a mullet right now. So I'm hard to take serious.
I can't believe Truex, Kyle Busch, and Harvick are just MIA, man.
Well, Truex is sitting in ninth.
Back on.
He's in striking distance.
Yeah, but
Harvick, 20th place.
I don't think the car's good for Truex, though, Greg.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
We need. I have them both to finish in the top 5, figuring we're going to split worst case.
Yeah, neither of them are really showing up, but we still got 102 laps to go.
Yeah,
so a lot can change, you know.
There's like fucking 4 cars that are looking real good right now.
Who would you say that is? Hamlin, Elliott, and who else?
And Reddick.
All right.
right now. Yeah, I would agree.
And then I'm a little
Um,
biased, but I think Martin's car is still in contention.
we picked up almost 5.5 units at the Martinsville race. So, I mean, we're doing really well in the year in NASCAR. It would just suck to not hit anything.
I'm fucking waiting for Bet365 to put the fucking live betting back up. They're fucking the dog on this shit.
Huskers fan said Harvick had to stay in the pits to repair damage. That's one of the
Yeah,
reasons
he had a
why he's
tire
falling
up.
behind. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but Alistair Nasia likes Reddick or Hamlin here. Coco Bongo's rooting for Kurt Busch top 5. I mean, it's possible. Definitely still alive there. D Money's pretty hype about your beanie being on, Jay.
Oh.
All right, Bowman. Come on. Let's go, bitch.
Boy, Elliott's in Reddick. Boy, this is really
I
this
think
top 15 all within a second.
Blaney is driving mad. I think he has an anger management issue at this moment. I'm worried about him starting a crash. He looks like he wants to hit somebody. Yeah, Hamlin's car still looks better than the rest. Eat that clean air, you little sucka-lucka. Have yourself a chocolate fucking cupcake. Fucking Byron, I want to throw vomit on your face. Hate you. Yeah, Hamlin does have the best car. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna fucking go with Elliott, Hamlin. Do I go with Bowman? No.
The problem is once these guys get about 15 laps into this run, they're going to start to spread out. And that's why you're seeing these long green flag stops, because then you're just banking on somebody cutting a tire, hitting the wall, hitting the turn at the wrong angle, misjudging it, and hitting the wall. Caution. Why? I have no idea.
So this will be the 6th caution of the night. Comes at lap 170. And it was something in turn number 2.
The problem with that caution is now we gotta wait another fucking 10 to 12 laps before we decide and see what the fuck separation we're gonna get again now. I just put us behind. And now, of course, it's suspended. Fucking hell.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm not even looking.
Huskers fan says debris.
Is the chatter on the pit boxes between what to do, because it only takes 1, maybe 2 laps of green flag laps, Larry, before you want to come back and get some fresh Goodyears.
Well, you ever heard the term smoke them if you got them? You got 4 laying in the pits.
I'll smoke them if you got them. I love smoking. Much more fun than drinking.
When was the last time you drank, Max?
I don't know. I can't remember the last time I had some bourbon. I don't like to drink at home because then I just get angry and violent and I start smashing things.
They're all coming down pit road. I need Truex to break into this top 5 for me, man.
Nikki Meyer says I'm smoking one right now because I'm actually betting on NASCAR.
And Nikki, we do it every Sunday, and we kill it.
I'll smoke. It's just I need to fucking find a bet for this race because I still don't have one.
Logano spun out, huh?
Truex up 4 spots to 5th. Big.
Yeah,
Wow.
but Chase Elliott's right there with Denny.
That's big. Because if we could hit that Truex top 5, it negates the Harvick top 5 that we're probably not going to hit.
True.
I mean, with 90-something laps left, 95 laps left, I don't really want to count anything out yet.
What are those matchups are dead, right? Because Byron is having a good night. What's Kenseth doing?
He's a lap down, so that one's looking terrible. And the other one is Harvick over Keselowski. Right?
No, Logano
Oh,
over
yeah.
Keselowski.
Yeah, that one's dead. Well, because Logano's the one that spun out that caused the caution, right?
I don't know, but he shit the bed epically.
Yeah.
Today. One time I fucking backed the guy. Fucking.
Yeah, so Truex in at 6th place right now.
That's good though. That's all right. At least he's got a shot. He's got a shot for a top 5. So that'll save me. I mean, I threw 500 on him, 500 on Harvick to finish in the top 5. So that'll save me 500 there. Truex looked so good at that 1.5 miles in Darlington. I don't know what's going on with him tonight.
Well, he's in 5th now.
Coco said, I'm pretty sure I got drunk, sobered up, then got drunk again.
That sounds about right. I mean, this is definitely going to get us ready for NFL Sundays, right? With this length of show.
Yeah, but Truex finished 2nd at Darlington, didn't he? And then he won Martinsville. Harvick finished 2nd.
Yeah.
Or in the top 5. I think at Darlington, the only car that was better than Kevin Harvick, the only car that was better than Martin Truex Jr. was Harvick, who won the race because we were on Truex.
There are now, counting waiver rounds, 26 cars on the lead lap. 12 waiver rounds.
26 cars back on the lead lap.
Yeah, Kenseth's back on the lead lap as well as Jimmy Johnson.
Good start again for Denny. Truex just going backwards. The fuck are you doing, bro? His car just must not be handling right.
What you saw there going into turn one, where Ryan Blaney just had a bit of a run and was able to get to the outside of Chase Elliott. I don't think Chase Elliott was anticipating that happening. Look at the sparks off the 11 car. We talked about Denny Hamlin and Blaney about that split video. And that's when you're on lower air pressures on newer tires and cars that travel a little bit more into the racetrack and cause that splitter and those side skirts to bottom out. And that will limit their
Blaney.
runs in these early laps of a run.
Well, Jeff, the speeds are picking up. You're not getting just ran his fastest lap, but the car's flowing more the faster you're running. Rewind here on the top side. Kyle Busch on the inside. There's your Toyota onboard camera for Busch.
And Kyle Busch is having to work really, really hard for this 8th place that he's running in, 9th place now. So Truex lost some spots on that restart, using that number 1 pit stall from that win. Dan Martin's getting knocked out of green.
89 to go.
Robert Allen says there's some sparks coming off Hamlin's car. It's messed up.
No, it's not messed up. It's the his car's low to the ground. The tire pressures on a new set of tires is causing that. As they heat up, he should raise slightly. He might still scrape a little, but not as bad as initially off the restart. What times do you have right now? What's the differential between Denny Hamlin and Ryan Blaney?
0.38. .36 after that lap. He cut it by .02 on that lap.
All right, I pulled the trigger on Hamlin.
What'd you get him at?
Plus 200. Oh, shit.
All right, I'm hitting Denny Hamlin. I'm done with this shit.
I did it already at 2 to 1.
Yeah, that's what the price that I'm getting right now. I'm gonna put 300 on it.
Yeah, I hit it for a nickel.
Yeah, I'll be happy with that. All right. I'm tempted to put a little bit on Blaney, but I'm not going to right now. I'm going to wait another 5 to 10 laps to decide that. And I have some food to eat, so I will mute myself while I do that. All right, let's get this Denny, boys. Finally got a little bit of skin in the game. Got a little thing to get emotional about that's related to sports betting for once.
What we need right now is that we need that long run speed that Denny Hamlin has had all night long to finish out the race.
But does he
That's
really
what we
have it
need.
right now, though?
Well, we haven't been on. It hasn't been a long enough run on this run for him to really start. It's taking him about 25 to 30 laps.
Look how the shirt on the left attracts pet hair like a magnet. Pet hair is no match for Bounce. It's available in fresh scent and unscented. Thanks to Bounce, you can love your pets and lick roll less.
Yeah, they have to stop. That green flag stop is going to be important. Hopefully, he could build a little bit of a lead. If he wins the race though, that's $1,000 ticket. I'll take that.
This is a question for guys in the chat and for you, Jay. If I had to make a decision between putting little money on Chase Elliott or Ryan Blaney, who do you do?
I say Elliott, but I don't know a lot.
Sorry, Spread. I didn't mean to not include you in that.
No, it's okay. I wouldn't take my opinion with a grain of salt. This is like my 5th or 6th race we've watched, so. Nikki Myers is out as well, though.
I think I would probably lean Ryan Blaney personally.
Huskers fan says Blaney too.
It is all of our responsibility to no longer be silent. We have a long road ahead of us, but let's commit to make that journey together. Next Sunday on Fox. There we go. Rise to Talladega. The Cup Series greatest let loose. On the biggest track in NASCAR. Laps to go. In Homestead, Florida, I put a 21 bank, one story. Like I'm watching Tyler Reddick this rookie.
But I'm already on Hamlin. I want to have two drivers. That's why.
I don't know if he's going to get the win today, but man, I'm having a
What are the odds behind Hamlin?
Homestead Miami Speedway. You don't think about Ryan Blaney. Before tonight, he had never been in a lap here. He's never
7-1 for Blaney, 9-1 for Elliott.
A couple hundred on Ryan Blaney doesn't sound bad.
I'm just thinking 100. Be fine.
How many what's the differential?
What's the question? For who?
On Blaney.
0.1. 159. Chase Elliott's 1.134 seconds behind, and Reddick is at 1.611. And then Almirola's kind of snuck in here, and he's now he's 2.958 behind. Blaney's down to 0.044.
Well, now it doesn't matter. I can't do shit. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, if you could get on Ryan Blaney for a couple hundred, I would.
Yeah, as soon as it comes back on, that's what I'm gonna do. I always need 3 racers, but
Wow. Here comes Chase Elliott.
if I can get better than 6-1 on Blaney and Elliott, then I'll probably throw then I'll throw 2 more bets on them.
Here comes Chase.
Fuck, fuck, put it back on, you sons of bitches.
Wow, these 3 guys are going at it.
Goddamn Blaney's 4-1. Fuck.
Chase Elliott's live at 9-1, bro. How much time do we have? Fred, I need you to be hitting me with these differentials, bro, every other lap now.
All right, cool. Chase Elliott 0.257 behind. Blaney's 1.053 behind. Reddick 1.861.
I just hit Elliott for at plus 800.
Why aren't they showing the differential tonight on the screen? What the fuck?
Yeah, that is weird, huh?
Where is it at?
Sorry, I was putting that
All right.
on. Elliott's 0.355 behind right now. Blaney 1.037. Reddick still at 1.8.
Yeah, I took a little piece of Elliott.
Yeah, I was doing that too.
I'm on Elliott at plus 800. All right, well, that's how live betting works. Quickly get involved.
Yeah, I feel good about where we are right now at 8-1 and 2-1. Cashing $1,000 ticket either way.
See, now I'm also tempted to throw a little sprinkle on fucking Blaney, but I think it's cars fading.
I mean, he's only a second back.
I know it's only a second, but I'm watching the fucking the time.
I just want us to stay green, bro. That's all I want. If we stay green, we're good. I think we're good.
What a useless fucking graphic to put up. The age of the current top 10. The fuck do I care about that, you mutt?
I loved Husker Fan 1. It absolutely will not stay green. You know what that sounds like? A seasoned NASCAR fan.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, no, I like the contribution from Husker fan number 1.
Husker Fan, I don't know if you watched our show last year, but we last year we did the most fucking ridiculous thing. Like in retrospect, like the hard time that we've had this year. Now this year I think we're probably still up about 20 units in NASCAR on the season so far this year. If you watched last year, we hit 29 out of 37 races. And half those races were winners from pre-race, not live. What we did last year, I think will never, ever, ever be beat. Ever. I mean, we're still healthy in the black, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, what we did last year, fucking crazy. You know, believe me. I bet you half the races that we lost last year, we were winning, and there was a late caution that ended up fucking us. Harvick says he's got a flat tire. He said, is there a caution? Hopefully he can make it to the pit. Can he make it to the pit without a caution? Coco Bongo said books have tightened the lines this year. 100% right. There has been a noticeable difference in the live betting NASCAR market. 100%. Hamlin up to 0.7 of a second. Spread. I just want to go on record by saying that you're disappointing me with the differentials.
My bad. I was going through all the individual matchups I had. So, yeah, 0.828 on Chase Elliott, 1.8 on Ryan Blaney. Tyler Reddick falling back because he was kind of in that group. He's at 3.062 right now. Almirola is kind of sneaking in here at 4.7. And then at 6th, Eric Jones is a whole different category, 7.5. So it looks
Where's
like
Kyle?
Kyle Busch is 7th at 8.352, behind first.
You could still get Denny Hamlin at plus 150. I'm debating on throwing another nickel on him.
I'm not sipping the Kyle Busch juice tonight. There's not enough laps for him to come back, in my opinion, if it goes green.
Yeah, we got 59 to go here.
I'm content with what I'll make if Denny wins, and then my Chase Elliott bet.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking pretty good right now on that. Third place, Blaney's at 2.5, and I talked about it before. He's not the best finisher.
Yeah, but Husker fan number 1's read on the race is definitely popping into my head, you know?
Yeah. Robert Allen, it's on the NASCAR website. Eric Jones is coming hard. He's up to 6th place now, 6.9 seconds behind. Almirola dropped to 5 seconds behind. Reddick's at 3 seconds behind. Chase Elliott still at 0.69 seconds behind, and Blaney 2.5 still. Elliott cut a little bit, 0.575 on that last one. Blaney's at 2.5 now. Reddick 3 seconds, and Almiro's 5.2. So it looks like the field's kind of floating apart right now. 17 car with the flat. Who's 17?
Husker
Chris
fan.
Boucher.
Let me ask you a question. What are your thoughts on a driver on this last pit stop taking 2 tires and filling the tank?
Chase Elliott's down to 0.541.
I don't agree with a 2-tire call. I don't agree with it either, but we have seen people take 2 tires just to get that track position, hoping for a caution. I agree with you completely, but we've seen it. I'm thinking in terms of who's going to fuck Denny Hamlin or Chase Elliott to win in this race. That's what's going through my head right now.
Chase down to 0.410. Blaney 2.1. Reddick 3.1. Almirola dropped to 6.2. Eric Jones at 6.3. Kyle Busch 9.3.
This is where I hate watching races. Oh, man. Like,
Let's go, Maxie, baby. We're sitting in the right spot.
We are. It's just, I look at Blaney and I see that 12 car and I'm like, you fucking cuck. You've been sitting in the corner watching another man fuck your woman while you've been jerking off with Vaseline. It's a shameful use of it, but he just uses it.
Hamlin made a little bit of time on that last lap. 0.57 now for Elliott behind.
I see the differential now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go, Denny. Rack him up. Even though I'll make more money if Elliott wins.
Chase Elliott to pit road. He's gonna go to pit road one lap earlier than Hamlin, and he's gonna make up time because Hamlin has 1 lap on those old tires. Now you're gonna see Denny come in 1 lap. I don't care who wins as long as it's just want to see either Hamlin or Chase win. That's really all I'm worried about.
Oh, this is a tense moment. It's gotta go right. It's gotta be a good pit stop. No fucking drama. No penalties.
You know who we want to see, Max? We want to see Chase Elliott win this race.
Oh, I 100% agree there, but I want to see a
because if he wins this race, that's going to be $2,000 in screenshots posted on the Sports Keg motherfucking Twitter account, yo. Let's go, Daddy. Come on, Chase. Oh, man, please let that 1 lap by Hamlin be enough. Husker. Chase got the lead. That one lap fucked him. Let's go, Maxwell. Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. Let's see him take his spot back.
48 to go. What do we think, Husker? What do you think? Give me Denny Hamlin's ahead?
No, I see Elliott ahead of Hamlin.
Yeah, Elliott's ahead of Hamlin, right? Yeah, by a second and a half. That one lap, bro. That one lap fucked him. Listen,
that was a shiesty move. Still. Oh, there goes Kyle Busch into the pits. Kenseth is trying to stay out as long as he can. Elliott's.
What do we think the odds are? What do we think the odds are that this stays green for 47? Because if it does, we won, and I'm cashing a $2,000 ticket.
We need to go 15 laps without any drama, and then get some good separation, like we had.
Yeah, they seem to have been separating pretty well. So normally I would say no, but tonight it seems like a lot of separation.
I knew that one lap. You want to know why I say that? Because earlier in the race, when the leader pitted one lap late, he lost 2.5 seconds. Yeah. I knew that was going to be the call.
So 1.5 seconds around there right now.
All right, so we got 1.5 seconds. So now we, I'm going to cash a ticket, a nice ticket either way, but I'll make more money if Elliott could win this race, and it would be nice to post a couple thousand in NASCAR winners on the Sports Gag site, because that's how we fucking do. 44 to go. Here's my question. If I knew that sitting in my chair in New Jersey, okay, how did Denny Hamlin's team let Chase Elliott pit first? That's my question. I called it. Husker fan called it. We're sitting at our fucking houses in Nebraska and fucking New Jersey. How does Hamlin's team not know that?
Oh, let's just be thankful that Elliott's pit crew didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ramon Scott in the chat says Elliott might have won this one in the pits. That's kind of a change of pace, because we've been kind of negative about his pit crew so far, in the time that I've been watching.
You're right, but my point is, right, like, let's say we didn't bet Elliott and we were only sitting on Hamlin. You want to fucking throw up.
Yeah, but these are the same kind of people that make fucking miscalculations in how much gas you need to finish a race. So a mistake like this isn't completely out of this world, because I've seen stupider mistakes been made by the people that are fucking trying to fucking strategize the race.
Yeah. And I hit Elliott. I had said earlier, I hit Elliott again at 4-1. So we have Elliott at 8-1. Max hit it. I hit Elliott at the same time, but I got a little bit less of a price, 6-1. But then I hit him again at 4-1 for another 200. So I'll make 1,200 from the 6-1, 800 from the 4-1 if we can get it. That's huge for us, though, Max. That's 12 units on the show.
That's huge for the show. That's huge for me also, because it knocks off a bunch of money that I'm trying to recoup. So
41 to go, and what a day for the Sports Keg and NASCAR if we can get it home.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Hamlin wins, I'll make me personally, but the show might lose a little money because we got them so late. But I mean,
Yeah, I'll make just
this
under
could
a fucking. I'll just make under a nickel, and that'll be fucking a good day's work regardless. So
yeah,
I'm
but you
at
didn't.
the end of the day.
You didn't bet. Like I had the 2 top 5s, and
Yeah.
I had the matchup. So that's 3 units right there. But you're talking about we're still having a phenomenal day on the show as
Oh,
long
yeah.
as Elliot wins.
Well, it makes fucking being on the show and going through the fucking delay that much fucking more bittersweet. And
Amen.
that's the kind of momentum that like you carry on to the next race on Wednesday. And for bettors and for guys like what we do, like guys in the chat and us, like momentum's important, you know? The psychological effect of winning is very impactful, especially for the receptors in the brain that are affected by it. So
All right, 39 to go. Hamlin's 1.4 seconds to be out of first. I mean,
But we
if this
know
stays green, it's a 2-man
historically-
race, right?
Yeah, 100%. And we know historically, it's almost impossible for us to go the next 38 laps without a caution. Nikki Meyer says, Jay, just so you know, I subscribed and I liked the page. I'm glad I found you guys. Thank you very much for watching us. We appreciate you, and we hope you come back often.
Do you see Yego's comment? He hereby announces Huskers fan 1 is the best Nebraska handicapper that has ever graced this show.
Can I second? I'd like to go. I'd like to go out of my way to second that.
Yeah, Yego might have the comment of the day right there.
I'd like to go out of my way to second that.
wow. Our resident fucking Midwesterner decided that he had to vacate his spot on the show to eat dinner, I assume. So, and he isn't on Hamlin and Elliott with us, so he's gonna lose out. Hopefully.
Denny Hamlin is coming.
Newman caught speeding on pit row. I don't really know if that affects
Denny Hamlin cut this lead to a half second.
Is that what you're seeing? I see him at 1.15 with 35 to go on the website.
6/10. Yeah. I'm seeing 6/10.
Yeah,
Wow.
961.
Yeah, this is a 2-man race, it looks like.
I mean, I'll still make 1,300 if Hamlin wins, but I mean, I wouldn't mind the fucking extra 700.
Yeah, I only make 400 if Hamlin wins, but I'm content with that. I got minimal expenses with limited visits to ladies of the night right now, so
Yeah, it looks like Denny's coming. He's the class lady.
yeah. Point
Here
two.
we go. What did I talk about? What did I talk about all race?
Yeah,
Denny Hamlin's long run speed, right?
there
Isn't
you
that
go.
what I said?
Taking
There you go. There it is, right there.
Chase is trying to fucking hold it.
Coco Bongo
That-
said Jay
that
said his car
long
isn't
run-
as good after the pit stop.
Track traffic is good. Oh, they're clearing out of the way. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Reddick in fourth. For
that
whoever
long
else
runs, that long run speed. Your only hope right now, if for Chase Elliott to win this race, in my opinion, is lap traffic. Because if there's no lap traffic, then this is Denny Hamlin's race to lose.
Yeah, they keep on looking at that lap traffic also to see where it is. But how's Chase's fucking long run speed?
Well, I mean, think about it. He came out of the pit with a 1.7 second lead on Denny.
So,
Now he's got a half second lead.
so what is it between turn 2 and turn 3 that he has the best advantage? That Denny has the best advantage to fucking pass him on the inside?
Imagine Joey Logano. Can I set a scene for you? Joey Logano takes Elliott and Hamlin out at the same time.
I wouldn't put it past him. He's already tried to take out fucking Elliott tonight.
Look at him. Look at Logano racing. What a cunt. What a actual cunt. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
Just fuck Chase again.
Wow.
Fuck Chase any way he fucking can. This cunt.
If you're Chase Elliott, bro, I'm getting out of the car and I'm punching Logano, straight murking him right in the face. Right in the face.
That is just some fucking piece of shit fucking move.
What a piece of shit.
Like, I literally hope Joey Logano flips and fucking rolls over 12 times and fucking dies. That's how I feel about him. He is
Dude, what? He is a straight piece of shit.
Like, if you're his fucking child, I hope you don't turn out like him. What a piece of fucking crap.
Wow.
And of course, they go back to his cameras.
Philly Joe, stop. What do you want to do? He's racing? Bro, he's 2 laps down.
He has no business doing what he's doing.
He's 2 laps down. Come on, Philly Joe. Everybody gets the fuck out of the way when you're about to be 2 laps
down. This is the biggest dirtbag move that he could fucking pull now. Aside
100%.
from rubbing somebody.
100%.
And he's still trying to stay behind them. That's the worst part. He's
Joe. Hold on, Max. Hold on. I know that you're only joking around, buddy. We're only fucking with you. But yeah. What this is why Max and I loathe Joey Logano. We loathe him.
He with our money in race, bro. He's fucking with our money. Like, I'm gonna miss out on fucking $1,200 because he just did that. Even though Hamlin could have taken the lead the last 30 laps remaining, it still hadn't happened yet until Joey fucking decided to fucking slow everybody down. Not get the fuck out of the way.
It's brutal.
And it's brutal. Just a sign of being a sore loser. That's the immaturity that you get in Nashville, in NASCAR. That's why you have Kyle Larsons that exist in the sport, and Rick Ciccarellis and guys like that. You know.
Now, I'll say this: there's still 25 laps to go, and because these two are fucking around, Ryan Blaney is starting to come a little bit. But if the race ends this way and we cash on Hamlin, that's a $1,300 hit instead of a $2,000 hit, just because Joey Logano's a scumbag.
And fucking Blaney's coming now. Like, damn it. He just fucked with the momentum of our fucking front pack leaders.
Yeah, Chase keeps falling behind here. Although that last lap he was faster, but he's still a half second out.
Oh yeah, he's done. We need this to stay green and let Denny cash this for us. As long as it's not Ryan Blaney.
And of course, Mr. Hindsight Better is on my shoulder being like, Max, you idiot. You saw Blaney at 7-1. You could have hit him, and you didn't. And now he may come back and fuck you in the ass. And My ass is an out hole only.
Yeah, but you know what, Max? For him to get by Elliott and Hamlin is a big ass with 20 laps to go.
Yeah, but we saw Brad Keselowski a couple weeks ago win a race just like that with fucking bullshit at the front and then him just fucking sliding in.
I love Ramon Scott because he always brings the facts and the knowledge. The Hooters sponsored car hasn't won a cup race since 1997. How about that knowledge? Ramon, you're always welcome to come on and hang out with us when we have an open spot, buddy. I know you've been working. I know you've been shuffling those cards back at work. I'm happy for you. But if you ever have a free night and we have an empty spot, you could always come out and hang out.
I think it's a little medicating time.
What's the differential right now, spread? How far is Blaney back?
Chase 0.418 second. Oh, now 0.633. Blaney 1.746. So, and Reddick's at 2.7. Combined, then you compare that to Almirola at 7.5 seconds out. So, hate to say it, but I think there's 4 drivers that are alive right now.
And
I don't think Tyler Reddick is live. I do think that Ryan Blaney is live.
So will Danny Hamlin change his career tonight or in Phoenix at the end of the season?
You can't help but look at the stats and the numbers of when you come here for the championship.
Some tense shit. Fuck you, Blaney. Fuck you, Blaney. Piece of crap. I hate you. Look at him. Hamlin, fucking drive faster, you retard. Fucking 39-year-old, let's go.
I'm back on my Kenseth paid next race. He's terrible.
Yeah, where's Bowman? Oh, he's falling back.
The question is there going to be enough time for Ryan Blaney to catch Denny Hamlin?
On this
He's
track,
a second and a half back with 17 to go.
Jay, on this track, how many laps do you think it really takes to make the move? 4
Of the
laps?
top 3, he had the fastest lap last time. In fact,
By what?
He was 154.299, and Hamlin was 154.834. So about a half second. So Blaney's definitely alive.
He seems to be taking about a. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, of course. Fucking traffic's gonna fuck with us.
Chase down to 0.2, Blaney down to 1.1 seconds.
The problem
We were saying a
is
2-man
that
race. It's a 3-man race.
It's a 3-man race, yeah. And you don't want guys to be fucking. You don't want Hamlin and Elliott going at it because that's going to open the door for Ryan Blaney. We really need Denny to stay in front because.
But it's these other jamopes that are fucking with us. These fucking mutts that are fucking not even in it. Like there should be a rule. There should be a rule that if you're down fucking 5 laps or more, you should just be pulled off the fucking track.
Husker fan says, us fans want to see a late race restart. Husker, buddy, This is how I make a living, my friend. We don't want to.
I'm
We
not.
don't want to see that.
I wouldn't even describe myself as a fan. I see a soft market, or used to be a soft market.
This is going to be really close, bro.
Yeah, this is going to be tight. It's
Really
Blaney's under a second behind. Fuck you, Ryan. Fucking all the Ryans I know for the most part, except for Ryan in the chat, are fucking potheads. Bastard.
Yeah, Reddick's been gaining ground too. He's only 1.6 seconds behind.
Yeah, I hope that whoever had him in the top 5 at plus 800 hits that. He has fucking 4th place pretty good right now.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it because Almarillo's in 5th at 8.5 seconds behind. So he's got a 5 to 6 second lead right there.
Yeah, you could get a lot of pumps in if you're like trying to fucking race and bang. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's pissed in the car yet, and if they're smelling piss and they want to fucking drive faster to finish the race.
Speaking of that, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the head.
Again? Wow. Fuck, bro. I love Purple Haze, but not in a bong. I like to smoke it in a spliff. I like a gassy pink kush flavor in the bong. Oh yeah, no, we understand that 100%. But Hamlin, he's holding it. But like the announcers have said, or I've heard them say a couple times, this traffic is playing. I think Zach Wall had plus 800 somewhere. I could be wrong. I'm pretty knocked up right now, if you know what I mean.
Another tenth of a second there for Hamlin, increasing the lead over Elliott.
Yeah, that's
with 10 to go.
That's looking good. Ooh, this is ass clench city time, boys. 9 laps to go. Just under half a second. Listen, if Elliott can fucking win this by the nose of the car, I'll fucking take it. I don't give a fuck. I just want one.
He grabbed 0.2 of a second back there, but I think everyone's right. If there's no caution, Hamlin takes this.
Reddick is overtaking Blaney. Look at that. Holy shit, this young buck is coming. Oh, Blaney's rubbing him. He's trying to rub him. Oh, Blaney's trying to fucking take it back. Oh, these dangerous motherfuckers are fucking with our green fucking flag. God damn it. I'm never shopping at Menards. Come on, stay green for your daddy.
USPS or UPS, Ramon? I don't see why the Postal Service would sponsor a car. Are you thinking of the UPS car and not USPS? Because I'd be pretty pissed. They're already losing enough money. I know. I've never even seen a Menards, but only from having NBA League Pass, I have that jingle in my head, Ramon.
I like saving money.
Save big money at Menards.
I do like saving money, that's for sure.
Wow, that's pretty irresponsible for the Postal Service, which has never turned a profit in the last 50 to 60 years to sponsor a NASCAR car, in my opinion. But thanks for the info, Ramon. 0.4 on Chase there. Rich G loves Menards. He's saving big money. Chase has cut it to 0.3. So the last lap, he was a little faster.
Now that would be crazy if we got some sort of like crazy photo finish or like one of them spin out at the end and then they spin across the fucking finish line.
Viper says Menards is a store. Sounds like a drug dealer. There might be a pharmacy in there.
Yeah, Chase's car just is running like a good Chevy right now.
Down to 0.2.
What lap are you on?
4. But it's 0.9 now. Yeah. Without a caution, Hamlin wins this.
Look at Blaney, that son of a bitch. He's driving recklessly. Elliott's in a fucking fight now. Shit. Come on, Elliott. Fight, fight, fight. Don't let that son of a bitch. Oh, man. Denny, why are you driving so slow? Hurry the fuck up. Race. I fucking say a nice thing about Chevys and then they start to fucking fall behind. Like, what kind of nonsense is that?
Yeah, Chase is the second behind now.
Yeah, let them battle for second and third. Let Denny just cruise to his win. Oh my God, Jay. Jay.
Yeah, but
It's what you do, bro. It's what you do. It's what you fucking
yeah, the show dropped a few units though, 2 or 3. I think we're still profitable on the weekend. I mean, we went 9-0 yesterday, but official plays was only like 3.6 units. But I think that we're gonna drop a couple. I made money, but I think that we're gonna drop a couple of units on the show.
Well, I'm gonna make some money, so I'm happy. That's good time invested that I fucking gave to the show.
Yeah, we cashed. I cashed about $1,300 or $1,400 worth of Denny Hamlin bets.
I got a quick fucking $400. That's fucking worth my fucking time. That's an ounce of weed and some fucking really nice fucking keto food.
Denny Hamlin.
Very nice. Green all the way, baby. Final lap. Let's go. Bam!
Nice.
Shakalaka. Give me that candy. Who's your daddy, boy?
All right, boys. It's been a long day. We will see you guys on Saturday for the fight cast. Better fight card than we had last night. Probably won't be as good a results as last night, but we'll try. And then we're right back at it Sunday. I don't know where we are Sunday in NASCAR, where they're going next, but wherever they're going, we'll be here. So we will see you guys Saturday. And other than that, do you back after this.